Good morning, one and all, and welcome to Gresham Sports Park, the host of the 2026 England Touch Junior Nationals. We've had the Opens and the Seniors. Now it's time for the next generation of athletes to take to the field in search of Nationals glory. Last year set the standard, a sumptuous blend of flair and structure, delivered enthralling action from the get-go, capped off with a set of finals to behold, and by all accounts 2026 will pick up exactly where 2025 left off. We'll do a quick run through the categories. 18 teams in the under-12s division, 11 in the boys, 7 in the girls. The Midlands Tigers took gold in the boys, and Southwest Saxons claimed top spot in that girls division. We'll see both of those later on, but we begin the day with girls 17 action, and it's a clash of titans really. Midlands Tigers versus West Wildcats. West Wildcats reigning champions, but Midlands Tigers with the tap. And an early foot in the ruck. It is a wet morning. Becca Thorpe guilty of just getting involved with the roll ball when she wasn't entitled to. First penalty, less than 10 seconds in. And our Midlands Tigers get into their line attack. These under-17s categories playing 40-minute games. Everyone else playing 20 minutes. This will be two halves of 20 with a 5-minute half-time. First opportunities here for Ella Dean. Repositioning, checking back. Dean, nice interplay with Gresham. Here is Ella Dean, lovely late release, good touch. Covered well by Megan Hawker. The Midlands Tigers just take the 6 touch and change. A minute in, all Midlands Tigers ball. Wildcats are going to get off the field and bring on some of their dangerous players that we know they have. Last year's MVP in this division, Eloise Hillebrand. We saw her flexing just how quality she is over in Warwick. A lot of these players representing England, and actually a couple from Ireland as well, at the recent Youth European Champions. However, early turnovers here. The Midlands Tigers force a midfield break. And a first opportunity to see their subset. A first touch taken bang in the middle of the field, getting up over halfway. Lovely show and go, getting in behind the initial midfield press. And Gresham doing good work. There's Hall. Late check away. Here's Ruby O'Dell. And just repositioning in the midfield now for a moment. Open side quickie. Driving. Just repositioning. There's Hall. Now 32 sure, but just an unfortunate bobble of the roll ball there. Loveridge, he was trying to make something happen. Nice hands from the Wildcats, going away set. It'll be interesting to see over these 40-minute games in this under-17s category just how much they can adapt and change. The conditions are, dare I say, less than favourable for expansive play. Something we've come to expect here at the Junior Nationals, especially in the 14s and 17s division. And a good opportunity to have a look at what the next generation of athletes have to offer. And so far, West Wildcats camped in their own half. Midlands Tigers midfield press doing enough to cause problems. It's Loveridge and Hall. O'Dell. There is Ruby O'Dell. A 32 long option, long ball rip. Connects to the wing, and that's the opening score of the 2026 Junior Nationals. And a great bit of conditioning, finished on the far side. There's a lovely shape on the fat pass, and it's a finish by Sophie Hose. Coaches in the sub box below us. We've got Midlands Tigers right below our scaffold, complementing the midfield press. And you see it again as there's turnovers after turnovers. Unfortunately, on this occasion, the hands of Howes, just the ball slipping loose. Thankfully for her and the Tigers, did not happen when they were down the other end. Dean just can't quite get through on that occasion. The Midlands Tigers doing a good job at just, turning the screw on the West Wildcats, unable to get out of their own half as of yet. It's Hawker. Oh, but there is a fast break on offer. Unfortunately, it's going to come back for a forward pass. And again, evidence of what happens when you can switch off for a moment. Good pace on offer. And now Midlands Tigers coming back. Found themselves almost entirely in the West Wildcats half. For now, there's Dean picking, driving. Then Dean doubles the Tigers' lead. And Dean, you see the link punish. It's a good drive and something that we've come to expect really from the junior nationals is this adaptation and looking to play expansive, but also playing with plenty of confidence. Hall getting up, making good touches. Unfortunately, though, that one just falling to floor. Mayorez couldn't quite keep that one in hand. Really good defensive work this time. Ruby O'Dell to create inroads down the box side, but that one just falling to floor. Acacia Hall this time, getting up, making good touches. Amy Gresham with a swipe touch. Brings this West Wildcats foray to a close, restricted just to fifth. Lovely late check away, looking for inroads on the far side. Better opportunities for the West Wildcats. Good hands and great yards made up the box side. Ever impressive. This is Wildcats transition. Ella Dean. Oh, Dean siding through, looking for support. Missed pass to the wing. And unfortunately for Hose, I couldn't quite take that one in stride and double her account, give Midlands Tigers a little bit more comfortable three-try buffer. Jacobs. And Tess Jacobs having to work hard, getting into half, but a couple unforced errors this time, and off the mark penalty. And Tigers coming back for Ella Dean. Unfortunately, though, that one just drifting forward. And long-time watchers of touch, especially throughout the NTS series and the Youth Euros, and indeed the Opens Euros, will be familiar with some of these players for Midlands Tigers. Certainly a hub for the next generation of talent that England Touch has to offer. And not only that, but also the West Wildcats, who are just struggling to kick into gear. Scooping opportunities, Hall sees off the threat on this occasion. Eva Allingstall was looking to create some inroads on this short side, working with Megan Hawker.
And again, hold for
It's industrious work down this near-hand side. There's Odell. Scooping. Danger. Loveridge driving. Mismatch. Hits the wing. Gresham has a brace. Sophie Howes with 2 scores over on that far side now. And Midlands Tigers have wasted no time. They've established themselves early, restricting the West Wildcats to very limited striking opportunities. However, that turnover will provide the Wildcats a rare opportunity to have a go at the line. The reigning champs finding themselves in a tricky position, and unfortunately that one just hitting the floor won't help. Just a couple turnovers back to back. Wildcats. Driving forward. 32 short. Sophia Milligan was again trying to create inroads. Unfortunately, it's not quite happened so far for the West Wildcats. Well, that's a ball down turnover. I'll give the Wildcats a really good opportunity. Lovely late release, great hands-on offer as well. Cassio Kennedy with a diving grab. There's lots of space over on this near-hand side. Not quite taken as of yet, Kennedy. Again, now coming short side. Penalty, though, on the line. Play on course from the referees. Midlands Tigers looking to put on the nudge. Take the time away from the Wildcats. 32 short.
Yeah, good team!
And big shouts. The Tigers sub-box happy with the defensive turnover, but they're looking to secure a cleaner exit off the field. And Gresham driving, Odell. Dummying, straightening, and then playing in behind the defensive line. Really good strike platforms here. Look, late check away, and that'll be in. And after struggling to get off their line and get the fresh legs onto the field, well, Odell and Loveridge only need one opportunity. Lovely late check away from Ruby Odell, who's certainly started this game with the bit between her teeth. And that's a ball down turnover. Again, the defensive work. Forcing lots of turnovers. And the Tigers, Ella Dean, late check away. There is Dean, accelerating, ball into hand, pass over to the wing. And there's a first half hat-trick for Sophie Holes over on the far side. It's great hands, Ella Dean squares hips, kicks over to the outside edge. And the catch and pass is executed to perfection. Rose Hawkins stitching the play together. And Hose with a good finish. 5 minutes to go to half time. The Wildcats coming over towards the short side. Listening to the calls, the referee. Offside was the play. Fresh set of 6 here for the Wildcats. Good defensive touch. The Hawker with a good platform and then an opportunity to drive at the line. Eva Aringstall. You feel that this pod has just brushed off the early morning cobwebs. There's another good dive at the line. And that's 6 and change. Another good defensive set here from the Tigers. Hall. Extra passes on offer. Brilliant foot speed. Getting through the roll ball effectively. Scooping opportunities now coming over towards the short side. Pace mismatch. Almost wanted to show and go. A rare bit of miscommunication. Josephine House probably had a little bit more of an opportunity to go through. Then she realised, I think Gresham was potentially calling for a switch. They're going to change the angle of attack. But again, this might be the under-17s category, but these players are steeped in playing experience, whether it's Youth Atlantic Cup or NTS or even Girls 18s. You've got the likes of, I mean, Abigail Wolfe is the one that kind of stands out above the rest in terms of current playing pedigree. Gold in Vichy, gold in Limerick, silver in Italy with the Women's Open. Certainly no lack of playing experience and ability. And the same can be said for the West Wildcats, littered with experience playing for Girls 15s and Girls 18s. Likes of Cassio Kennedy last year, representing the 15s, aging out, coming into the 17s categories. And the Tigers, 90 seconds left on the clock. This first half performance has been as comprehensive as you'd like. Oh, lovely short side, and then there's just a pace mismatch. and Midlands Tigers with a Redlands play early doors. Thea Hall with a nice late check away, catching short side defenders unawares. And from a first half perspective, there is very little wrong with what the Midlands Tigers have put out in these 20 minutes. If you were being a little bit nosy, you'd probably say they've lost too many of their own turnovers as the hooter goes for half time. And our first 20 minutes are in the book. Our Midlands Tigers have stamped their mark on this division at the first time of asking. As comprehensive a 20 minutes as you could possibly see at the half. Tigers 6, West Wildcats with a bit of problem solving to do. They find themselves not on the score sheet as of yet. 5-minute half time. In the second 20 minutes, we'll be right with you.
Hi, I'm Mark Aldous, England Men's Open head coach.
My name's Martin Wright and I'm the head of the women's programme for England Touch.
Hi, I'm Tim Osborne. I'm the England Mixed Open coach. Across the regions and the grassroots development, Chris, it's super exciting to see how we've grown over the past 14 years with the nationals. This time of year is pretty important for the elite end of the game because we get to see our open squad players perform in tough environments. And that helps us with selection through to the next international tournament.
Nationals is super important for us. It's the one point in the year where the whole country comes together, all the different regions competing really hard, playing amazing touch, but also great to see the community all together for this weekend.
It's a really important weekend for us. This, whilst we see the players at camps, you get to see them in a live environment here. So very, very important.
We have two objectives. First of all, we're looking for talent identification. So we're looking for the players in England that can come up to make up part of the open squads. But we're also looking for the players that are within our squad selection for Euro Championships this summer.
Same things we look for in all of our teams in terms of good core skills done well, fast, accurately, at speed, strength of character, resilience, teamwork, all of those core important attributes that we look for in our elite players.
Clearly we're going to see some interesting stuff on day 3. Day 1, everyone's looking pretty fresh. There's some tired faces towards the end now, but day 3 is where it's at. So those semi-finals and finals on Monday are really important.
We have a 3-year cycle through the World Cup. This first year is all about building the foundations of our team. The boys in the men's open squad have come together really nicely, built a great connection, and building through to the World Cup in 2028.
I think it's about the speed that the juniors come through. So our junior program is really churning out good athletes at the moment from the age of sort of 15 to 18. And I can see a number of them in this Opens Nationals tournament at the moment. And it's about how quickly they come through and challenge for places in 2028.
It was Asia Pacific Opens Cup last weekend in Australia. What have you seen from that tournament that you're going to go as almost like as an early pointer towards New Zealand 28?
Going to keep that to myself, mate. We're going to look at that, scrutinise it with the other Opens coaches and tactically, strategically plan for 2028.
Touch is touch and coaching is coaching, and both are really rewarding. I'd say it's slightly different coaching the women. It's a very rewarding experience. They've been really open in listening to what I'm trying to bring to the program. They're quite studious. They like to learn. They like to seek feedback. It's a real pleasurable place to coach.
I was Women's Opens head coach before that as well, Chris, for 4 years. And it's not a big adaptation, to be honest. It's about problem solving and figuring out what are the key problems to fix for the individuals, the team, and the squad. So, yeah, not a big change, to be honest, whatsoever. Still the same game.
Mate, I'm loving it. I absolutely love it. The talent, the quality of the players in our open squads is fantastic. I think it's a real honour and a privilege to get to coach them. And the effort that they put into being the best they can be to improving themselves and each other, it's pretty inspiring.
We are growing probably the best we've ever done at the moment. It was quite quiet when I first joined about 3-4 years ago, and we are growing as a club. We now have over 20 members, and the Southampton touch in Southampton's doing a lot better. We have some more emerging teams coming up, and yeah, we're getting good connections and we're growing.
It's basically just been getting your mates to come down and play touch. It's kind of like our main thing. We normally have quite a lot of new people each year. Most of them haven't played touch before because it's quite a new sport at uni, so people come, and then it's just getting as many people involved as we possibly can.
So I think last year we had about 20 average coming to training every week. Sometimes it diminished, sometimes it would be a bit bigger, but this year our freshers event we had 60 people come. And currently we have about 35 to 40 on average every week coming to training. And this was one of the first years where we...
So welcome back to the second half. 20 minutes remain in our opening 40-minute match in the Junior Nationals, and a little bit of problem solving has been done. We've just been double checking with team manager Rory Hawkins, who we saw flex his attacking muscles down in Warwick, and now is out here representing his logistical brain as well. Accurate team sheets. Here we go. The Tigers strolling through. Again, Loveridge just pulling strings in the midfield, working alongside Ruby O'Dell. That's a pod born out of Nottingham. Loveridge to O'Dell. Hawkins, Loveridge, driving, scoring. 50 seconds is all it took for O'Dell, Loveridge and Hawkins to create scoring opportunities, and they go and execute. And very quickly, we're at 7. And what an amazing representation of just what the future of especially women's and mixed opens categories look like here. The Midlands Tigers with so much ability, so much pedigree. There's House, Hall, to Hall. And looking for a bit of a show and go. Amy Gresham trying to create inroads. House stays on to stitch this one together. There's Rose Hawkins. And Ruby Smith getting involved as well. Lovely show and go. And Midlands Tigers have dialed the pace up. This time it's Dean. And if you're watching from a Midlands Tigers perspective, every single player has not put a foot wrong. A performance that we've come to expect somewhat from Midlands Tigers in the opens categories, but in the juniors, especially last year, just struggled to find their rhythm. That's certainly not the case this year. 8 to the good. And the vibes here below us in the Midlands Tigers sub-box are just jubilant. Happy with their work, happy with their performance. And Wildcats looking to go long. Maya Ayres again showcasing the ball playing skills with ball in hand. However, danger signs already. Howes driving. Ash Howes. Looking to create inroads, and there's your first touch taken banging. And I believe this is a direct set. Loveridge. They just have to come back to take the touch. There's Neve Hawkins working with Loveridge. O'Dell positioning herself in at link. Hawkins platforming. O'Dell wrapping. And that'll be given a hard touch. Fresh set of 6 here for Midlands Tigers.
Yeah, Charlie.
Loveridge. O'Dell. Dummying. Buying. Loveridge driving. The late release was on. It does eventually find its way there. But the Wildcats see off that attacking threat for now. The West Wildcats can't quite get out of their own defensive play. Cassio Kennedy, however, Ruby O'Dell wants to go quickly. There's no waiting around. Gresham finishes. There's hands on heads in the Midlands Tigers sub-box. They can't quite believe the performance that they're seeing. Ruby O'Dell, ball in one hand, driving, then in two, draw and pass. And just catching the West Wildcats unawares. And apologies if you've picked up some absolutely horrendous chat, especially if you're our producer. Mauled by the Tigers is the call from the sub-box. Ball down turnover. Tigers get going again. House driving with a smile on her face, enjoying her time there. Hall, let's check away towards House. House shows the dummy, platforms. But that's a loss of control, unfortunately. Ruby Smith was coming in to act as half, and Smith wastes no time in putting on the defensive pressure, setting expectations for line speed. I'd like to see Ruby Smith get a foot race. Looks like she's got a lot of pace on offer. Especially if Midlands Tigers want to come back to this Redlands play. I think running it while Ruby Smith is on the near side wing is quite a wise choice. 6 minutes gone in this half, and the story's the same. Ella Dean this time, driving up to halfway. There's Hallett. Dean to Hallett to Dean. Lovely late check away. 3-on-3 opportunities. Dean stepping. Hallett just repositioning. Working in the midfield with Hawkins. Neve Hawkins, open side quick here for Hallett. That one just behind her left shoulder. Couldn't quite take that in stride. There's danger signs. There's a much better touches 1 and 2 here for the West Wildcats. Plenty of learning on offer here for the West Wildcats. I think if you're in that Wildcat sub-box from a coach's perspective, as I know Matt Janer will be focusing on the unforced errors, the small bits of loss and control. You won't be able to pick it up on camera, but there is this constant stream of typical English drizzle coming down. The ball is wet and slippy. Again, not quite designed for open play hands. However, no one's quite told Midlands Tigers that as they go through the midfield press easily with 3 catch and pass. Dean coming in and acting half. There's Hawkins driving. Ruby Smith goes through such industrious work, and now they come over to the Redlands, dummying, driving. The extra pass had to go, although it doesn't. Ruby O'Dell just accelerates through, and that is absolutely diabolical. Sent 2 West Wildcats defenders for an early morning coffee. And Ruby O'Dell has the pace to accelerate through. And sometimes you've just got to stand and applaud. Yeah, Midlands Tigers look pretty good. Wildcats. Be great for them to get a score on the board. It's a late release opportunity. I think Sophie Whitmore stays really tight defensively. There's House. And this pod is so impressive with House and Gresham. Unfortunately on that occasion, just a little loss of control. A really good example as to what we were talking about just a moment ago with a slippy ball. Just falling shy of the execution level that Midlands Tigers have set themselves so far. Oh, danger. Danger again. 2-on-1. Gresham had to give the extra pass. It was on offer there for Barrowclough. Just didn't quite happen on that occasion, unfortunately. Loveridge goes over once more. Just had to let that one breathe. You can see the quality. O'Dell and Loveridge just driving through. Unfortunately for West Wildcats, there's a symptom of fatigue. And again, House. Now looking to drive through. Not quite happening, though. But again, House driving, diving. And Acacia Hall on this occasion getting over.
Fourth time or just three? Bum. 13-0. It's the new team manager, that's it.
And you can hear Rory Hawkins taking some probably unjust plaudits, I imagine. That his 13-0 result as it stands right now is slightly more because of the quality of player out here right now. The Midlands Tigers, 13 with 7 minutes to go, is as commanding as you'd like, and so far they have just very rarely put a foot wrong as we see teams warming up down to our left-hand side. The next set of games, another 40-minute offering for you. It's the Midlands Tigers again, taking on Taipans on this occasion in the boys 17s category. And again, another really good opportunity to see what this next generation of player has to offer. Wildcats looking for some more inroads. Now 32 short, although it's intercepted. And this will be full length, surely. Loveridge. The only person keeping up with Imogen Loveridge is the referee, who had a fair bit of work to do because Loveridge is no slouch. That is a poacher's score initially, and then an athlete's score. Loveridge drives full length of the pitch. 6 minutes to go, 14 to the good. If you're any other team in this girls 17s category, you are probably looking at this game potentially this evening, or you're stood around the ground having a little look, and you're thinking, this is some outfit to come up against. I know Northwest have brought quite a talented team, and there's a lot of very talented girls honing their craft in the south of England as well. But at this stage, it is hard to look past Midlands Tigers. 5 minutes left. And this is really just a stand and marvel moment. Just how talented these players are. A turnover here for the Wildcats, and they'll be loving to get at least a score on the board. But it feels like the writing's on the wall here. Great hands. There's Charlotte Afford. There's Becca Thorpe. Afford driving, accelerating, getting into the in-goal area, feeding over towards the wing. Unfortunately, though, that's the 7-metre line. And that's probably the first of a few you'll see. As you can already see the ground just churning a little bit. Although if you're here in England, you're probably quite happy that a fair bit of rain has come finally. Odell. Accelerating, stepping, beating one. Loveridge. Odell. Platforming here for Loveridge. Right foot step, accelerating, 3-on-2, dummying, skip pass over towards the ring. Ruby Smith couldn't quite take that one in stride. Great hands there from the Wildcats.
Yeah, you're right there. Oh, wake up. How big is this sub box, man?
Okay, so it's right there. Thank you.
Now Midlands Tigers, again, midfield turnovers. Loveridge. Now checking to Whitmore, Loveridge feeding Odell, Odell left foot step. And it's 15. And for any other team watching, these are the two you've got to keep under wraps. Ruby Odell, Imogen Loveridge. Not a hint of sleep in the eyes or early morning rustiness.
Yeah, goalie.
These two have started in dangerous form
Ollie, I love you.
for any team. There's another turnover. The House. Josephine House, dummying, accelerating. Hall. Acacia, left foot step, just shifting through gears. There's Thea. Again, driving over towards this near-hand side, dummying. There's Ella Dean, driving. Looking to potentially play through offside players and does get the offside penalty.
One to go. Shush. Focus on coaching, mate. Yeah, focus on coaching or healing your leg, one of the two. Good pass, Ollie. It's like 16-0. What?
Hall.
Yeah!
Driving.
Lovely!
The referee's just having a conversation.
What's Ella's surname?
Touch was made on Hallett. Dean, Hallett, just repositioning, jockeying in the midfield is Ella Hallett. Hall, open side quickie, Hallett. Opts not to feed, checks away towards Dean. A link punish here for Ella Dean. Danger. Dean scoring. And now it is 16 with mere seconds remaining. The hooter will go any moment. And there is the full-time hooter. And Midlands Tigers 16, West Wildcats 0. In arguably the most comprehensive victory you will see all day. Our opening 40-minute game has come to its conclusion. Our next one in about 5 minutes' time. Still the 17s category, this time the boys, where the Midlands Tigers will be looking to replicate the success that the girls have just delivered. But they'll be taking on the South East Taipans with a fair few memorable and reliable names. As it stands here, though, Midlands Tigers 16, West Wildcats 0.
Start for the North East Mixed Open. We got scored on off the first tap, which I think probably did us the world of good because we woke up a little bit after that. So good win. Did what we needed to do, did what we were aiming to do at the start of the game. But I think this game's going to be a little bit different, possibly a little bit different pace. This team, I think, are going to threaten us on the line up the middle, maybe. So yeah, looking forward to it and seeing how we'll get on. Our youngest's 15, female player, and our oldest's about 26, 27, I think. Yeah, I think what we've got is we've got a team of players who've got some really good skill, and they can read defences, they can play heads up, they've got good skill, they've got good pace. So attacking wise, I'm just going to let that flow from them because from the first game, that's what they showed me. But what we really need to do is we need to nail our midfield defence.
Any thoughts, Nathaniel?
I'm just happy to be here, you know? It's going to be a good game, isn't it?
I like any scoop? Yeah.
That's fine. Cool.
Just go down, get the ball down, chop a hole.
Platform's a scoop.
Yep. Nice. Heads and tails. Yep.
Keep on going forward, team. Go.
Yeah, oh! Yes! Beautiful ball! What a ball! When we're doing our midfield D, our transition D, they're beating us a few times on our far side. So they're getting round our far side male link. So it's just, we need to compress a little bit closer over that side. Good work. Okay. What a ball. Who gave that? You? I go back to the same messaging as the game before. You clearly can see what you need to do in attack. That last being aware, the awareness of the time on the clock, the awareness of taking it away from our box, the awareness of finding the space and using your pace to go down that edge. Yes! Yes, Matt! Let's finish this set! Finish it! Finish it! Ah! Really well played. Really well played.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Cheers, thank you. Great game, Milo.
Thank you.
Yeah, you absolutely, you just read it so well.
You just need to play with some intent.
Mm. James, massive defensive shift from you and Cash in that last one. Cheers, well played, well played. Well played, guys. Hey, all right? Well played. Take a big, deep breath, Raiders. Everybody in? I usually stretch now, Chris, rather than talk. I stretch then talk, or do you want me to talk and then stretch?
Either whatever feels good to you.
Oh. Well, what I need to say to you is I just need a few minutes to gather my thoughts. If you were watching that game as...
So welcome, Southeast Taipans versus Midlands Tigers boys 17s. There's Glyn Jones, Angus Glyn Jones, Gabe Martin, Glyn Jones, left foot step diving. Charlie Samble matches with a good defensive touch. And this is a game between two regions that will probably be looking to go and do it all. You see Justin Zarb on the wing for Taipans, who dazzled us with his finishing ability in Warwick. Martin getting up, making touches. That's a loss of control. Early mistakes here. Ben Gresham. Glyn Jones feeding. A good drive there from Will Sands. There's Jimmy Ford getting involved as well. Late check away. Oh, lovely dummy there from Zarb. Justin Zarb not only showing he's a good finisher, also getting involved with a setup play as well. However, that's a forward pass. Taipans just taking their time in their setup. Looking for a potential splitter play. Nothing doing though on this occasion. There's a nice shape on the pass, just falling short of the far side wing. They're just stunting in their momentum for a moment. However, there's another turnover. Affording great field position for the Taipans. Zarb getting involved, late check away. Unfortunately though, a little bit too late for the referees. Touch and pass given. The Midlands Tigers have got to work just that little bit harder to get off the field cleanly. It's better roll ball control. The fifth coming, not quite up over to the 10-metre line yet. They are now, good acceleration. Right foot step, trying to bounce around a couple. Nothing doing on this occasion though. Penalty spotted over on the far side. Big shouts here of providing width. 32 short, but there's a bobbly roll ball, although it's deemed to have come off. The Taipans foot, Q Tyra up defensively, unfortunately though. Surrendering the possession, Charlie Chalkley. But similar turnovers. And Tyra getting up, looking to make defensive touches. There's a good one made on Yahya. Sweeper's the call from coach Ollie Simon in the sub box. 32 short here for Aman Yahya. Yahya driving, diving, just losing control of the ball at the final moment. And Tyra looking to get his team off the field effectively. Now referees there, one happy with the quality of that roll ball. There's a couple off the marks creeping in here. Max Smith on this occasion. Just lacking that bit of accuracy that the referees expect. Yahya platforming, sweeper option, diving, and that is the opening score. Morocco Kent getting over. It may have taken 5 minutes, but we get there. And Kent scything through. Good platform here from Yahya. And again, Chalkley getting involved. This pod rectifying some of their loose roll ball errors. Gabe Martin looking for a decision in his favour. Nothing doing. Unhappy with the quality of the roll ball was the referees. Much better defensive pressure though. Samble taking a stumble. Here is Charlie Samble. He's been honing his craft in the NTS and representing England. There's Samble. Skip pass over towards this near-hand side. Unfortunately though, Braber Jackson just left that one behind, and there's Gabe Martin and Glyn Jones. Zarb getting involved as well. Samble with a physical touch. There's Jimmy Ford with a good platform. An offside penalty here. So the Taipans with a fresh set of 6. Golden opportunity to work with for Yarka. Unfortunately though, Batchelor couldn't quite take that one with him. A second touch called. Referees just encouraging a little bit less of the physical touches. Finn. And that'll be a fresh set of 6. There's a nice bit of pace injected there. And the Taipans, there's Tyra. Tyra just looking to pull strings in the midfield again. Playing for Eagles this year at the NTS. Lovely drive. And the dive almost matched the endeavour. Still touches in the chamber to be worked with. Zarb comes in at acting half. There is Q Tyra. Open side quick here for Q Tyra. Right foot step. Tries to accelerate away from a couple. Gresham and Dobson do a good job at seeing off the threat on this occasion. And further yards on offer due to the penalty. And that'll be a loss of control. Taipans still find themselves 1 down on the score sheet, but steadily creating pressure. However, you can see just how wet the ground is now. A couple players just losing balance. Nice skip pass over towards the wing. Really good calls there from the referee, just imparting all sorts of information to the players who respond. And now Tigers drive. Just turn the screw. It's Josh Saunders. Ends up getting over. Just Taipans slightly guilty of getting their spacing wrong. And Martin. Glyn Jones, extra pass away. Really good work. Extra hands on offer. Jimmy Ford getting involved as well. There's Sands, there's Glyn Jones. Just caught behind the gain line for a moment. Now is Angus Glyn Jones. Checking over towards Gabe Martin. Sands in motion. Sands accelerating. Powerful legs as Will Sands. Jimmy Ford finds himself in a little bit of space. Better transition work there from the Taipans, getting up to the Midlands Tigers 7-metre line. Unfortunately, though, couldn't quite create that cutting edge moment that the Midlands Tigers have been able to do. And then there's a touch in at the side as well. And that's a loss of control. Martin just taking the odds on offer, almost losing his footing as Sands, explosive Sands, could probably box jump a bungalow, could Sands. Ford, Glyn Jones. Glyn Jones, pass away to Gabe Martin. Martin diving. The covering touch does just enough. Eli Bingley gets over, but again, much better attacking work from the Taipans. This pod with the two Horsham middles, Glyn Jones and Gabe Martin. Been honing their craft for a fair few years now. Glyn Jones left foot step and then the right foot, and now tries to dive at the line. Defensive touch made comprehensively by Ben Gresham. Charlie Samble with a great bit of chat here in the box, screaming 4 more to make. Simple tasks in theory, harder to execute than you would think. Martin now coming over towards Sands. Instead, Glyn Jones has to work hard to get the ball off the floor. Martin, Sands, Glyn Jones, stepping, late pass away to Martin. The hole was there. The hands didn't quite match the industry of the Taipans attacking set, but this pod looks to have a really nice blend of explosive power and that familiar touch guile that we're so used to seeing. And that'll be a turnover as well. Impressed with the work of both of these pods on the field, actually. The likes of Eli Bingley getting up, making good touches. There's a big nudge there. The referees are happy to let this one go, although they're not. Now it will be ball down turnover. And Glyn Jones has been trapped on the field for probably longer than he would like to be. Nice pass away.
Nice, Josh.
There's Yahya. Open side quickie here for Aman Yahya, who just accelerates. Big pace mismatch. And Aman Yahya doesn't need more than a few looks at the line to know where he's going. And especially if the hole opens up like that. Yahya just scythes through. And it seems so far that this boys 17 side is picking up exactly where the girls 17's left off from for the Midlands Tigers. It's less comprehensive in terms of the score sheet as of right now, but the result is still the same, nilling their opponents. Really great hands from the Taipans. Late pass away. And be given a fresh set of 6. Unfortunately, just couldn't quite help himself. Other than to have a go. Samble getting up, putting on the defensive pressure. Unfortunately, though, that one just a little bit too hard for the referee's liking. And knocking the ball away illegally. Open side quickie, just steadying the ship. Now gets the ball down, left foot step. Lovely late switch. Bachelor just has to recycle the play. Nice flick touch. Brady, Bachelor. His 4th touch, 5th coming now. Just steadying the ship. Link punish opportunity, a little bit of a messy roll ball. Referees are happy, but that'll be given 6 and change. An impressive defensive work for the Midlands Tigers with 6 to go. However, I'll have to demonstrate more of those defensive chops. Really impressive line speed. Cole Dean, who's been trapped in this defensive pod alongside Charlie Samble. However, that messy roll ball will give them the golden opportunities to get out of dodge effectively. Samble, Dean. Stumbling, Zarb making a good touch. Sambal, late check away. Taipans pressure though, just restricting the Midlands Tigers. And fourth touch, fifth coming now. Ben Gresham looking to platform, instead driving through. Offside was the call. And Gresham with an extra yard of pace, 5 minutes to go, 4 to the good. Midlands Tigers have punished some misreads from the Taipans. And as of right now, it is easy as you like. Work, familiar work. There's Q Tyra. They're looking to create the first scoring opportunity for the Taipans, but that loss of control will bring that one to a close. Yeah. A stutter step. Great yards on offer. Again from Braber Jackson. There is Sambal and Dean. Well, the hand's just falling short. The rain is still pouring. It is probably a more familiar English summer picture than what we've been used to seeing. And again, another turnover for the Taipans, who are looking to go for a direct set. Nothing doing. I think Midlands Tigers are going to follow in suit as Sambal looks to step around Justin Zarb. That's easier said than done. Cole Dean, Sambal, Rocco Kent, Sambal, Cole Dean,
Sweep goal, Charlie! Sweep goal!
Sambal, Rocco Kent, Sambal to Dean, Dean accelerating, trying to drive through an offside player. Q Tyra makes the touch, brings that one up. Dean, long ball option, coming over towards the wing, but it's well seen off. Q Tyra with the hands, physical touch made by Sambal. Jimmy Ford feeding over towards Justin Zarb. Again, this Taipan subset just becoming a little sticky and stop-start, 2.5 minutes to go. Feels like the problem area to solve for the Taipans is getting off the field effectively and restricting this Midlands Tigers pod to as little attacking sets as humanly possible. Sambal driving, lovely scoop. Flick pass over towards the wing, almost taken. Sands had the ball in his hand for a moment, but couldn't quite execute.
Have a go, Ethan. Just dive. Yeah, well done. That's good. Eli, sweeper, please.
Dobson is having a go at the line. Eli Bingley getting involved as well. There is Bingley wrapping round, sweeper option, long ball. Not quite connecting. Martin. Sands. A great foot speed, but unfortunately just off the mark from Will Sands. Seconds ticking down to half time. There's a fair bit of problem solving to do in that far sub box. But from a Midlands Tigers perspective, it's more of the same, especially when you've got this pod on the field. Lovely direct drive, coming over towards the short side, trying to beat Sands in a phone booth.
That's okay, that's okay.
Eli Bingley staying wise to the task. Here's Bingley once more. Another sweeper set up, this time for Dobson. And Martin with a diving touch, shielding that try line. Glyn Jones, Justin Zarb. There is Angus Glyn Jones. A much better transition. The first one in a little while that hasn't stuttered to a grinding halt. There's Finn Brady. Pass into the link channel, but there's your 6 and change. Seconds remaining. No mistake here from Midlands Tigers, and they will go in to half-time. 4-0 to the good. Big play on calls, and there is your half-time. Our second 40-minute match to get us underway in the Junior Nationals. At the half, Midland Tigers 4, Taipans 0.
Players and officials, this is your 3-minute warning. Players and officials, 3 minutes. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Players and officials, 2 minutes.
So the second half about to get underway. And if any of you were watching from the get-go this morning and you've had us on second screen watch, you'd be thinking, bloody hell, I hope I don't have to hear his voice all day. Well, thankfully, you won't happen. Because, as you know, anyone who's paid even a little bit of attention to Next Gen Live, Wright and Bork are back at it. We're here for the weekend, chewing the fat, all things rugby. Sam, how are you, mate?
Oh, I'm fantastic, and even better to be here with you, Joe. It's an absolute pleasure once again, and never a chore. Always a pleasure to be commentating with you, Joe. And we've got a fantastic week ahead. A weekend, sorry, not a whole week. You don't have to listen to us for that long.
Yeah, thank God. Yeah, I'm sure people will get sick of these two.
But yeah, me and Joe famously covered tournaments in the rain, and they've famously been very good. Yeah. Remember that one at Hurst, Joe? We watched a famous victory for Seaford College, and this Nationals Touch tournament is set to be one of the greats here, Joe, and some fantastic young talent on show.
Yeah, absolutely. I was taking a goosey gander through the team sheets, and there's plenty of academy players rocking around. There's also a fair few fresh faces. It's set up to be a very lovely blend of you know, free-flowing rugby and a little bit of structure as well. But what we've seen so far in this game is Midlands Tigers just back themselves to the hilt, and Taipans have struggled to find any sort of you know, proper forward momentum in the same vein that Midlands Tigers have. But if anything's going to change, it's going to be in these second 20 minutes. And we all know, you've played any sport, the rain is the great leveller. So every opportunity here for the Taipans to do something, because Sambal driving at the line, unfortunately just losing control of that ball as he had a go. Taipans live another day.
Yeah, that'll be a big thing this weekend, Joe. The loss of control. Got to keep two hands on that ball as long as possible. Then that finish will come through, but you've got to be patient. Slightly messy setback there, but Taipans roll through once again.
Yeah, Finn Brady, Tommy Batchelor, two players coming out of Horsham. I've got to give them a little bit of a big up as well whenever I see them. I think we've got, you know, play for Horsham down in the south of England. I think it's 16 players here at the Junior Nationals. So Horsham doing a pretty good job at putting themselves out there.
Doing well, doing very well, representing the south of England fantastically. Let's see if this Tigers side can get a grip back in the game. They really need to just control the tempo. That's good footwork there.
Yeah, that is Finn Braber-Jackson driving through. I suppose from a Midlands Tigers perspective, the last thing you want to do is let Taipans get the first score in this second half, because they get a little bit of momentum. They get some confidence as well, and then anything can happen. Although the referee's just not happy with that one. It did look a little bit chest on chest.
Drove in with great pace there, actually, the Taipans.
Oh, it's gone away from the Taipans, actually. I think the on-field ref has decided that he's led with the shoulder. We did have one of those in the opening game as well.
Yeah, I was curious about that when he went in, actually. Number 17 for the Taipans, but now the Tigers, they need a bit more security within these plays. They'll come round at 2 here, through the mids.
Yeah. This is the danger man here, Aman Yahya. He's had the Taipans number the entire game so far. Yahya with the draw and pass, finish in the corner. It always feels good when you're vindicated as a commentator and you say, watch out for this man, and he goes and does something special. There's Aman Yahya making things happen.
Yeah, it's a really nice delayed pass there from Aman Yahya in the link channel. You see he gets here, really nice setback, and then you see there, Joe, how he holds onto the ball for that millisecond, leaves the wing on for the Taipans really in no man's land, and a score to follow. And exactly what you called, Joe. Tigers could be back in this, and they have the ball back again. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah, Tigers just really establishing themselves. And I'll tell you what, it's even better from Aman Yahya, because he drew and passed around Justin Zarb, who sort of captured everyone's attention at the Youth Euros for England with, a couple diving finishes that were just absolutely outrageous. He's one of these specialist wingers. It's a hard thing to do to beat him. All ends up as Gabe Martin driving through. A good touch there from Martin. And in the first half, this was an area of the field where Taipans found themselves in a little bit too often for their own liking and really struggled to get off the field effectively. And that messy roll ball will do anything but, and it gives Midlands Tigers an opportunity to go 6 to the good, and that really does feel like a bit too much of an ask for any team.
This is a vital 6 here, and that's another 6 for the Tigers. We'll see. This is where you've got to capitalise, Joe, if you want to get back into this game. Nice play.
Yeah, easy score, great dive, great finish. Rocco Kent gives Midlands Tigers a 6-try lead. I mean, it's a wonderful dive, but again, look, just the mismatch creating angles, those running lines. There's even players in the, well, there's fans on that try line sort of pointing to the floor, almost beckoning the referees to give the score. And now the Taipans look to get back into the game and create more scoring opportunities, but it's just a little bit messy from the Taipans.
Yeah, and the weather will play a part. As Ty from Arsenal Fan TV once said,
can't forget it's been raining.
Can't forget it's been raining, but it has been raining for both teams, Ty. Here comes the goose.
Oh. Setting the goose loose. Will Sands, hitch kick, getting around the outside. Great finish in the corner as well. I said in the first half, I almost cringed at my own call. I thought Will Sands could probably box jump a bungalow. He looks that explosive. And he's beaten the Midlands Tigers defence single-handedly.
Yeah, Sands there in the link, really doing well. Cuts out 2 players with that lovely little electric goose step, and then puts Mullings During in the corner.
Although as soon as Taipans get on the score sheet, Midlands Tigers say, I'm not having any of that. We go back to a 6-try buffer. Who else but Amanya Heyer getting involved, this time as a distraction. Lovely draw and pass again. Well executed from Chalkley. And the Wings are having a day of it so far. That's where all the scores have gone in.
They are indeed. If you can work that ball, especially because the ground is a bit sticky here, and if you can work it out wide and just use those phases up, and you get to the 4th and it's almost time to swing it with that big rip onto the outside, as we saw just there.
Yeah, this is ominous now for the Taipans. Midlands Tigers flying through with a little bit of momentum. Nice drive, left foot step, trying to get through Q Tyra. And 5th touch. Unfortunately for Eli Bingley, couldn't quite make something happen. Here is Bingley again, potentially looking for late switches. Lofted pass into the wing channel.
It's a good touch on the outside from the Taipans. Really, really marshalled their defence really well there. The screen was available, but then yeah, getting a nice touch on the outside is number 19. Oh, I can't. Do you have a number for number 19?
No, we're gonna do a bit of problem solving. The good thing is, I know enough people in the Taipans coaching setup. Whether one of them would be getting a WhatsApp message from me saying, let's get these team sheets nice and crisp, because although they find themselves 7-1 down, it would not put it past this Taipans team to go and make semi-finals and finals going into the latter stages of the tournament. There's Batchelor getting up, making good touches. There's Finn Brady as well. There's Samble working in the midfield. There is Charlie Samble. Just repositioning well. He's very much Governor General in this Tigers side, as Samble with a left foot step and a dive at the line gets the score. Samble's a boy who's been playing beyond his years for a fair while now, and we're really seeing the fruits of his labour. He's the one to keep an eye out for.
Extremely athletic and rangy as well, and really, really nice score. Sees the space open up in the mids, and Samble does what he does best.
Yeah, and gets
down.
He gives a mauled by the Tigers sign as well to the camera afterwards, which I'm sure our producer Bailey Campbell's going to absolutely love being a United fan.
Oh, good dummy there.
Yeah, nice show and go. Here's Gabe Martin and Angus Glyn Jones. Coming down for a short here. There is Glyn Jones driving, diving, late check away. Martin couldn't quite take that one in stride. Referee's given 6 more.
Those are the passes today which are going to be high on the risk factor. Got to be able to draw them in if they're going to go.
There's Martin diving. Gabe getting over. Tigers have 2. It's a score coming straight out of Horsham Tigers.
Again, the headwear very, very bright, and Martin has had a bright impact on this game so far. It's an interesting one, actually, the white cap on a rainy Saturday morning.
A style of a substance.
Straight in the washing machine after.
Indeed, indeed. I fear for the washing machines at the hotels after this.
Here go the Tigers, baring their teeth once more.
Here's Tigers looking to have a go again. Not quite happening on this occasion. Steady steps here from Bingley, but Q Tyra loses the waterproof trousers. And gets up, makes good defensive touches, and then eats up the yards afforded to him on touches 1 and 2. Here's Q Tyra driving. Much better work here from the Taipans. that pass, that's a fair bit of the number 2 Batchelor. Brady platforming here on fit. Tommy Batchelor with a bit of work to do. And that'll be given off the mark. 10 minutes to go. Just a little bit messy is Samble. Although that one's given forward. A shrug of the shoulders from Charlie Samble. No arguments from him. Batchelor and Brady. Brady stepping, feeding Sands. Brady driving. Again, nice left foot step, although that's a probably roll ball. Referees are happy to let this one lie. Although, no, they're not in the end. It is given off the mark, and then another penalty that the Taipans have given away. There's Samble. Just taking the yards up in front of him, and again, that'll be another off-the-mark penalty. There's a few unforced errors creeping in from both sides, probably a bit of a factor of the fact of these under-17s, players as young as 15 in these teams, playing 40-minute games for probably a rare occasion outside of international competitions, and the fact it's been raining since 8:30 this morning.
That's very true, Joe, and but you have to credit the boys coming out and playing in these conditions and still keeping within the rules and regulations as best they can. But yeah, the referees will be of standard, and that's something we have to expect.
Yeah, and I think as well, we've seen some proper expectations set of the referees, where they're not happy to, let small errors go, which maybe in previous years you would. The standards of the refereeing, they've set an opens level of standards. As you see, sweeper platform here again. Tigers driving round. Batchelor making a good defensive touch for the Taipans. Just steadying the ship for a moment. There's Coldeen. Samble stepping away from one. Samble positioning himself into the middle. Coldeen now in motion. There is Dean. Accelerating, diving, scoring. Coldeen makes it 9-2 to the Tigers.
Yeah, I was about to say, actually, I'm lucky I didn't, but the Taipans keeping this within 6 is valuable, but just Samble keeping the kind of momentum ticking over and over again. He's so good at that, controlling the ball in the mids. But this Taipan side, can they get just something back, a bit of confidence, a bit of momentum to go into their next game?
I think that's the crucial word, isn't it? It's momentum, 2-day tournament. There's lots of opportunities to fix some errors as Glyn Jones drags the Taipans line. For the Taipans, it's probably the midfield where they've just come a bit unstuck.
Yeah, definitely so. Just see a bit of loose ball handling there. Gives the Taipans another opportunity, but again, it's a really nice set from the Tigers. They work the ball fantastically well up that right-hand side to get into the changeover, and the cavalry arrived very nicely through the set. It was just that bit of ball handling in the middle of the park, as you said, Joe.
Yeah, it's a much better drive as well, and here's Quinton Tyro. We've not seen in line attack for a fair while. Fifth touch here, Tyro and Sands looking to create moments of magic. There is Sands. That one just dropping to the floor. I'd like to see a little bit more forward momentum. I'm gonna steal a phrase from Kit Sorgo when he came and did a bit of co-coms at Warwick. He's like, if you don't have players running at players, you can't have players running at space. And I think at the moment, Taipans are trying to hit the space without actually conditioning the defence.
Yeah. It's more of a patience thing than anything else. But this Tigers side, that was so impressive there.
Oh.
And a big rip, and almost. It's a good touch on the outside, though. The wings on this Taipan side have been extremely busy. But yeah, the Taipan side, they just need a tad more patience to work that 6 through properly, and without any small mistakes like that messy rollback, they will be contenders in this tournament. Patience is the main word, Joe, for me.
Yeah, not rushing. And you know, especially in these conditions, you know, you'd be forgiven for just taking 10% off the play and just securing the ball a little bit more. You know, looking after the egg is, you know, you play any code of rugby. The rain starts pouring and you go, okay, well, let's start a little bit slower than maybe we would normally like to, and then build up the intensity when the execution level warrants it. I think with what we've seen from the Taipans is just a few too many errors and you know, the hands not quite matching the industry, and I think that's quite a good example.
Yeah, and the changeover there was good and rolled round well, but again, here's Samble making things happen in the middle of the park for the Tigers, and they could be in again here. It's just those small little mistakes for the Taipans, which are really, really costing them. They get off easy here,
yeah,
but can they work something? They've got to kind of come together as a group.
Agreed.
And really figure it out.
Agreed. And I'll tell you what, it is quite a difficult thing, especially when you've got Charlie Samble making a mess of any roll ball that you try and go through. And here's a little tidbit for you about Charlie Samble. I once played against him. I played a couple tournaments for Horsham last year. And I came up against a pod for Nomads where it was Charlie Samble and Theo Edwards. And they scored on me twice. So my last resort to put Charlie Samble off his game was to start doing play-by-play commentary whilst in defence on what Charlie Samble was doing. And then he dropped the ball.
That is real bad sportsmanship, Joe Wright.
I had to. I was like, you can't score on me 3 times.
And how old was he when he supposedly put you on your behind?
Maybe 15. Yeah. Sad times to be an old commentator.
And
trying
Joe
to
Wright,
run around.
how old are you?
No comment. No comment. You're not getting that out of me this weekend. Not after what I've just said. That would be absolutely criminal of me.
I'm speechless for that. Here go the Tigers once again. You've got to applaud them actually in this game so far, because not only has the team on the pitch been fantastic, but the support from the sidelines has been really, really good as well.
Yeah.
Encouraging every decision, everything that goes wrong has been encouragement, positivity from this from the Tigers side.
Yeah, I think encapsulated by Charlie Samble getting over for yet another score. And again, you know, we saw Midlands Tigers and the girls 17s in the game prior to this beat West Wildcats 16-0 in their 40-minute game. And it feels like Midlands Tigers are the region to beat as of right now, although I'm going to whisper that somewhat quietly, especially when Northwest are knocking around. They've prided themselves on their ability to win these junior nationals. I think really encapsulated by last year's performance, where Rocco Lulawai, son of famous rugby league legend Sani Lulawai, rocked up and decided to just step everyone within a mile radius of him. So keep an eye out for the Northwest as and when we see them match up against the Midlands Tigers. That's a fixture that I think has a little bit of everything. So I know the DNA in the Northwest is go and have fun, fellas, and sit and see what havoc you can create. There's Midlands Tigers. Try to go through. There's a nice draw and pass and foot race opportunities. He shifts through the gears. There is a covering defender that comes over at the last moment. And it's one of these rogue numbers that we haven't quite got on a team sheet for 94. But there was danger signs, and it was the mystery men versus the mystery men. And the two names we've not got on team sheets going stride for stride, but Midlands Tigers camped in the Taipans half once more.
Great gas on the outside then, a fantastic rip and a nice score as well. This Tigers side are going through the paces at the moment, just stepping up from gear to gear. And this is a fantastic rip on the outside, really nice set. And it's Ben Gresham with a lovely right-hand rip in the mids, out to the width, and he's left completely by himself, allowed to dot the ball down with no one around him.
Yeah, Tom Parr's got a few now over on that far wing. It can often be thankless work being a far side winger, but Tom Parr's gone through his role with very little errors, as we see Sands drive again, hitch kick step, trying to go through some defenders, well marshalled by the Tigers. 30 seconds left in this one. Here's Q Tyra. And late pass, and they'll be given 6 more. Taipans will finish this game with ball in hand. And a quick word on the Taipans. I think they're probably 15% away from fixing their errors and getting more scores on the board. It's just there's a few, the messy moments that are unpicking their good work.
I think it all comes from the roll ball, Joe, to be honest, and that is what they've got to focus on. Really cleaning that up, getting out to their far side, making those changes seamlessly, then pursuing through. But a good day and a good start for the Tigers. And they comfortably breezed through this one. Helped indefinitely. Samble, he's been fantastic. But a good win and a good start. But there's definitely things to take away from for the Taipans.
Absolutely, and I think as this tournament goes on, you'll see this side grow and grow and problem solve some of those errors that crept in towards the end of that one. But as it stands, in this boys 17s category, Midlands Tigers 11, Southeast Taipans 2. We're going to take a very quick 5-minute break. And then coming up for you next with our first look at the girls 14s action. That'll be the Northeast Raiders taking on the West Wildcats.
Do your best to stay warmly dressed.
It's our turn now. It's our turn now. It's our turn now. It's our turn now.
Hi, I'm Mark Aldous, England Men's Open head coach.
My name's Martin Wright, and I'm the head of the women's programme for England Touch.
Hi, I'm Tim Osborne. I'm the England Mixed Open coach. Across the regions and the grassroots development, Chris, it's super exciting to see how we've grown over the past 14 years with the nationals. This time of year is pretty important for the elite end of the game because we get to see our open squad players perform and the Mexican international.
Nationals is super important for us. It's the one point in the year where the whole country comes together, all the different regions competing really hard, playing amazing touch, but also great to see the community all together for this weekend.
It's a really important weekend for us. This, whilst we see the players at camps, you get to see them in a live
talent identification, players in England that can come up to make up part of the open squads. Selection for Euro Championships this summer.
Same things we look for in all of our teams in terms of good core skills done well, fast, accurately, at speed, strength of character, resilience, teamwork, all of those core important attributes that we look for in our elite players.
Clearly, we're going to see some interesting stuff on day 3. Day 1, everyone's looking pretty fresh. There's some tired faces towards the end now, but day 3 is where it's at. So those semi-finals and finals on Monday are really important.
We have a 3-year cycle through the World Cup. This first year is all about building the foundations of our team. The boys in the men's open squad have come together really nicely, built a great connection, and building through to the World Cup in 2028.
I think it's about the speed that the juniors come through. So our junior program is really churning out good athletes at the moment from the age of sort of 15 to 18. And I can see a number of them in this Opens Nationals tournament at the moment. And it's about how quickly they come through and challenge for places in 2028.
It was Asia Pacific Opens Cup last weekend in Australia. What have you seen from that tournament that you're going to go as almost like as an early pointer towards New Zealand 28?
Going to keep that to myself, mate. We're going to look at that, scrutinise it with the other Opens coaches and tactically, strategically plan for 2028.
Touch is touch and coaching is coaching, and both are really rewarding. I'd say it's slightly different coaching the women. It's a very rewarding experience. They've been really open in listening to what I'm trying to bring to the program. They're quite studious. They like to learn. They like to seek feedback. It's a real pleasurable place to coach.
I was Women's Opens head coach before that as well, Chris, for 4 years. And it's not a big adaptation, to be honest. It's about problem solving. And figuring out what are the key problems to fix for the individuals, the team, and the squad. So yeah, not a big change to be honest whatsoever. Still the same game.
Mate, I'm loving it. I absolutely love it. The talent, the quality of the players in our open squads is fantastic. I think it's a real honour and a privilege to get to coach them.
So welcome back. Third game of the day. 20 minutes only. It's 40-minute matches reserved for the 17s, prepping them for the Opens categories. Girls under 14s, North East Raiders versus the West Wildcats. And a quick touch on the North East Raiders, you know, with the landscape of touch in the North East. There's been a lot of work done recently to get these junior setups off the ground. And we saw it last year where the boys 14s looked absolutely magnificent. Brilliant to see a girls 14s team coming out of the North East.
Yeah, and as I always say on these live streams, as much rugby as possible played around the country is good for us. We love to see it. There's no way that anyone should be arguing that any amount of rugby should be played, especially up in the North East, and especially women's rugby as well, which is growing by the day.
Absolutely, and I think as well, it's such a good representation. Largest ever junior nationals, followed by the largest ever nationals, followed by the largest ever European competition, followed by the largest ever youth European competition, and by all accounts, the largest ever National Schools Cup in just a couple weeks' time. I think rugby is in a relatively good place as of right now, and long may that continue. You've got two absolute rugby nauseas commentating for you over this weekend. So as long as there's an egg-shaped ball involved, we're all over it.
We definitely are, Joe, and another great matchup here. We were having some words about the North East Raiders just before you mentioned there might be a few rugby league players involved.
Yeah. It's the familiar DNA from the North East. It is league. Although West Wildcats get the opening score, and it's good work. Abby Kirkman, actually one of the names I was talking to you about earlier. Keep an eye out. And Kirkman platforming. Good drive from B. Lloyd.
Yeah, has the initiative there off the pickup to see that her opposite number was offside. Straight through, saw the gap. Has the technical nous to spot the ruling there. And gets down for the score early on. Good start for the West Wildcats.
And don't adjust your screen. It's not gun or skew with. These 20-minute games are touchdown turnaround, so you score on one end and then you defend that try line as well. So now the North East attacking from left to right, repositioning.
Also known as turn and burn?
Turn and burn. There's a bit of Sevens lingo for you. Go on, up the boys.
Great rip. Oh, just unlucky on the edge there, on the width.
Yeah, Cecilia Murray just couldn't quite take that one in stride. It's also nice to see on here. Again, I'm going to get a bit nosy for you for a moment. It's great to see some Percy Park Pirates players out here. There's a four-word alliteration for you.
Yeah, try and say that fast 3 times.
No, did you hear me stumble? But it's great to see one of the oldest clubs in the North East still repping the youth setups as well. I know the work that's been done. I give her a shout out every time there's a North East team on here. I may as well continue. Leslie McCallion up in the North East, very much queen of the North East. She's been around the block a fair few times in terms of touch, and is now helping set up some absolutely amazing platforms.
Really, really good D, strong D from the West Wildcats there, actually, Joe, as you were going off on a tangent.
Yeah, getting all noisy for you.
Wildcats are being so aggressive here within their defence. Yes. Really stopping the North East from even getting a chance, but that's a good pass.
Oh, 2-on-1 opportunity, show and go. Almost creating inroads. Again, I like the work of this near side wing, Cecilia Murray, who's hugging width, making the pitch feel rather large.
You almost feel when she gets that opportunity with ball in her hand, it's definitely going to be try time. But that's what comes from being really aggressive in the widths, Joe, in this touch game, is suddenly you're outnumbered in the mids, and then if you have a link who's very decisive on the opposite team and can make decisions quickly and accurately, then you are completely outnumbered. It's a risk-reward game, isn't it, Joe?
It absolutely is, although what we're seeing now from the West Wildcats is they're using the width well, now trying to drive through the middle. There's space available. that final pass didn't quite connect. And Abby Kirkman looking to connect with Amy Arringstall.
Just not on the same wavelength there, Joe. See, running through at first. Just not connecting well enough, and it gives the Northeast another opportunity. But again, we see a subset roll around, but messy roll ball, and the Wildcats will come back at them. Here goes Kirkman. Score again.
Yeah, easy score. I think the referees are just explaining the call to the Northeast Raiders. It's B. Lloyd with a brace. Again,
B. Lloyd, sorry.
It's all right, I did it the first one, you can do it the second one. Well, the third time's the charm. Well, the Wildcats get 2, and it's just great heads-up play, going quickly, recognising there's offside players. B. Lloyd flying through.
Yeah, and that the roll ball was. I've said it before, Joe. We're going to see it a lot today. That roll ball, especially at this kind of young age, is hard to get right, especially in the rain. And when you're playing at pace, as the Northwest were there, and trying to get out of your own kind of half, something's going to happen wrong. But it's good footwork here, as the Northeast just try and get in. Good hands.
I tell you what, I'm very, very, very impressed with the initial work getting through the midfield. It's nice combinations from Daisy Joyce and Beatrice Hawkins, who created some real dangerous scoring opportunities. And there's a warning sign for the West Wildcats. If they switch off defensively, Northeast certainly have the ability to go and make it pay. And I'm really intrigued by just the level of coaching that's going in below us. Player to player from the Northeast, looking to problem solve some of these small errors that are creeping in.
Yeah, definitely so. Always positive, always encouragement rather than negative kind of negative words, which is really good to see and speaks mountainous volumes for this sport. Everyone is so interconnected and everyone's in touch with each other, and they know how to get the most out of each other.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. As we see Wildcats just positioning in the midfield, that's half court and turnover. There's a rare logistical error, although I'm sure probably not the last as these games roll on. They're long days, aren't they? And plenty of 20-minute games to be played as we see a couple turnovers in. So, a shout out, Phil Hesselwood, on-field ref, happy to let this one play. West Wildcats with scoring opportunities potentially if they're able to go forward, although there's your third turnover to boot. Just
it's a bit shaky, ball's been left behind.
Oh, yeah, good play. That should be half court and turnover. Yeah, well done on-field ref. Yes, I was worried for a moment there. We've been complimenting the refs all day, although that is half court and turnover. And excellent work from number 4, Kimberly Phillips, who recognised that the ball was rolled and left unattended. She could go, force the issue, and now Phillips driving up the field.
The Wildcats are coming in at pace here.
Fortunately, I'm so sorry. You've scored on the 7-metre line rather than the try line.
Oh, wow. I definitely would have done that.
Oh, it's already happened today. It's happened twice now.
I'm sure in my youth career I've done that plenty of times. It's such a killer.
Yeah.
But then again, you see players with maturity and now just it's hard to actually describe. You kind of know where, you know how many steps you take, and you know how
it's instinctive.
many. Yeah. That's what I was thinking, Joe. And that comes with playing the game for a lot longer than these girls have.
Yeah. Well, I think that's the thing, right? Like the ultimate fix for everything is just reps. As
definitely.
many reps as possible. And I think especially at the girls 14s category, it's a wonderful opportunity to hone those skills and get those reps against your peers and to play against people who you'll be but probably not so familiar with, but the setups are similar, the way players run and move and how they're changing the ball. It feels similar and a real golden opportunity, especially for divisions like the regions like the Northeast, to just get as many opportunities to A, have ball in hand, B, back yourself to do something pretty special with it.
Yeah, definitely so. And I have to say, I think this particular type of code is so important for practice makes perfect. I think within rugby union, rugby league, rugby sevens, you can kind of get away with being technically gifted or physically gifted and not learning your reps and not learning your, I suppose, your sets as well. But this is why we love touch, because the technical work that goes into these girls coming out on a Saturday morning is so much more than anything else. Not to put any bad grace on union and league and sevens, but the reps and practice that go into this are astronomical.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think as well, an amazing point really highlighted by just the sheer amount of professional women's players in the union code who started off playing touch.
Yeah.
And there's so many of them that have gone on to do absolutely marvellous things. The one that springs to mind almost immediately, ex-West Wildcats under-18s player Lauren Torley, who we've had the pleasure of commentating with a fair few times. Honing her skills playing touch. You've got the likes of Georgie Perris-Redding, who was the USA Sevens captain as well, and now is part of the Sale Sharks coaching setup for the women's rugby up there. There are so many, and more specifically, coming out of the Northeast, Orla McCallion, who now plays professional rugby league up in the Northeast. It's a wonderful pathway. I think you've rightly touched on that.
You are such a dictionary for these types of
Oh
things,
no,
Joe.
you can call me as it should be. I'm a Norse, mate. I love it a little bit too much.
I think it's got to be an animal, because you have a cricket badger.
Yeah.
What's the touch one called?
We've got 2 days to piece that one together, mate. Yeah. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it a lot. We're going to coin a new phrase this weekend.
A vole or something like that.
Touch vole.
A touch vole. It's got to be some small mammal, I think, is the way it goes.
Is that just because it's me?
No, because usually it's like a badger or another kind of small mammal. Small warm-blooded animal, a mammal is what we're going for, Joe. So you've got an opportunity here to come up with something that's going to run.
Well, also, if anyone's watching this on live stream and you've got something better than a vole, because I don't want to be a vole, give us a shout. Let us know. Get in touch with any of the Instagrams that you'd quite like. We'll put some polls out. Why not?
Yeah, we should do. We definitely should do. We can get Mia on that later.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. As West Wildcats look to go over, again, another opportunity for the referees to just explain the decision-making. I think, unfortunately, for Poppy Whelan, that's going to be given... Oh, no, it is going to be given a score. I think the sideline ref was gesturing that it was ball down. Poppy Whelan getting over for the third one. It's going to be interesting to have a look at on the replay. Nice short side quickie.
Really nice quickie set there. And Whelan's done really, really well. She's again used her technical nous to see the gap within there. The Northeast haven't retreated properly and they're all caught on their back feet. And Whelan's done really, really well. Used acceleration towards the line and finished fantastically.
Absolutely. And one of the sort of small details that have been really quite impressive from West Wildcats' perspective is the speed at which they're turning the ball over. Whenever there's an opportunity to get going, they waste no time at all in setting off, as we see the West Wildcats just guilty of that one drifting forward. It's a shame for Kimberly Phillips as she looked to create scoring opportunities for herself, but Northeast...
Phillips has been so energetic so far. You see she's rushing out, aggressive once more in defence. She's really been one to watch so far for the Wildcats. Good footwork, though, from the Northeast. Can they get through these six into dangerous territory? Again, Phillips making a good touch out of defence.
Yeah, she very similar to what we were saying about Charlie Samble in the game prior. It feels like Kimberly Phillips sets the yardstick and asks all of her teammates to meet her. And it's an amazing thing when you've got a player like that who's going to lead from the front, but also give you the confidence to back her up, as we say. Just why pass the ball around if you've just got gas to get over to the far box?
Isla Richards, she's definitely got some gas on the outside. Maybe start playing her on the width.
Oh, unfortunately, though, the gas has gone a bit too far and she's stepped out the field of play. So midfield turnover for the North East.
Oh, that's really nice hands.
And again, oh, good. An extra, half yard of space, and there's real danger, although the North East keep rolling forward. Late pass away, almost taken, not quite, for Jemima Reid.
Yeah, Isabel Banks there, just making the most of, and delaying the pass just probably a bit too long. She actually has had a really good impact on the game so far, Banks, and she looks to be the one that sets the tempo in the middle of the park for the North East, and controlling that middle section. She just gives away a penalty there.
Yeah, fresh set of 6. That's commentator.
Commentator's curse.
There's your first one.
There's my first. Oh.
Coming down.
Don't miss it, do you?
No, that's the blessing and a curse of doing what we do.
I know, Joe. Annoying. I've been commentated for about, two months, but that's my first one. Yeah,
it never leaves you. As the Wildcats with a left foot step diving at the line, that'll be another score for the West Wildcats. This time it's Abby Kirkman who gets through again, spots the space, has the footwork to execute. And it's one of the benefits of it being a slightly slippy ground, is you can get to floor a few metres shy of the try line and your momentum will carry you over. Kirkman makes it 4 for the West Wildcats.
Yeah, it's a really nice combo in that midsection with Lloyd and Kirkman. They really, really are the ones to watch so far for the Wildcats. They're making everything happen. Really nice quickie set there, and then Kirkman rolls round, spots the space, and a nice finish, diving as well. That must be really satisfying. I haven't actually played touch before, but must be really satisfying. That diving finish, Joe. Tell me about that sensation.
Oh, mate, it's one of those things, and anyone who's played touch will know exactly what I'm talking about. As soon as you leave your feet, you know you've scored, but also in the same vein, as soon as you know when it was the wrong decision because you're met with a boot to the face, which is less than nice. But when you get it right, as soon as you go low, you know it's there. And speaking of you not playing touch before, we'll get you on some of these tournaments. Maybe the Mallorca tournament next year. We'll get a next gen cohort, and we'll just start ripping long for 2 days straight in the sun.
So after the Nationals we did a few months ago in Nottingham, I actually had some words with the England over 50s coach. You'll have to remind me of his name.
Bear with, I'm going to flick through the mind. I'm going to go through my mind palace for a moment.
We had a chat about Union players converting to touch, and for any Union players listening or Sevens players, it is extremely difficult. And again, you have to learn so much detail within it, and that's the main thing. And I play 13 in Union and kind of loose forward in Sevens. There's no way that I would be able to adapt quickly enough, Joe, and that would be my main fear. Just the kind of the pace that the game's played, especially at the top level, it's so difficult to adapt to. I'm sure you would absolutely school me, Joe Wright.
Well, I mean, it'd probably be the only code of rugby in which I would do so. I've seen you play Sevens. I'm not running into those well-nourished shoulders. Certainly not. I've just told you I'm injury-free for the first time in about 6 years.
Yeah, and again, you have to give a massive round of applause. I'm sure that I would get absolutely schooled by anyone here at this tournament, even though I am 7, 8 years older than most of them. They would definitely just run straight past me because this is such a technical game. And as we see, rolling round, here's the two middles causing all the trouble for the Wildcats. Kirkham and Lloyd once again creating trouble. That's a nice, lovely score. Is it a score?
Oh, I think it's going to be given forward, unfortunately.
It's a forward pass, unfortunately.
Yeah, but Evie drew it probably not too happy. There was plenty of space there. I think you can see from a North East perspective, there's a symptom of the pace in which West Wildcats have really run against you for 20 minutes straight, and there's slightly more spaces available for the Wildcats, and plenty of learning opportunities actually for the North East, because it's that old adage, isn't it? Steel sharpens steel. You get a real good opportunity to go through your processes. Actually, thinking back to last year's Junior Nationals, talking to some of the lads in the North East 14s, we're saying it's actually really hard to train together because the North East region is by far and away the biggest in terms of land mass out of any of the other regions. People are going to be driving 2.5 hours to training sessions. So moments like this are wonderful for divisions like the North East.
Yeah, definitely so. And you see, but that will come, Joe, and the chemistry and those green links will get sharper over the 2 days, and that's what we like to see rolling into the next tournament. You've got another group of girls who have all played 2 days with each other and therefore have extended chemistry going into the next tournament. But a shame for North East there. They really tried to get a foothold in the game, but unfortunately for them, this West Wildcats side with those two mids who caused all the trouble, Lloyd and Kirkman, they tore up today, didn't they, Joe?
They did, and it's one of those things, isn't it? You come up against two players who've played together for so long and have that brilliant personal connection. It is a very difficult thing to counter. Full time here in the girls' 14s. West Wildcats 4, North East Raiders 0. Well, we shift focus now over to the boys' 14s category, where it's an all-northern derby. Isn't that nice? There's going to be a good bit of grit on display for the next 20 minutes. It's North-West. Now we're taking on the North East in the boys' 14s.
I'm Mark Aldous, England Men's Open head coach.
My name's Martin Wright, and I'm the head of the women's programme for England Touch.
Hi, I'm Tim Osborne. I'm the England Mixed Open coach. Across the regions and the grassroots development, Chris, it's super exciting to see how we've grown over the past 14 years with the nationals. This time of year is pretty important for the elite end of the game because we get to see our open squad players perform in tough environments. And that helps us with selection through to the next international tournament.
Nationals is super important for us. It's the one point in the year where the whole country comes together, all the different regions competing really hard, playing amazing touch, but also great to see the community all together for this weekend.
It's a really important weekend for us. This, whilst we see the players at camps, you get to see them in a live environment here. So very, very important.
We have two objectives. First of all, we're looking for talent identification. So we're looking for the players in England that can come up to make up part of the open squads. But we're also looking for the players that are within our squad selection for Euro Championships this summer.
Same things we look for in all of our teams in terms of good core skills done well, fast, accurately, at speed, strength of character, resilience, teamwork, all of those core important attributes that we look for in our elite players.
Clearly, we're going to see some interesting stuff on day 3. Day 1, everyone's looking pretty fresh. There's some tired faces towards the end now, but day 3 is where it's at. So those semi-finals and finals on Monday are really important.
We have a 3-year cycle through the World Cup. This first year is all about building the foundations of our team. The boys in the men's open squad have come together really nicely, built a great connection, and building through to the World Cup in 2028.
I think it's about the speed that the juniors come through. So our junior program is really churning out good athletes at the moment from the age of sort of 15 to 18. And I can see a number of them in this Opens Nationals tournament at the moment. And it's about how quickly they come through and challenge for places in 2028.
It was Asia Pacific Opens Cup last weekend in Australia. What have you seen from that tournament that you're going to go as almost like as an early pointer towards New Zealand 28?
Going to keep that to myself, mate. We're going to look at that, scrutinise it with the other Opens coaches, and tactically, strategically plan for 2028.
Touch is touch, and coaching is coaching, and both are really rewarding. I'd say it's slightly different coaching the women. It's a very rewarding experience. They've been really open in listening to what I'm trying to bring to the programme. They're quite studious. They like to learn. They like to seek feedback. It's a real pleasurable place to coach.
I was Women's Opens head coach before that as well.
Welcome back to Game 4 here at the Touch Nationals. And we have an absolute cracker in store. Boys 14s competition. And it's a derby. It's derby time. North East take on North West. I'm joined by Angus King up in the comms box. Angus, what have you thought of it? Angus is part of the event management, by the way. I didn't introduce him properly there. Angus, so far, how's the day gone? Apart from the weather, obviously.
Well, it's been car parking focus mostly. Not a lot of spots for quite a lot of people. It's great to see so many people here, isn't it? And so many people supporting the event despite the poor weather. So we've been doing our best to get them all in. But yeah, I haven't actually had a chance to watch many of the games, so I'm really looking forward to this this derby matchup in the north. Yeah,
and as Joe said, it is by far the biggest territory we have here today up in the north, and the northeast especially outnumbers the northwest 10-1. It's such a big area, so many players to choose from. And Dudbridge starts us off. Dudbridge, sorry. Here goes Dudbridge again in links. And that will be a turnover. Here go the Northwest. What can they bring? Can they get into that subset, start themselves off well? They move the ball into the links on the right-hand side. Good footwork, but the ground gives up on him there. Nice rolling subset from the Northwest. Good roll ball, coming round at pace. Good footwork again. Northwest just throwing the ball down at 3. Nice quickie set. Oh, it's good hands. Once again, is the rip going to come on the right-hand side? No, they choose to swing back. This could be try time early on. No cigar there. Unfortunately, good defence once again from the Northeast. That first set from the Northwest, Angus, what were you thinking?
I'm liking the look of it. I had the chance to help coach the mixed 15s at the last training camp before the Youth Euros recently, and I recognise a couple of the faces in the Northwest team from here. They're quick in the drive, and that's what it's all about. If you can get yards up the field, you're in a good spot to get those strike moves out. Unfortunately, the last pass just not quite going to hand there, but it will come for the Northwest, I think.
Yeah, I have to say, I think that rip on the right-hand side on 4 was definitely on. But they chose to come against the grain and then use the numbers back on the back onto the right-hand side. Let's see how the Northeast. Oh, messy roll ball there, so we'll come back and Northwest will get another opportunity, another bite at the cherry. Good drive from Matthew Hencher. Northwest now slowing the ball down into the hands of the number 13, and now they'll move the ball.
I think they placed it on the wrong line there by the looks of it.
I think they've played.
Oh no,
try given. I mean, that's what me and Joe were saying before. It's going to be so difficult today to not put the ball down, to put the ball down on the right line, because it's slowly fading. But I mean, it comes with, as what I was saying to Joe, it comes with maturity. It comes with playing the game for a while, which these boys and girls have got a long way to go. And we'll see what happens in the rest of the day. But
even having played for years, like, you think that you know the 7 off by heart, and then all of a sudden one time you're backpedaling and all of a sudden they've already scored and you have no idea where you are. It does happen even when you played for years.
Definitely so. Caught in no man's land on the 7. Here go the Northeast though. Can they gun back? It's a good dive.
Yes, Charlie.
Score given. Look at that.
Score given. Fantastic work. Once again, Charlie Dudbridge supplying the goods. He's a big physical player, Charlie Dudbridge, and gets a nice score there. Athletic score, diving through, spotting the space. Dudbridge gets the handshake from the teammates. Here go Northwest. The Northeast have drawn it level, and they will swing it back forward. Pass is the call on the Northwest. So the Northeast, the Raiders will try and invade enemy territory once more.
That was a lost opportunity there for the Northwest, because Northeast only had 5 on, and it was really on that open side, but they didn't look up. They couldn't get the overlap going there.
Yeah. And let's see
how they can work the ball here. Good ripping pass from George Mole. Now onto the right-hand side. Goose step. Does he have the gas? Great covering touch on the outside.
Been impressed with the ball play so far. Both sides, they've got great. Oh, I say that as they drop it. Commentators curse.
Commentators curse. I'm glad it happens to someone else as well. I've been doing this for a very long time. It comes in. It comes down when you least expect it. That commentators curse. It's very annoying. But yeah, the handling so far in this boys 14s category has been superb. As we see the gas here, does he have it? Of course he does. The Northwest streaming through, and it's a great score to put them 1 up. Really, really good gas through the middle there from Jack Rowlands to put the Northwest back in the driving seat. But here go the Northeast. What can they bring out into the Lynx hands? Good gas on the outside, swinging back. Woodridge. Dudridge, sorry. Dudridge in the mids once more. The scorer for the Northeast, now slowing the ball down. Quickie set. Dudridge is at mids, chooses not to use him that time. No score there, unfortunately, for the Northeast. They've been sent marching. But really, really nice interplay between Dudridge and Malcolm at Midland Link. Northwest once more will drive. Oh, fantastic footwork, but Dudridge gets the really nice defensive touch once again. Northeast being extremely aggressive in defence at the moment, trying to stop that rolling thunder from the Northwest.
You heard their coach say, you could hear it in the box, they're saying we're too slow in defence, we need to get up in their faces, and it seems to be working for them. They are doing a great job at keeping the Northwest out at the moment.
Yeah, and that's another classic case of not seeing where the score is. Out wide, Oliver Cadwalder having an opportunity to get in there, but just not seeing the 7. Dudridge. Good touch on the outside. Northeast. Oh, it's good footwork. Does he have the gas to go all the way here? Oh, and it's a coach killer. Got to hold on to it in 2 hands there. And the subset will roll round. Another 6 for the Northwest. That's a shame, isn't it, when you see that happening, Angus?
It really is, but you could kind of see it. His name went up in lights. You could see that try line in front of him, and then all of a sudden, it all comes crashing down to reality.
It all comes crashing down, indeed. And it's, I mean, it happens to the best of us, but what I really like about this sport is we are straight back into it. There's no huffing and puffing. Your next job. Can I make a defensive touch? Can I get my team back into this game? It's the beautiful thing about touch rugby played at the highest level as we have here at the Nationals.
Yeah, as much as there's physical skill, it takes a huge amount of mental focus. As that was a great attempt at a long ball. Unfortunately, the winger not just getting on the end of it. But yeah, the mental strength to play touch is really important, and it reflects in the sort of organisations that want to work with us. Like our university touch championships are sponsored by SEMA, a young careers sort of firm in accounting, because they love the skills that touch brings to you in terms of your personal development as well as your sporting development.
Yeah, it's definitely also about teamwork and as you say, leadership, Angus. It's a game that you've got to kind of keep on going whatever you're feeling. That's another fantastic score for the Northwest as they put that 2-try buffer in. But yeah, and again, it's such a camaraderie-based sport. I was saying to Joe, you can kind of get through league and union and sevens off a singular kind of technical ability. This game is so solely focused on teamwork and kind of detail within that.
And it creates such a lovely community as well. Like, there are so many great people who work in the sport, so many people who give up hours and hours of their time to volunteer and make our events possible. And we simply couldn't function without them. And it's a pleasure to be part of the community. And that's part of the reason why I applied to work for the organisation in the end.
Well, it's a pleasure to be covering it, Angus, and we will do our best to bring you the best coverage here on Next Gen Live of this Nationals tournament here in Nottingham, as the Northwest, with their 2-score buffer, go marching once more.
I don't think there's much that the Northeast need to change to be in with a shout in this game, though. They are matching the Northwest. It's just those last passes aren't quite going to hand. Those little split decisions are costing them at the moment.
Yeah, definitely so. Northwest just controlling the tempo at the moment. As you say, Angus, they've really been capitalising quite well. The Northwest, definitely better than the Northeast at the moment. They've been taking their chances in that final third.
And look how steadily they're playing it now. They're not rushing. They've got a strike on first. They keep playing the ball, but not playing silly passes. Look, they've got the touches.
Yeah, and that's 2 in enemy territory. Can they shift the ball now? Footwork on point there. Nice sweep set. It's a really, really good touch, actually.
And this is mature play, not just losing your head at the line, bringing out the defence. And look, it's not on. They're ready. They're reset. Oh, this last coming though. They need to move it now.
We need to get going here, and that will be finals in there. And Dudridge grabs a hold of it. He needs to get up this park in the box. Get that subset rolling. Is it going to be quick enough? They've used 2. The subset rolls through now. There's a bit of hesitation within that, but it's really nice work onto the outside and into the hands of Ethan Twaloma.
Had no options there, so just used his pace. Old-fashioned stuff, but it worked.
Oh, and another classic we've seen there all day. Just the conditions. That dewy ball really playing its part. It's a shame.
3 months without any rain. It's a shock to the system for anyone, I think, playing in these sorts of conditions.
Exactly. I kind of said that. We're not speaking from a kind of high chair here. We are getting quite wet in the scaffold, but not obviously as wet as these players are. It will definitely have its part to play today and tomorrow. Although, if the rain keeps off tonight, we will have a beautiful day tomorrow. Ground at the exact softness you want it to play some fast-running rugby.
Oh, I disagree. I think a little bit of rain, a little bit of drizzle in the air, wet, slippery surface. You can get the dives going well. I need all the help I can get with my dive techniques, so I'll take anything that makes it a bit easier.
Yeah, I was just speaking to Joe about that. He said the dive sensation is nothing like you ever feel before. When you get it right, it's fantastic.
I wouldn't know. I'm not sure I've ever got it right. There's scars on one leg only. I always end up on my shoulder somehow as well, which is I don't know how that happens, but it's not right. I know that.
Here go the Northeast once again, trying to gain this foothold back in the game through their talisman, Charlie Dudridge, wearing that number 5 jersey. That'll be turnover.
Opportunity lost again.
Messy ball, roll ball, unfortunately. Now coming back onto this right-hand side. Subset rolling through. They've got the numbers on quickly. Steaming forward go the Northwest once again. Can they gain that territory on 3? Ball's got to go, surely. Footwork comes in. Good touch from Dudridge.
You were certainly right about his physicality. If you watch his technique when he goes into the touch and attack, he drops his shoulder really nicely. Gets the yardage he can.
Oh!
Yeah, good touch. Did you make it, Rudy? Yeah.
And it's a nice touch on the outside as well.
Nice one,
It's a good touch on the outside there. Stop the ever-present northwest conquering. Here goes Doddridge.
I've done it again. As soon as I talk up his touch technique, he overruns a little bit there.
Yeah.
I think I should stop talking about the players, just focus on myself, you know.
Once again, Northwest rolling through. They've got a fresh 6 here on 4 in enemy territory. Nice quickie set, and they choose to swing around the blind. Good hands from the link.
Northeast were all over that. They had it covered. Forced the Northwest to reset. Defence has been really strong from the Northeast.
Yeah, it has indeed, and this is why they've only... Northwest have had the ball for most of the game, but this is why they've only been kept down to 3 scores. The defence on their own line from the Northeast has been fantastic, but to no avail that time. The Northwest get in once more. This time Matthew Hencher, I believe. Oh no, it's a 3, not a 2. Henry Addiman gets in with a bright white cap. Again, we worry for the washing machines on site after today. There's going to be some strong Purcell involved, I do believe.
Oh, better this than the England kit, having been a team manager at the Euros in Vichy. Getting mud stains out of white kits a lot worse. Luckily, our regions with some great different kits and darker colours, crucially. Some great pace there, wasn't there?
Yeah, really great pace from Isaac Wilson. But once again, just all comes crumbling down for the Northeast in those final few touches. And allows the Northwest to roll through once more. They were looking for this subset. What I really like about this Northwest side, these under-14s, is that they're eager, especially on that subset. They all know what they're doing. They're all urging to get onto the pitch. And it makes that subset so much easier, and that allows them to roll round and get that 4 and 5 in enemy territory. But it's a really good touch from Charlie Doddridge once again, saving the Northeast.
It's really disciplined, isn't it? They get to the box at halfway on 3 pretty much every time, and they always get that strike on scoop on a 5. And it's these small building blocks that really help at this level. And when you get a bit older and a bit more experience, the tools that you've learned now will stand you in great stead when you're playing bigger tournaments and growing as a player.
Definitely so. Nice rip there. Oh, it's a bit of footwork from the number 10, Maxwell Lee Gallen. Northeast ripping round now. Lee Gallen can't bring that one in, so Northwest will take the ball back with that 3-score buffer.
They're controlling the game nicely, but again, like you said, pace on the ball. They're not hanging about. They're not holding on to their lead. They want to add more, and they want to get that points difference going in case it matters later in the tournament.
Exactly, so eager. But Angus, I'm not the biggest nose on touch rugby, but I know that 3-score buffer is so important in this game.
Absolutely, especially when the conditions are a bit slippy. It just settles your nerves a little bit.
Really nice touch.
But not quite enough there. Score given, and the Northwest add to their lead once again. They are chugging away nicely here.
They are indeed, just slowly getting away from the Northeast here, much to the dismay of Charlie Doddridge, who's marshalling the troops at the moment.
You can hear the calls from the box in front of us to the Northeast. Communicate more. And hopefully some of those passes will go to hand. Be ready for the ball. Tell your teammate you're ready for the ball, and look at that. Almost.
Almost. It's a really nice set play, a nice sweep round the corner on that strike, but sorry, not strike actually. But to no avail that time for the Northeast once again. I think the one thing I would pick out from this Northeast side, they've got to be a bit more aggressive in defence, because they are letting Northwest just have so much territory on each touch, and they make meters every time. Here goes Hencher.
Yeah, you see Dudbridge is leading the line, getting them up aggressive, but his teammates aren't quite following at the moment. And it is, like you said, just getting the Northwest easy yards. That time they couldn't quite finish, but this is a team that will punish you if they get down there enough times.
Yeah, definitely so. And you've got the mids like Addyman and Henshaw in that black cap. You see Henshaw there. He's just currently sitting in link now, but they will really punish you. They know where their space is on that 5 and 6. And a bit of a delayed subset. It's not quite over.
For a lot of that game, they slowly built their lead, but the Northeast weren't far off at all, and I think they should be really happy with. For a lot of that game, they slowly built their lead, but the Northeast weren't far off at all, and I think they should be really happy with what they put out there today.
Yeah, fantastic performance once again from the Northwest. Tries from Addyman, Henshaw, Hesselwood with some good defensive recoveries. Jamie Watts also playing a big part.
They'll be really happy with that, and they can build as the tournament goes on now with a solid win under their belt to lift the confidence. Great win for the Northwest.
Definitely so. Full time here in the under-14s category. Northwest taking the win with a four-score buffer. 5-1 at the end of the game to the Northwest against the Northeast Raiders. We'll be back in a few moments' time for your next game here on Pitch 1. Thank you, Angus, for joining me.
Thank you very much for having me.
My name's Martin Wright, and I'm the head of the women's program for England Touch.
Hi, I was born in Midland, mixed open coach. Across the regions and the grassroots development, Chris, it's super exciting to see how we've grown over the past 10 years with the nationals. This time of year is pretty important for the elite end of the game because we get to see in environments and it helps us with selection.
The whole country comes together. Great to see the community all together for the weekend.
Important weekend for us. You see the camp, you get them in a live environment here, so very, very important.
We have two objectives. First of all, we're looking for talent, so we're looking for the players in England that can come up to make up part of the open squads, players that are within our squad, selection for Euro Championships this summer.
Same things we look for in all of our teams in terms of good core skills done well, fast, accurately, at speed, strength of character, resilience, teamwork, all of those core important attributes that we look for in our elite players.
I'm going to see some interesting stuff on day 3. Day 1, everyone's looking pretty fresh. There's some tired faces towards the end. So those semi-finals and finals on Sunday are really important.
We have a 3-year cycle through the World Cup. This first our team, the boys in the men's open squad, have come together really nicely, built a great connection, and yeah, building through to the World Cup in 2028.
I think it's about the speed that the juniors come through. So our junior program is really churning out good athletes at the moment from the age of sort of 15 to 18. And I can see a number of them in this Opens Nationals tournament at the moment. And it's about how quickly they come through and challenge for places in 2028.
It was Asia Pacific Opens Cup last weekend in Australia. What have you seen from that tournament that you're going to go as almost like as an early pointer towards New Zealand 28?
Going to keep that to myself, mate. We're going to look at that, scrutinise it with the other Opens coaches, and tactically, strategically plan for 2028.
Touch is touch, and coaching is coaching, and both are really rewarding. I'd say it's slightly different coaching the women. It's a very rewarding experience. They've been really open in listening to what I'm trying to bring to the program. They're quite studious. They like to learn. They like to seek feedback. It's a real pleasure.
So welcome back, Sam Borg, taking us through the previous game, whilst I went and did probably the most important job of a commentator, which is go and sort caffeine. Northwest taking on probably the most dominant team in this division, the Midlands Tigers. However, we did mention earlier that you've got to be careful what you say about writing this division off, especially when the Northwest are rocking around. There's Zara Allen bouncing around in the midfield. And Jess Watts. There's Allen. And Northwest driving. Bringing up the 5th touch, Molly Galvin. Just getting caught behind the gain line for a moment. And there's the first 6 and change. And Midlands Tigers, we'll see if they do to Northwest what they did to the West Wildcats earlier in that 16-0 victory in our opening game, where this transition absolutely crucified the defence of the West Wildcats. And to be perfectly honest, the transition from this Midlands Tigers team would do that to probably any team on the NTS circuit as of right now, especially when they're trying to run Redlands. There's Odell. Although, good spot there from the on-field ref. Now forward pass, first turnover of the game. And Northwest just stuttering for a moment whilst they get the fresh legs onto the field. Good swipe touch made by Imogen Loveridge. There's Moy straightening, coming back into the midfield. Unfortunately, that one just falling to ground. And again, turnover after turnover. Dom Shaw's hot on the mark to see that one. Another forward pass. And yet another wry smile shared between sideline ref and Rory Hawkins, who was asking the question of the forward pass earlier on. All in the right spirit, of course. Moy. Avoiding the first touch, having to come back to the mark. Northwest just threatening this line for a moment. But just struggling to create some real go forward, and now the Midlands Tigers have taken that 7-metre line away from the Northwest. There's Pankhurst checking away, although that'll be an off the mark penalty. Again, Dom Shaw spotting that one. A couple early turnovers. 3.5 minutes into this one. Odell. Theo Hall. Extra pass goes to Hawkins, although just falling to the floor. The early turnovers on offer here from both teams, although not a lot of stress coming from this Midlands Tigers sub-box, as cool, calm and collected as you would expect to see. Good right foot step and tries to get around a couple. And Josephine House just turning the screw defensively as the Northwest go through a little bit of a disjointed subset. Faye Wilkinson having to work hard to rectify a little bit of momentum, although that penalty will give Northwest a fresh set of 6 to work with in the hands of Wilkinson.
Rose, speed to your sideline, find that pace, find the pace.
There is Wilkinson checking open side. There's Zara Allen. Allen stepping away from one. Josephine House makes a good touch, but there's a second penalty. And we're still locked all square. Midlands Tigers not yet getting over that try line, and Northwest very much camped in their half.
Yeah, I was watching as I walked over back from the facilities. Both sets of girls here really testing each other, just kind of probing, seeing what defences hold, and yeah, we're still locked horns here, but I'm sure we'll see a score in a minute. Yeah. It's a really good touch actually in the mids there from the Tigers.
Yeah, that's red touch central. If you're under pressure and you're struggling to force turnovers, you just put a bit of a nudge on and try and knock your opposite man off balance. You do exactly that. It's Theo Hall. And strolls over the halfway line. There's Dean. There's Ella Dean once more. Again, coming out in the Nottingham Hoods, one of the best teams in the UK at the moment, and Ella Dean certainly has a hand in that. There's Ella Dean scooping, straightening, driving through into the in-goal area, looking for some support. Mirror's defence from Northwest is pretty good. And that'll be 6 in change, but you see how quickly the Midlands Tigers go from coast to coast and start threatening down your other end.
Yeah, it all comes from the subset there. Really nice roll through, and then Dean has the space and time to pick out whoever she wants, and she sets the quickie in the middle of the park and then strolls through. Unfortunately, can't find that final ball in the end goal area. But again, promising signs from the Tigers once again. Can Northwest, the subset's just a bit lacking over there. Didn't really need where they wanted to be where they wanted to be. Sorry.
Yeah, I think they've done a somewhat reasonable job at trying to rectify that. 3-on-2 potentially, ball down, and just to really highlight the quality of this Midlands Tigers team. Imogen Loveridge, England representative. Ella Dean, England representative. The Hall sisters have been around the block a fair few times representing Norwich. Theo Hall now honing her craft playing Union down at Worthing. You've got Ruby O'Dell, England. Rose and Neve Hawkins, who have really sort of burst onto the scene over the past couple tournaments. Josephine House, Amy Gresham. This team is steeped in international playing ability. And you can see it here in their subsets as Loveridge, late check away to O'Dell. And that'll be... You can hear the on-field ref from a mile away.
Yeah, booming voice.
That's as clear
up and comes.
Yeah, that's as clear as you could possibly ask for.
Wouldn't need a microphone, mate.
No. If you put him up on the scaffold, the on-pitch mic will pick him up. There's O'Dell feeding over towards Loveridge. These are the two that cause West Wildcats all sorts of problems, and they do so again. Ruby O'Dell, Imogen Loveridge, easy score. There's your opener.
Yeah, fantastic work. We knew it was coming. The Tigers so strong in that middle link platform. Really nice footwork as well, just checking back and seeing the Northwest players were on the back foot. And a nice score, open us up, keep us out of a stalemate. I don't think we've ever commentated on a stalemate, Joe.
No, never. I mean, there's that in-joke for a long time, and I think it's still relevant that for probably a year we only called bangers every tournament we went to.
I was hoping you'd say that because we can kind of take it away. You got those players in like Premier League football, like Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain, who just only scores bangers. Yeah. Sam Bork and Joe Wright only commentate bangers.
Yeah, honestly, we've never had a tournament where we've walked away from it going, it was all right.
Yeah.
Like the one that really stands out was, as you said earlier, the Hurstpier Point.
Oh God.
Where that was just one. I mean, one of the worst playing conditions you could possibly ask for, deep in British winter, and yet we were absolutely blown away. And then you back that up with like junior nationals and nationals, as we see at another one this time. Acacia Hall getting over for the second score, and like London buses, we waited 8 minutes and then 2 came in 1.
Fantastic work from Hall once again. Really nice set from the Tigers, and Hall gets over, spots the space. Easy work for the Tigers. Once they get into that 5 and 6, they are so good, so clinical, Joe. And it's really impressive to see the Northwest just struggling to get a foothold here. Can they make something happen?
Absolutely. I think that is the question, although when you've got Zara Allen on the pitch, anything can happen. The number 11 has been incredibly impressive so far. There's a nice touch made, last ditch. Trying to get over and stop the oncoming Amelia Harris. There is Allen. Watts. Allen positioning here for a 32 short. Watts just asking Midlands to engage, and we'll get the penalty. That's mature work beyond her age there, recognising that Midlands were dropping early and just putting the brakes on and saying, no, you've got to come to me, otherwise it's a penalty.
Yeah, mature touch once again. Just annoying. Annoying in the middle of the park from Northwest. They work so hard to get that fresh 6, and just a bit of we'll say it a lot today, not on the same wavelength, these Northwest girls. But approaching the box here, it's good footwork as well, and the subset will roll through. Here go the Tigers once again, roaring now. You can hear it from the touchline.
Yeah, you can hear Sam giggling. He's well happy with that, as you see. An extra pass wanted to go, not quite happening. Ruby Smith almost creating opportunities over on that far side. Well, I think one of the things that's really impressive about the Midlands Tigers, you speak about how difficult it is from, contact players transitioning over into touch. Well, the Hall sisters, Thea and Acacia Hall, very much honing their craft, playing contact, but then able to adapt it so well, playing touch. And I think that's one of the things that's causing the opposition such a problem, is this Midlands Tigers team don't play typical touch. It's this wonderful blend of heads up, play what you see, back your hands, go for space, and then you get players like Imogen Loveridge and Ruby O'Dell, who then, once the space is there, run some touch structure, and that's all she wrote.
Yeah, and as you say, Joe, it's a really nice blend of characteristics that all bring out the best in each other. And that's
she's gone.
And again, spotting the space, mature touch rugby, diving finish. What more could you ask for, Joe?
Yeah, Loveridge has a brace now, and if you were watching this, sort of trying to make predictions on what was going to happen, you could almost certainly decide, it's the safest bet of the weekend, is that Imogen Loveridge is going to score at least 2, and she's done so in 10 minutes.
Yep. It's a fancy player's dream, that. Triple captain, on you go.
Easy money. We won't speak about the amount of people who triple captained Dylan Holland yesterday.
Can we not bring up that game? And viewers, that's why I was late this morning. Unfortunately, I was watching my lovely football team get battered by Manchester City last night. I'm sure our boss and head cameraman Richard Jackson will love to hear me say that.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't on the call sheet.
Yeah.
Oh, Tigers again. Acacia Hall's gone. And it's good effort in the chase back, but again, it's this forward momentum causing teams all sorts of problems. Acacia Hall with another one, and the defence just opened up for her, and she just has the wheels to get through.
You know what it is, Joe? It's as you said before, that heads-up rugby is so clinical, and Hall gets it right there once again. She sees the space, and like a flash, she's gone straight through the gap. And what I really like, you could see her switch from first to sixth gear there in a matter of moments, and she just turns on the burners and off she goes.
Yeah, and it's such a dangerous thing, although Northwest just pick off the individual defenders from Midlands Tigers. And this is going to be a brilliant replay to watch, as we were just showering Midlands Tigers with plaudits. Northwest go, well, don't forget about us, it's now a 3-try game, 4-1.
A really nice score, actually. And number 24 gets on the score sheet. But it's a really nice looping ball, delayed on the pass from the mids into the link, who makes that decision very quickly. The ball's got to go to the width, over the top. And there is the winger, waiting, anticipating. And just a little... something we don't really see from Midlands Tigers. But it'll be a fresh 6 for the Northwest. Can they roll round into the box and get that subset going, and then stride forward and try and take some pieces out of this 3-score lead that the Tigers hold over them?
I'll tell you what, if the Tigers thought this was going to be straightforward like their opener, they've very quickly realised that it's not going to be, because as we've seen from the Northwest score, they have the ability to pick off the Tigers when they, dare I say, get a little bit too comfortable in defence. It felt like they were kind of, going through the motions with no real anticipation. There's no real prediction. It was all very reactive, and Northwest had the quality to pick them off. But speak of quality, there's Hawkins, there's O'Dell, there's Loveridge, 2-on-1. There's another score. It's Hawkins to O'Dell to Loveridge to Hawkins. There's your 4-try lead again.
That was so nice to watch, Joe, and this is what kind of encapsulates this Tigers team. They worked really well through the phases. They got up to the kind of in-goal area on 3, and then you could just see, I was actually watching Imogen Loveridge just float there, just scanning where the space was. She picked it up immediately when that set came round, and then she was 2-on-1 in that link play. Danger personified, Joe.
Absolutely. I think, as I said in the opening game, if you're anyone else in this division and you're looking at who's the team to beat, it's Midlands Tigers. They have absolutely, well, they cruised through their opening game. This is much tighter on the score sheet, but the result is looking to be the same as Northwest look to run a nice wraparound play, not quite happening for them on this occasion. And keep an eye out, Sam, again, if you want to get all touch naughty for us. Midlands Tigers so far have run a play called Redlands. And it's a play that came straight out of Australia. I think some of their high-performance coaches watched what Australia were doing. And they run a fake subset and then drive up the box side. And Thea Hall is down below us and almost groans when she sees that Josephine House has no thought to sub as she's driving over. And that'll be try time again. 6-1 now for the Tigers.
Yeah, House on the score sheet this time. Another great score from the Tigers. But interestingly enough, Joe, that's a smart play call. That fake subset through the right-hand side and then rolling round. But House just sees a space once again and has the gas to get through the hole.
Yeah, she's, again, I think the Junior Nationals is such a good opportunity for these players to, you know, maybe step into roles that they wouldn't do in playing for their club team. You know, you get players like Josephine House, who really gets to be one of the generals in this team, where maybe at NTS level she wouldn't have that same level of leadership, you know, thrust upon her, and she's, yeah, I mean, living up to the hype.
Oof, heavy touch there. Can the Northwest just get back into stride? We saw a really, really lovely try out on the left here. In dangerous territory on 4 now.
Penalty ball.
And they'll have another 6 here.
Again, there's no ambiguity about the referee's calls. We've got headsets on and we can hear him. There's a great bit of chat. There'll be no questioning, will there? That's first touch. Thea Hall getting up, trying to make defensive touches and catch Northwest napping. Unfortunately for Northwest, that one just bounces loose. It still remains 6-1 with about 2 minutes left to go. Plenty to like about the Northwest performance so far, but they are just, well, they're up against the who's who in this division.
Yeah, definitely so. This Tigers side so strong.
Oh, unfortunately,
just stepped out there.
There was a really wry smile from Thea Hall as she looked at the sideline ref, almost going, "Don't do it, sir. Don't do it."
Yeah, both Hall sisters having a massive part to play so far. And again, you see rolling round, fantastic work from the Tigers, who again have been aggressive in D as well, stopping anything to come from the Northwest.
It's that old adage, isn't it? You sort of, do you know what? Here we go. I'm going to show my footballing bias. I'm going to take a leaf out of the Andoni Areola playbook. You rest in possession, you rest in attack, and you work hard in defence.
Yeah.
Definitely not me manifesting a good result against Forest in about 10 minutes' time.
Oh, God.
We'll see.
We will see.
Maybe we'll both be sad about footballing results today.
I don't want to talk about football, Joe.
Love Ridge driving. There's Odell. Well, also, another thing that I love to see from this Midlands Tigers performance is they never want to sub. They always want to stay direct. They always back themselves. And now here's a bit of wheels on display. Ruby Smith caps off a first half performance to remember. 30 seconds left on the clock. Smith makes it 8. What more can you say about this Tigers team?
Yeah, they get round this Northwest defence fantastically well. It's the manipulation on the ball, and that leaves both link players on either side so free and with so much time. It's fantastic when you can have a link who has to make smart decisions accurately, quickly. but when they are left in so much space and so much time, it's the work of the middles that does all that, and it's the work of those quickies in the middle of the park, and setting those kind of with accuracy that allows the link to have so much space and time, allowing everything to run through them.
Oh, House is off to the races. Look to go all the way around the outside. And that does bring us up to half-time, where the Midlands Tigers, I mean, you know, I think at the Junior Nationals with times gone by, you spend a lot of time speaking of individuals, but this is a proper team. Everyone complements each other. As you said, the middles work so hard. I think you've just hit the nail on the head. The middles work so hard, so the links and wings can have all the space in the world to make good decisions.
Yeah, as I say, Joe, it's fantastic work, and you see it in every try they've scored. The Northwest have to put so much effort into defence.
Confidence out of even just getting that one score, because we saw the reigning champs West Wildcats not able to go and do that. So there's things to take home from Northwest, but for the Midlands Tigers, it's more of the same. We're going to take a very quick 2-minute break whilst the rest of the half-time comes to its end, and 20 minutes yet to come.
Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Players and officials, 2 minutes. Players and officials, this is your 1-minute warning. Players and officials, 1 minute.
Let's go Tigers!
Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Take to the pitches, ready to play.
I can't say it too loud in these parts.
The derby?
Yeah. Leeds United. We've been down twice in a week and come back with a win.
On the both those games as well.
Players and officials.
I didn't bring my Leeds shirt with me now. I've got my Trinity kit because we're playing tonight, so I'm watching that. I watch it loosely. I follow Rugby League. I can't believe James actually scored. I know.
So 20 minutes of touch remain for Midlands Tigers to go 2 from 2, but also for Northwest to really put some authority out there as one of the ones to watch in this division, as we've seen so far. Reigning champs West Wildcats couldn't break the Midlands Tigers' defence. Northwest have been able to do that, although Hawkins gets over for the opener. This time it's Neve Hawkins, and now it is 8.
Yeah, Hawkins hugging that touchline fantastically well. As you say, as a wing in touch, you've got to be kind of on the front foot all the time. You've got to be anticipating for the ball to come your way. You won't, especially if you're on that far side wing, you won't get many opportunities. It's kind of, as you said, it's shameless work. You've got to be up and down all the time, but expect the ball, expect what's coming, and you've got to be able to pounce on that opportunity as soon as it comes your way, and that's what Niamh Hawkins does there. Hugs the touchline and gets hurt, just rewards a score on the board.
Yeah, and this team has got 3 Hawkins about them. You've got Niamh Hawkins, you've got Rose Hawkins, and then you've got team manager Rory Hawkins, who down at the Youth European Championships, well, dare I say, was almost Iron Robben-esque, where you knew what he was going to do, but no one could stop it. And he'd just get the ball back and dive from about 20 metres out, and he's that long, he was able to get to the try line every time. So, yeah, if you're... you know, touch is a game where there's a lot of families out there. You know, you've got the Penicids, you've got your mate as well. You've got your Simons, you've got your Wheatleys. Keep an eye out for Fionn Wheatley and the girls' 14s for Northwest. There's, well, the Hawkins are very much making a case that they're not to be forgotten either.
Yeah, definitely so. Shout out to the Penicids, Arch and Tom. Doing very well at the moment. Both worked to the Wimbledon Championships with me this summer. They enjoy their time. I think Archie's on his way back from an ACL injury, so yeah. We'll see what he has in store for us next year.
Well, played here last year actually, and in the junior nationals was sporting a red bucket hat that never came off his head because no one could get near him. He was just so fast. We made the joke on commentary that it was probably glued down because even at full tilt it wasn't coming off.
He'll love to hear that one. That's quite good, actually. Anyway, Northwest back into the groove. Can they get something going here? Good touches raining in, though, from the Tigers once again.
Yeah, Zara Allen is certainly the one that seems to have the ability to unpick this defence. Sweeper platform here. Watt sweeping round. Watt's accelerating. It's very good defensive work from Ella Dean. And I tell you what, from a Northwest perspective, the two that have really stood out is Jess Watts wearing 1 and Zara Allen wearing 11. Those two seem to be very bright players indeed.
Yeah, the two mids for Northwest, and they make everything happen. They're kind of trying to sort of mirror this Tigers side. Where all the work comes through the mids, and then you get to leave your links and wings to do kind of whatever they want. Just not coming off at the moment, but they have been extremely impressive. I've been a fan of their work so far. Watts especially has just been tireless in defence, kind of marshalling that line.
Oh, Ruby O'Dell, this is danger. Late switch away to Loveridge. Loveridge with the left foot step. Wants to come back over towards O'Dell. Loveridge able to escape the touch a couple times. It's almost Matador stuff from Loveridge. You know? The defense, she must be a nightmare to defend because you think you've got her, and then she just immaterializes from in front of you and appears 5 foot to the left.
Yeah, it's must be so difficult and extremely elusive in that kind of mids. You pops up anywhere and suddenly you're on the back foot and you go, oh no.
Yeah, danger. Speaking of, there's O'Dell. Loveridge again for middle partnership here, although not quite happy with the quality of that setup. Amy Gresham wanted to sweep round, nothing doing. There is Gresham, now O'Dell sweeping, Loveridge picking up against the grain and just slamming the brakes on for a moment. Mature stuff from the two young middles. There is Loveridge putting the brakes on. And that'll be 6 and change. Really good defence there from Northwest. They just stayed nice and tight, forced the issue for Midlands Tigers.
Yeah, and what they did well there was they shut down the two dangerous people in the mids. Like, you've got to give attention to them, and you've probably got to double touch them as well. You've got to have kind of two, and you've got to be on the front foot, is my main thing. You can't be kind of backing off, waiting for that touch. You've got to get in Loveridge and Loveridge's face, and it kind of worked there for the Northwest.
Yeah, and I think as well something that you quickly touched on was you've got to stop them from being able to play the ball quickly. So almost try and hold them up a little bit in the touch, make them work that little bit harder to get that ball off the floor cleanly.
I mean, within touch, if you can slow down those quickies and stop the mids from kind of dictating tempo, that will mean that the links have to work a bit harder.
Oh, danger.
Loveridge again. The links have to work a bit harder and make decisions a bit more acutely. But again, just running the show here.
Yeah, these two are so impressive. And then you've got Amy Gresham pulling width, but Odell picking against the grain, feeding Loveridge. And it feels like a tale as old as time. I feel like a broken parrot or a stuck record. It's Odell to Loveridge to try time.
I was waiting for that stuck record line, Joe. Yeah, again, fantastic and working that ball so well in the mids. Really, no, I wonder, Joe, how you stop it. Because if you commit players into the mids, you're obviously faced with that issue that we spoke about before, where the links and wings are so free. In your touch rugby vol-esque insights, what would you do as a in this case scenario as a Northwest defensive coach? What would you say?
So it's really hard as we see Watts try and get over, although unfortunately that one's just grounded short. But it's a hard thing because typically you'd say take time away, and you try and put on as much line speed as possible. But then, as you say, there's those late checks out to the Lincoln wings. I'm going to say something that might be slightly controversial. I'd give away a hard touch.
Okay.
I would ask my middle. I'd say you've not given, and this goes for any division, any age group. If you're struggling to defend someone man on man, and you've not given away a hard touch yet, that's the bit that you should be doing. You should figure out what the referees are happy with. As Josephine House just steps two people in a phone booth and then almost gets through. But yeah, put on a bit of the nudge. Unsettle players. I think for Loveridge and Odell, there's so much confidence. There's so much momentum. You've got to stop that momentum somehow.
Yeah.
And it was my favourite thing to do. If I played against someone better than me, I'd just put a nudge on and then say,
"What
take my medicine."
That and start commentating.
Yeah, honestly, it works. When you're next playing contact for the Ironsides, if you come up against someone who is a little bit. He's enjoying himself a little bit too much. Start doing play-by-play and watch their brain go. What's happening here?
What is going on? Is this guy mental?
Yeah.
Or like?
Yeah, absolutely. Because he's either fearful that you are outside of your mind, or he's focusing too much on what you're saying and he drops the ball.
I could give it a try. I could get it a try.
Maybe we'll get you mic'd up for it as well. We'll bang it on the Instagram. I think that'd be classic.
Yeah, maybe so. Here come the Tigers once again. Subset rolls round. Ball back on the field. Here goes House.
Yeah, she just cruises through the gears. There's Thea Hall again looking to come over towards the short side. Extra hands go. And there's your Redlands. And there's your score. And Thea Hall is in the middle of it, stitching it together. Hallett with the finish. There's so much to like about this from a touch perspective. If we get it up on the replay, you see the wing actually comes in to act as half, and the Lincoln mids end up shifting out over onto this near side. So if you're defending that, you're then thinking, okay, my wing is now positioned in the middle. Where's my middle? Oh, she's out on the wing with loads of space and loads of gas.
What I really like about that try, which you didn't actually mention, Joe, was how well Ella Dean holds her feet. Depth is a concept within all types of rugby, which is so hard to grasp, especially at quite a young age, where you've got to hold your feet and work off the person inside you. Ella Dean's got it bang on there and hold and kind of swam just a bit longer so that the depth is bang on and the pass can go out wide.
Yeah, timing, isn't it? It's the timing aspect of it is so mature, and I think it's fair to say maturity that previously wouldn't quite be expected of these categories, but has now become the norm. Fifth touch here, Watts looking to create scoring opportunities, driving at the line. I think the referees might give this. Jess Watts looks pretty confident with it. The Midlands aren't, and that will be try time, and Northwest will have two. How good is that from Jess Watts?
Yeah. again, we highlighted her earlier, Joe. Jess Watts has done really well here. Such good footwork, actually, to unbalance her opposite mid. Really light on her feet, and there's nothing much more you can say. She's got a good pass off both hands. She's got really good footwork. Very promising player is Watts in the mids.
Yeah, and whether she decides to stay with touch or go over to Union or League, I tell you what, if you're faced with that footwork in any code, it's going to be problem times. And speaking of problem times, here's Loveridge and Ruby O'Dell again. And believe it or not, I think I'm right in saying Ruby O'Dell's only been playing rugby for 2 years.
That is mental.
You wouldn't quite believe it, although there's a collector's item.
Wry smile from Imogen Loveridge there as she makes an uncharacteristic error off the roll ball.
Well, no, goes and wrestles the ball back immediately.
Loveridge slows the ball up now.
Yeah, O'Dell just positioning. Oh, it's trying to sweep around the outside. And in fact, they still find its way over towards Loveridge. Loveridge puts the brakes.
Nice touch in there. Good defensive work. Once again, we've actually been, and we haven't given enough credit to, and although the scoreline doesn't show it, the defensive work, the tireless defensive work from the Northwest has actually been really impressive. If you're just tuning in now and you've heard me say that at 10-2 down, you'll think, who is this guy? Does he know anything about rugby? But, and as Loveridge just throws an absolutely unbelievable rip onto the right-hand side, the character and the kind of personality from this Northwest side to keep going and keep pushing this Tigers side to their limit. The reason that Loveridge and co can play this kind of touch is because they're being pushed to their highest by unerring defence. Otherwise, it would just be, oh, okay, the Lynx scored again. There's a hole there. Okay, wow. But we've had an all combination tries from the Tigers today because they're being pushed to their highest.
Absolutely, and honestly, with 7 minutes to go, Northwest have put a really good account of themselves out there, and I know I've said it before, but I'll say it again. Reigning champs West Wildcats lost 16-0. And the fact that it's only 11-2 is an amazing thing, especially for from a personal perspective, from a North. I've been on the. I'm sure we both have when we've played games and we've just been a little bit outclassed, and you sort of leave and you focus on those. You focus on the aggregate and you sort of see where that leaves you later on into the game. I think the Northwest have done that very well and have pushed Midlands Tigers really hard.
Yeah, definitely so, and we'll see that again. It is another good touch from a Northwest perspective, and now they're in enemy territory with a fresh 6. Let's see what they can bring here. Good evasion from Zara Allen in the mids. Now out to Watts. Oh, I was just waiting for that for a hitch kick from Watts there, but she does almost get down. And we'll come back for 3.
I could almost hear Goosey in the back of your throat waiting to go.
She kind of hitched and then didn't, and I was like, oh, okay. Anyway, here goes Allen. That's a nice check back, and now they've got some space if they can work it.
It's really good work, actually. Zara Allen driving at the line. It's good defensive work. I'm really impressed with this pod from the Northwest. They keep the ball alive really well. They shift the focus of attack. And I think for any other team in this division, Northwest have sort of given you the blueprint of how to score against this Midlands Tigers team. If you can just use those hands.
It's just, it's a bit of a disconnect, actually, between the two mids, if I'm reading it right. Once the play gets into that 3 on one side, they don't really have a plan to come back onto the other width. They work it really well onto one side, a combination of scoops and quickies onto one side. It's just coming back onto the opposite, which they're struggling with a bit now. Working that space, and also it comes with depth as well, Joe. I think this Northwest side just need to get that little bit deeper, and possibly maybe work on the handling, that rip onto the left. It's a tough skill, But that would be my breakdown. I don't know. I'll ask the Vol.
Yeah, I'm going to coin that, actually. To be fair, I think you're spot on. I think you're absolutely spot on. I think what you've said about depth is bang on the money. You know, you see the Tigers are able to realign with ease because there is such depth in the play, and then it exposes space on the outside as we see more scores go in, this time for Jodie Barraclough, who gets over. But it all comes from them, you know, the players off the ball, not involved in that immediate play, realigning, setting depth, being viable options. And I suppose one of the things to really point out about this performance so far from the Midlands Tigers in both games is just how good the core rugby skills are. Catch and pass, running at pace, being deep, being viable options. I mean, you know, we've played rugby for so long, and we know just how valuable those skills are and how easy they are to get wrong. And for this to happen for, you know, young people as young as the age of 15 in this category, that is so impressive.
It is indeed, and the amount of, especially obviously most people in rugby, their stronger passes off their right hand, and you see a lot of right hand rips. The handling we've seen off the left hand side. Sorry to any left-handed people, I know I'm calling you out right now, but here goes Midlands Tigers once again.
Oh, Ruby Smith is just gone. I did say in the opening game, I wanted to see Ruby Smith in a foot race because she's got
So much gas.
that, you know, she's got that foot speed that looks quite frightening. I don't think we see it there.
Tearing up the ground.
I mean, the defence had a 10-yard head start.
Yeah, exactly. You know, one of my favourite calls, Joe, is when we did a Seaford game ages ago, and it sticks with me a lot, but kind of, you see players who run with venom, like they're kind of angry at the ground.
Yeah.
Ruby Smith is one of those, and she just paws away at the dirt. And that creates, it is kind of scary.
Yeah, it is. It's terrifying, especially when you've got to go man on man and you're trying to defend one on one with someone who's got thunderous foot speed, and you're sort of sat there going, "Oh, that's hard."
I'm trying to remember who we were commentating on, but I can't for the life of me. But yeah, it is one of the most scary things in all types of rugby, when you get that winger or that kind of outside centre, or maybe even a 6 or a 7.
Yeah.
And in this case, a wing or a link who can run with venom and velocity. It's frightening, I'd say.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And then you add into the fact that there's still 6 years of physical development for these young people to go through. And then you think, okay, if the foot speed's scary now, wait until they're 20, and then you wouldn't catch me anywhere near it because I'd be terrified.
Yeah, exactly. Here goes Dean. Once again, nice set. Nice subset as well. We haven't even talked about that, Joe. It's almost like it's just like a necessity. We don't even have to cover it.
Yeah.
The subset is so good for the Tigers that they can just roll around in perfect fashion.
Yeah. And then also to add to that is the amount of options they've got. You know, we've seen 3 really clear variations. They run what we call an away set, where they instead of coming straight over to the sub box, they drive up the far side to try and, you know, catch defences overcommitting early. They run Redlands, so that sneaky play up this box side that we've seen twice. And then they run your sort of bog standard typical subset with a really nice sort of 2 or 3 touches up the middle, punching really hard. And trying to defend a subset is hard enough when you've got players like Ella Dean who is sending people for late morning hot dogs.
Yeah.
But then the variation is diabolical.
Late morning hot dogs is quote of the day so far. Yeah, really good. As the Vol said. That's your new name.
As the Vol said. I'll take it.
Ella Dean.
I've been called worse.
Ella Dean, fantastic once again in the mids. No way of stopping that kind of... so mobile is the thing. But again, it gives... You're meant to... I'm going to stop what I was saying for a second. Guess what?
Oh, if Ruby O'Dell's made this touch, it's going to be a real thorn in the side, as she has the diving touch from Ruby O'Dell at the depth. Stops Jess Watts from scything through this Midlands Tigers defence. And we were talking about the blueprint on how to score against Midlands Tigers. Well, for any team here, you go and poach Jess Watts and Zara Allen, and you say, go and make something happen for us.
Make something happen in the middle of the park. Jess Watts again causing trouble with her footwork. But yeah, to carry on what I was saying, a fantastic victory first off for the Tigers once again. They look to be assured winners here. Please, someone stop me from saying that. But they do look like they're going to be on top all 2 days. But it comes down, and we talked about it for most of the game, it comes down to hard work and knowing your detail. The two mids are fantastic. Whichever pod they're using, both of them are really, really know what they're doing, and that creates so much space for the Lynx. And it's easy.
Yeah.
The Lynx have so much time.
Yeah.
It's very similar, and sorry for doing this and drawing away from touch rugby again, but it's similar to Sevens, where that outside player on the 15, as soon as you're attacking on the counter, has got to make a quick decision. In this Tigers team, there's no need for that, because the mids work so hard that all the attention is drawn to them. Then the Lynx and the wing have so much space.
Yeah, and it makes their job so easy, because they're not having to make decisions too frequently. It's all very controlled, and what we're seeing from this Midlands Tigers team in this girls 17s category is just excellence. The full time here is again another comprehensive victory. Midlands Tigers 14, Northwest 2. We stay in the 17s category, this time the boys, and we've got the North East Raiders, and they're taking on sort of the new boys on the block, the Southwest Saxons. That'll be with you in about 3 minutes' time.
I'm Mark Aldous, England Men's Open head coach.
My name's Martin Wright, and I'm the head of the women's programme for England.
Hi, I'm Tim Osborne. I'm the England Mixed Open coach. Across the regions and the grassroots development, Chris, it's super exciting to see how we've grown over the past 14 years with the nationals. This time of year is pretty important for the elite end of the game. So we get to see our open squad players perform in tough environments. And that helps us with selection through to the next international tournament.
Nationals is super important for us. It's the one point in the year where the whole country comes together, all the different regions competing really hard, playing amazing touch, but also great to see the community all together for this weekend.
It's a really important weekend for us. This, whilst we see the players at camps, you get to see them in a live environment here, so very, very important.
We have two objectives. First of all, we're looking for talent identification, so we're looking for the players in England that can come up to make up part of the open squads, but we're also looking for the players that are within our squad selection for Euro Championships this summer.
Same things we look for in all of our teams in terms of good core skills done well, fast, accurately, at speed, strength of character, resilience, teamwork, all of those core important attributes that we look for in our elite players.
Clearly we're going to see some interesting stuff on day 3. Day 1, everyone's looking pretty fresh. There's some tired faces towards the end now, but day 3 is where it's at. So those semi-finals and finals on Monday are really important.
We have a 3-year cycle through the World Cup. This first year is all about building the foundations of our team. The boys in the men's open squad have come together really nicely, built a great connection, and building through to the World Cup in 2020.
I think it's about the speed that the juniors come through. So our junior programme is really churning out good athletes at the moment from the age of sort of 15 to 18. And I can see a number of them in this Opens Nationals tournament at the moment. And it's about how quickly they come through and challenge for places in 2028.
Who's up, guys? Let's go get! Let's go get!
The boys 17s action, Southwest Saxons versus the North East Raiders, and we were taking a goosey gander at the, well, primarily the size of some of these North East Raiders boys, and we're excited at the prospects of this one.
Yeah, what are they eating up in Tyne? I don't know. Get me on that. They all look like absolute specimens here.
Yeah. I can't wait. I'm sure. We've got 40 minutes to see it. There'll be a foot race at some point if we get to see these boys properly open the legs. Southwest Saxons, their opening score. That is diabolical stuff. Ollie Freeman with a left foot step scything through the northeast defence. That was naughty.
Joe, this bodes extremely well for what this game's going to be. Fantastic work. Nice little play there. Oh, the deception and the magic on that is. I'm really excited now, Joe.
Yeah. I said it earlier, didn't I? If you dive and it's right, you know you've scored the moment you leave the ground.
Indeed.
And Ollie Freeman had acres of space to play with in front of him. So we see North East come into their line attack. There's Train looking for, looks like an open side quickie. Instead, checking away. Train gets in an acting half. Danger time here for the Southwest. If he just kept hold of the ball, Mitchell England couldn't quite get over as the rain starts pumping down once more. And you can already see that we've got what looks to be cow corner developing in the bottom right of our pitch.
Oh, yes. Good little cricket term there, actually, Joe.
Thank you.
I don't mind it.
Very on brand, England versus Pakistan at the moment.
Indeed. Indeed.
We're multi-sport noses. That's what we are.
Multi-sport bowl next to it.
Oh, the Saxons are gone again. Oh, these boys look absolutely terrifying. This time it's Ollie Brown with all the gas in the world as we're giggling at the sound of a multi-sport voll. The Southwest Saxons fly through the Raiders' defence.
Yeah, watch this on the replay. As soon as Brown gets his hands on the ball, he actually, what I like about this try, you can see early on in the replay, Brown sets his feet really well onto the outside because he's running an inners line to start off with, and then he sets his outside foot on an outers line. That means he's letting the ball run across his body, opening up the defence at link. That means that he has space and time to kick off that back foot and accelerate. Really, really mature play from Ollie Brown.
Oh my word, this is looking ominous already as the Saxons gets the line with ease. There's Sid Wilshire, and Wilshire's getting over again potentially. Referees are happy, and we are outscoring the minute count at the moment, if not for an absolutely phenomenal last gasp touch from Northeast. Yeah, these boys look proper.
They do indeed. Playing with such pace at the moment. Oh, it's really good. And that could be another score. It is. The Southwest really, really showing what they're about. Again, Wilshire, one of the two, making things happen. Great pump fake and a lovely little scoop off the ball roll, and then a great dive. Joe, that must have felt brilliant.
Yeah, Ollie Freeman with a brace. And that's 3 to the good now for the Southwest Saxons. Here's Tui Loma. Unfortunately, that roll ball just a little bit too bobbly. Referee's not happy with that, spotting it.
Messy roll ball. This gives this flying Saxon side another chance to go again as they'll work into the subset. And it's quick and it's thunderous from the Saxons. Oh, it's a good pump fake as well.
Yeah, this is danger. You can see it setting up already. A fifth touch platform here, scooping, accelerating, trying to drive out wide, looking for late switches, instead coming over towards the wing. Northeast defend that one. It still remains 3-0 to Southwest Saxons.
Yeah, once again, extremely promising from the Saxons. And a bit of a hard touch, and that will spare the Northeast blushes as their subset was a bit hesitant. Now they'll roll on though.
Still
good footwork there.
Still yet to see the likes of Dan Driscoll and Toby Rollo really, impose their will onto this game. The two players that we've called plenty of times before. They've just not quite found themselves in the right area of the field to really showcase their abilities as Northeast setting a good platform here on 5th, scooping opportunities, accelerating, late pass goes. Well, there's the space, there's the hole. That pass just needed to be half a yard higher, and North East would have gotten the scoreboard.
It did, and socked all of the Saxons players in there. Really, really nice play by the middles. I didn't quite catch the number, but he just hesitated, and then gave that delayed pass just a bit higher. Would have been great. That's a good line from the Saxons once again. And he comes back onto himself as he oversteps the touch. Good subset from the Saxons once more, working back onto the blind side.
Yeah, much better line speed as well from the North East Raiders, trying to really constrict this Saxons. And that's much better defensive work. North East it took them 6 minutes to get into gear, but they found that extra bit of energy that they needed.
Yeah, definitely so, and now being aggressive in the subset as well. Good feet. Can they swing this ball wide now? They need a bit of depth on it. That's really crucial.
Oh no, what a shame. That was almost a magical take, diving. Not quite happening on this occasion.
Yeah, definitely so. And I feel if the Raiders had got up there in 3, that would have been a really dangerous set for them, as we see the Saxons come roaring back. But that was a really nice play from the Raiders and showed promise. Just, I suppose that pass didn't really need to come. If you got up to the left on 3 in enemy territory, you could have worked the ball back very well. You got good mids, good links. Oh, it's good footwork as well, but a good touch from the Saxons. It's just about, we said it before, Joe, it's just about patience here.
Yeah.
Breaking this Saxons team down.
Yeah. And you know, it's really tricky, isn't it? Because sometimes you start to chase games and start to force things and maybe go a little bit too expansive too early, but we're only 7.5 minutes into this one. There's still plenty of time for both sides.
It's very true.
Unlucky. It's unfortunate. Albie Rose couldn't quite find the hands with that pass. It's just not quite happening for North East Raiders, but they still come forward. But now they need to put the nudge on the Saxons defensively. Because here come the bomb squad. And you can see the space just manifesting over on this near-hand side, and now it's the gas man. And you speak about running like you're angry at the ground. Well, he's absolutely furious. That's 4 to the good now for the Saxons. And this is becoming terrifying. It's a first half hat-trick for Ollie Brown. My word, he's some player.
He looks electric, Joe, and I really like how one of the things you're taught in kind of rugby when you're growing up is you got to catch the ball first, and then you can because the reason most people drop the ball is because they're thinking about what they're going to do with it before they've actually kind of caught it. As we see the Raiders go close once more, Ollie Brown sets himself so well and assures that once he's caught the ball, he's in good stead to do whatever he wants with it. On that occasion, again, we see him step onto the outside and use his gas as the Raiders go and score a really nice try. Talking about the Saxons, we've almost forgotten about the Raiders. They have worked the ball extremely well there. Nice little quickie. Then a lovely right-hand rip onto the outside. And it's number 31, Daniel Rowley, who gets the score, but a lovely, really, really good rip from the man we've mentioned before, Dan Driscoll.
Yeah, he's the one, isn't he? We've been waiting for him to do a little something, as we've seen him do already this year, whether it's been at Nationals or NTS, it doesn't really matter. He does a little bit of everything. There's a nice diving opportunity again. Wilshire trying to get over. He looks pretty happy. Although the referee's erring on the side of North East. There was a wry smile to his teammates there from Wilshire. Feels like maybe one got away from him. And Wilshire feeding open side. Ooh. Yeah, go on, set the goose loose. This would be try of the tournament if it goes over. Saxons try and keep it alive. And you speak about, you know, we'll hark back a little bit to our Sevens commentary. Do you know who Wilshire reminds me of a little bit? Ollie McDade.
Yeah, Ewan.
Ewan McDade.
I'm sure you won't be listening to this. He's just started off at, I want to say Nottingham. I actually went on, I brought him along to Bournemouth Sevens with the Mobros this year.
Nice.
And he had a great tournament as well, got scouted for a load of the Barbars sides as well, at Priscilli Barbars, so those of you who aren't familiar with Sevens. Had a really good summer, but yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Compact, stocky,
yeah,
really electric off both feet, can bounce either way, and really good hands as well. Yeah, Yu's a good player, and it's a good comparison, a nice comparison. If you're wondering if that's a compliment, it definitely is.
Yeah.
In our Next Gen Awards, Ewan McDade was obviously quite close. Kingswood's got nominated for Sevens School of the Year. They had a really good Sevens year, mostly playing up to Ewan's work at 9. So congratulations to him. Have a good year of Bucks Rugby, Ewan, and we'll see you soon.
Yeah. And you know what? I'm sure we will. And if Wilshire lives up to Ewan McDade's steading, South West Saxons have got an absolute dime of a player.
Indeed.
Speaking of dime of players, there's Dan Driscoll working with Tui Loma. Platform here for Driscoll. Spacing affording itself in front of Driscoll. Can't quite connect for a second time to Rowley, but you see Driscoll starting to find his motion. 11.5 minutes into this one, Saxons have got to get big Dan Driscoll under wraps.
Yeah, that's a shame actually for Dan Driscoll there, because he's working off the mids. He's thrown that right-hand rip, and on a normal day, because you have a bit more control when the ball's coming out of your right hand, that ball sits up perfectly. We've seen Dan Driscoll do it before. The ball sits up perfectly, but because it's a bit wetter, the backhand, when you're throwing that massive rip, it has less control of the ball, which means your thumb and forefinger can't really control the kind of stead of it. And that means that it has a bit more of a bobble on it when it's dropping into the winger's hands. It's annoying, but it's one of those things that comes with the conditions, Joe. If Dan can get it right, then we'll see the normality of it.
Whoa, and as I was actually marvelling at your passing masterclass, and I was sort of thinking we should get you out here talking about it more often. I loved every minute of that. South West Saxons went, sorry Sam, we're just going to go and score again. There's another one, and it'll be for either Harrison Marsland or Adam Knowlton. In fact, it's Hamish Henderson who gets over. South West Saxons can't help themselves, but let their hands linger in a passing lane. And there is a lot to like about this South West Saxons team, and especially in a boys 17s category, which is probably the most competitive it's been as a junior nationals. You know, normally the status quo is South East have a pretty good team, Midlands have a pretty good team, and everyone's kind of fighting for third. It really doesn't seem like that's going to be the case this year, because both the Saxons and the North East Raiders have offensive weapons to boot. As the Raiders come back into their familiar middle platform, picking up against the grain, looking to rip long. Again, the story of the first half for North East Raiders has been right play, not quite executed to the same level.
Yeah, and it all comes through the skills cabinet in the mids is what we're looking down on. The way that the Saxons have defended leaves the wing so exposed. And that means if you have someone like Dan Driscoll who can throw a big right-hand rip, but here goes Brown again. If you have someone in the mids who can throw a big right-hand rip, you're gonna be straight in.
Absolutely, I could not agree more. As Wilshire picking up, feeding. Oh, diving finish, matched by the diving touch. That is absolute money. Both sides of the ball, superb. 5 minutes to go. Sam, we only call bangers.
We only do call bangers, Joe, and it's again, it's two sides really facing off. The scoreline does not really doesn't really show what we've witnessed here, which is two sides playing at top level and playing far above their age.
Absolutely. And I've been so impressed by the work of the North East. It's it's an amazing thing as we see yet another player go for a, well, now it's an early afternoon hot dog. The skills on display here are marvelling. And the weather's playing its part as well, because there's that extra bit of unpredictability as we see North East come over towards the short side. Not quite happening for them on this occasion.
Just the introduction of Toby Rolo on this side is really interesting me because he's just waiting for the ball. I'm really interested to see. Oh, turnover. Sorry, sorry to interrupt your train of thought, Joe. I was waiting for Rolo to get on the ball there, just because he had a really nice bit of footwork, and then he was so eager to get onto the ball out at left link, and then I was urging them just to get him on the ball. He had so much space and time there, but it didn't come, and I've interrupted the Vol, and the Vol might get onto me for doing that.
The Vol might turn carnivorous, you never know. As the Saxons drive through again, it's danger, and the Saxons are flying through, but a forward pass brings that one to a close. 4 minutes in, well, 4 minutes to go to half time, and I tell you what, if North East can get a score before half-time and keep Southwest Saxons out, this second half looks mighty tasty.
It does indeed. It does indeed. Here we go. Here's Rolo. This is what we want to see. Nice platform on that. We'll stand at mids now and swing out to the link. Can the North East have a good subset here? Oh, and the ball's just gone a bit awry. This is an opportunity. Can the Saxons swing that ball out? They've got space and time. They'll come back up against the grain.
They just need... I've been really impressed by the Saxons go forward, but they need to not fall into the trap of burning too many touches, waiting for the perfect setup. And I tell you what, there's a rather big gap in between the North East wing and link. And if Southwest Saxons are able to identify, like we've seen them do, this could be danger time.
You know who I've been really impressed with so far, actually, we haven't mentioned his name, is Sean Dean, wearing number 23 for the Southwest Saxons. He has been kind of an unsung hero of this game, as that pass goes a bit awry, but he draws in so many players with his footwork, and his delay on his passing lanes is really, really good. And that means that the North East Raiders are having to commit so many men to stopping him. He's having a massive effect from left/right middle so far, and making good touch there as well. And another one, 2 in a row.
Oh, though he's been called offside.
Oh, there we go. That's nice. That is nice.
Go.
Mitch England, take a bow. That is really, really, really impressive and mature touch rugby. You could have been lazy there, but I'm going to get on my bike and I'm going to score the try to bring this back into contention.
Well, you see him, he sort of appears out of nowhere from the bottom of your screen. He's so far behind the play, but as soon as the ref calls offside play on, as you say, he's on his bike waiting to make something happen. And if the North East Raiders can keep the Southwest Saxons out here, as they will for an off-the-mark penalty, then we are in for an absolute barnstormer of a second half. Because if there's one thing we know about North East touch, or even North East people in general, is it's never say die. They're never out till they're out. And this is going to look mighty tasty.
Indeed, indeed. So we watch everyone from Tyne and Weir side. Well, obviously that's not the whole of the North East, but everyone round that category. Dan Driscoll. Oh, that was a risky one.
It's going to be given 6 more as well because he couldn't help himself but try and catch it. So Dan Driscoll, with a minute left to go in this half, will have an opportunity to bring this back to a 2-try game, and then surely the North East Raiders will go into half-time feeling much more confident as Driscoll, with the late pump, passes back against the grain. There's another fresh set of 6 here.
He was looking for that right-hand rip there. He saw it.
Oh, he wanted to give it. I think he's actually just said to Tui Loma, "Get out there, son. I can find you in space, but you've got to be wider." Driscoll coming over towards the left-hand side, diving at the line. Great defensive touch. Try scorer Hamish Henderson flexing his defensive chops this time.
This is an important 3 for the North East now. They've got to capitalise. They've got to be able to use their weapons. Here we go. That's one. Oh, and again, I'm going to give a passing school right now because it's so difficult to do that in these conditions. To throw that right-hand rip that you are so strong on, you've got to have It's like, so when you, I'm not going to say anything more.
Hang about, although look at Tuiloma. Tuiloma's herring away. The referees have got a decision to make. Tuiloma's claiming the touch. Saxons think the ball's down first, and they are going to give the touch. And if the North East Raiders can survive, Tuiloma's got a lot to claim for it, and they will. And Tuiloma with a play that's just as good as a score right on the stroke of half-time. My word, Sam, what a 20 minutes.
Unbelievable that. Tuiloma has just shifted from first to fifth in a matter of seconds and stopped kind of, I spoke about in the last game, that three-score buffer is so important in the game of touch. Once you go beyond that, it's sort of out of reach, especially in 20 minutes. And Tuiloma has stopped that from happening, kept the Raiders in the game here. If they come out fighting in this second half, Joe, we could see a massive upset.
Absolutely, and just judging by the body language, North East Raiders are looking probably the more positive of the two as of right now. It must feel like a bit of a gut punch for the Southwest Saxons, but for the North East Raiders, so much to take from that first half performance, especially those final 10 minutes. They were absolutely magical. Half time here in this boys 17s clash. Southwest Saxons 5, North East Raiders 2.
We've definitely got momentum going into the second half.
If we split them as we have on a couple of occasions, we'll just go straight through it. Yeah? So split them. So drive one side, make a long ball, attack the other side, then hit them. Yeah? Just look through because they are coming up and they are quite tough. Yeah? Keep going in the same place. As I said, with the 9, they're quick guy. Don't let him on your outside. Don't let him on the outside. Yeah? You have to rely on your inside player to make sure if he steps in. If he steps inside you, because you're trying to stay on his outside, that's your mate. You've got to get it. Don't let him go on your outside. So he goes on your outside, and then get there. Bling's got to come in. And then let these. Yeah? Okay? We're in. We're in this. If you want it. You think you want to say half?
No, I think it's over. Keep it up.
Discipline's been much better.
That's how you measure it.
Raiders on 3. 1, 2, 3. Raiders!
Come on. Let's go then, guys.
Yeah, like, you can do so like on the 5 meters, just jump into it. I swear. You slide straight through it. On the ground. To be fair, you could. Are you with Arthur? Yeah. If you get him to just dive, and then
I gave him a quickie, but he's splitting it basically running straight forward, so I couldn't get him the ball. So I'm straight to the right. No.
you're not allowed to, unfortunately. Hey, don't worry, I reckon you guys are good stuff. This is not a man. West Wales guys.
You don't do it 20 the line.
So 20 minutes to decide what has been an absolutely enthralling game so far between the North East Raiders and the South West Saxons. North East with early possession. The try here really puts the cat amongst the pigeons. Lovely release. Ball into the link is good. It just needed Lucas Dowson to be a little bit further in field, and then there was all the space in the world to work within. But again, as we've said time and time again about this North East performance so far, all of the right reads, the execution has surely got to come in this 20 minutes.
Yeah, do you know what actually needs to happen? Lucas Dowson needs to take just a couple of steps back. Maybe not even a couple, 1.5, and then he can do what Ollie Brown does so well. Is he has the opportunity, he's got a bit more time, then he can step on the outside and give that 2-on-1 to the wing. It sounds so easy, Joe, but it's so hard to check yourself in any sort of code. So hard to check yourself mid-play and go, oh, I'm actually too shallow here. I need to adjust my depth. I mean, once again, but I suppose that was an inside line, so not kind of the same call, but just adjust just slightly, and it will all work out.
Absolutely, and I think something I just thought to myself then when you were saying that is, how ridiculous is it that we're making such harsh critiques on players so young? But that's the standard they've set themselves.
They're playing at the top level, Joe, and I suppose we can be harsh, but well, not harsh, but there are tiny work-ons in everyone's game, and I suppose because you're playing at such a high level, it's probably quite freshening to hear.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and the other thing that we've seen so far is that these boys have been able to fix it on the fly, because we've seen it already. We've seen North East Raiders specifically fix up to a couple of these small tweaks that need to be made, and then they go and threaten the South West Saxons line. And if North East can put on another good defensive nudge, as they have here, and they force yet another midfield turnover, things become a little bit tricky, and South West Saxons have got to temper themselves a little bit better.
Yeah, and that's actually a really... So Albie Rose has made the mistake just up there, and then he's gone and reversed it by winning the ball back for the Raiders, which is really, really good to see, actually. And here goes Rose once again. Can you see the footwork here? Yeah, there we go. Here go the Raiders. Good D from Ollie Brown. That was impressive.
Yeah.
Read him like a book there.
He's very fast becoming one of the ones to watch in this division, as we see a nice diving attempt matched by the defensive work of number 20, Josh Graham, getting up, making good defensive touches. Fifth here, Rose with a little bit of jouet potentially, although North East happy to just kill the ball in this side of the pitch and make South West Saxons go coast to coast, which so far in this second half, 3.5 minutes in, they haven't got out of their own halfway.
Yeah, indeed. But here we go. Oh, the catch is on. Oh, can he catch him?
Gone.
No way, he is away.
My word, he just kicked through that stride length, didn't he? Just gave himself an extra yard, and that was all he needed. That is a real sucker punch of a score. North East Raiders have been camped on the Saxons try line, and then as quick as a flash, Saxons go and get another one.
Indeed, and what a try that is, or what a score that is. It is just pure pace. But again, created by really, really good work in the middle of the park from the Saxons, just stabilising and then allowing the play to come through in that link part of the pitch, which gives an opportunity for the gas to come through.
There's Dan Driscoll looking to create inroads. Driscoll diving through offside players. Dan Driscoll with another score on the board. Although, the sideline refs deemed that one of those defenders was in fact onside. Well, Driscoll's going to come back to the exact same play, trying to drive through offside players. This time, it's Hamish Harrison with a good defensive work, and I'm sure you can hear the North East Raiders supporters by our Atmos mic just saying that they don't think he's onside. Driscoll picking up against the grain, dummy and getting into the in-goal area, feeding away. That is, well, it would have been superb if not for, I'm waiting for the hand signal from the referee. I'm not too sure, it's a roll ball restart, so slightly confusing moment there, but again, Dan Driscoll showing just why he's so talented.
Yeah, sees the space so well, reads it fantastically. He would never say, as you say before there, Joe, he would never say die in that situation. Kept trying, kept trying, kept trying. Third bite of the cherry. That's a really nice scoop, actually, from the Saxons.
Oh, my word.
Oh, just unlucky. Turn and burn, here we go.
And Tui Loma's picked it. I don't quite know what.
We'll go from 6 again. Interesting passage of play, this. It's both sort of.
Oh, Dan Driscoll's going into his playbook. That is absolutely wild.
It's just stopped me mid-sentence for that. That is absurdly rude, Dan Driscoll.
I mean, you know it's good when he gets both of us. We're both chuckling. Usually it's one or the other, whereas we were both just in awe of Dan Driscoll with a pirouette dummy.
Yeah.
I mean, sending hot dogs left, right and centre. Wilshire with a wry smile as he wriggles his way through the Raiders' defensive line. These boys are really pulling out all the stops for us.
That was a classic Madden 25 spin move there. I think it's an R2 plus circle. Dan Driscoll's hit there, and here we go. Ollie Brown on the defensive charge again, and he gets across with that pace. Subset a bit slow to come round from the northeast, but they will roll through. And just slowing up the play now. The tempo has just come down. Rose will set and then drive. It's a really good score. It's a really good score from the northeast.
And as you say, Albie Rose, yes, he didn't score, but that score does not happen without this little bit of work. Gets in behind the initial press, sets a brilliant platform, and then Toby Rollo. Finally, Toby Rollo gets on the ball in the red zone, and look what happens. We're back to a 3-score game. It's that lead that we were talking about earlier. This game feels like it's teetering and potentially becoming a really close affair if the Northeast Raiders can see out this Saxons attack.
Yeah, the Saxons, they're caught on the back foot. Rollo capitalises really, really well and brings it back to that kind of 3-margin buffer, which we talk about so often, Joe. It's dangerous. It's danger territory. If Saxons can get another one here. Oh, so good touch there from Tui Loma. Very, very important, that.
I'll tell you what, he's come up with 3 or 4 marvellous defensive interventions.
Defensively, he's been fantastic, actually, as he takes a well-deserved rest off the subset.
That's third touch, getting over into Saxons territory. This is a much better transition here. There's fourth. Fifth touch coming now. They might not need it. There's a 2-on-1. The pass is just a little bit lofty. In fact, it's been given forward. There was an extra touch in the chamber, ready to go.
Joe, I got a bit of goosebumps there, actually. That was that subset rolling into that quickie on the left-hand side. It was really like, oh, what's going to happen here? But unfortunately, it just slowed up, got a bit jammed in the link play there. But Northeast Raiders playing with a bit of fire in their belly now, and I mean, if they can keep out the Saxons here, I back them to go and put another one in the score zone.
Yeah, absolutely. And dare I say, in conditions that they're probably a little bit more accustomed to in this horrible wet rain with muddy floors, and we're approaching cow corner territory. I mean, this right-hand side of the pitch is already looking pretty nasty. And it's sort of reminiscent of what the Hurstpier Point pitch looked like when we were commentating there, but, well, fair old while ago now.
Oh, yeah. But, yeah, we'll see what Saxons can bring here as they just roll into that quickie.
Oh, I think the ref's happy, and he is. He's given the score. Saxons squirrel their way over.
A diving finish there, actually.
Yeah, it's the number 31, Joseph Flack, who just gets over. I think you can see there the northeast defender has unfortunately just retreated beyond that try line. It paints the wrong picture to the referee, doesn't it? So even if you've made the touch, if your feet are beyond the try line, I feel the referee's always going to err on the side of the attacker.
Yeah, definitely so. And a benefit of the doubt is a big thing, especially in touch. And yeah, referees are probably more accustomed to it than we are. You've got to kind of make your mind up very quickly, and usually it goes that way, Joe. But Saxons will fill through once again, show and go. Number 15, Ollie Freeman, has been lively so far. What can Freeman bring here? Nice little set. Check back to Freeman, but the cohesion lacking a bit in the Saxons camp, possibly.
Yeah, it seemed like Sid Wilshire probably should have just picked up against the grain and just carried. There was certainly opportunities for him to go and do so, but Saxons pile on the defensive pressure. Oh, and Rose he's been absolutely phenomenal so far. I've been so impressed with the work of Albie Rose, who, it's the beauty of junior sport, isn't it? We call it all the time. And some people develop more than others at this age. Well, Albie Rose has shown, just because he's probably one of the smaller players on the pitch, doesn't mean his impact is anything but. As you see, a lovely lofted pass. Just drifting forward on this occasion. But again, I would love to see these two teams run this back, because Northeast, on another day, have 7 or 8 scores themselves. So it's just these small errors that are creeping in. However, Sid Wilshire just says, well, thank you very much for letting me take 20 yards off your plate.
Yeah, and that rolls them perfectly into the subset now. Wilshire's done extremely well. Nice line here. Can he get the offload? No, but then we'll roar into it. That's a nice delayed pass, and here goes Ollie Brown.
Oh, it's going to come back for a touch and pass penalty. 8 minutes left on the clock. 4-try deficit is you're probably not too comfortable if you're a Southwest Saxons player or even supporter or fan watching this. But you're certainly in the driver's seat. But if we had XT on a, if we had a stats man doing expected tries, this probably looks relatively close.
Yeah, I'd say it probably looks relatively even so far. I think the thing is here, just the Southwest Saxons have, as we see, prime example, Southwest Saxons have capitalised so much better on fourth. That kind of conversion rate to hit that strike on fourth or maybe fifth has been so much better than the Northeast Raiders, who are, I don't want to say largely leading up to technical brilliance from individuals. Southwest are using all of their characteristics, using all of their weapons to get these 7 scores that they have here, whereas it's sort of like the Raiders are relying on their individual heroes to get that score done. Not saying that the whole team is brilliant,
yeah,
and they've worked really hard to where they are.
But I know what you're saying. The Saxons' defence has been so brilliant that you are almost relying on, the one that sort of stands out above the rest. Just as of right now is Dan Driscoll when he gets onto that line attack. You're kind of waiting for him to throw that long ball and it connect, or you're waiting for him to dive. Whereas I think the consistency of the Southwest Saxons means that there's more fluidity in their attack, where I think the point you're making is completely fair and really sort of encapsulated by how spread out the Southwest Saxon scores have been.
Yeah, but this man will definitely help. Albie Rose makes a play and sets a nice platform. Here's a rip from Rolo. Another more. I'll tell you who I've been impressed with as well, actually. Number 17. That's it's Stan Wiltshire out there in the red, isn't it? Yeah. He has been tireless. He hasn't had his hands much on the ball. Out here on defence, he's got to defend Daniel Rowley, who is a tough customer, but he has not let him whatsoever. Apart from one long rip from Dan Driscoll out onto width. Wiltshire has been so solid out here. As I say, hasn't you see him just get on his bike there, hugging the touchline, tireless work. He's been really, really good, and probably one of the reasons why the Raiders haven't been so successful out there on on kind of left touchline.
Also, not subbed.
Yeah,
the entire game.
Yeah.
That's hard. that is hard work.
It's difficult.
There's good work in the midfield there from Sid Wiltshire, getting up, trying to stunt the progression. There's a rare moment where Sam Wilshire's just left a little bit to be desired, but the referee's happy to let this one play. I think the sideline ref was just signalling that they may have stepped out of the field of play, but on-field ref is happy to let this continue.
And made another... I want to see the statistics of how many touches Stan Wiltshire has made in this game, because it is so... They constantly bring this ball out to the left-hand side with a big rip, and Stan Wilshire's always... you talk about wings, and you talk about anticipating and waiting for the ball. It's almost similar on the defensive side of things, where you are constantly waiting to be one-on-one. And Stan Wiltshire does it so well, where every time that Dan Rowley gets his hands on the ball, suddenly you see a red cap appearing, and oh no, I've got no space and time anymore.
Yeah, and we liken it a lot to goalkeepers in football, where, you know, when they go through the motions, there's not a lot to celebrate, but as soon as they make a mistake, it leads to a goal. And it's the same with wingers. If they switch off for a moment, usually there's a score going past them. But Sam Wiltshire has not switched off at all for this entire game so far.
So impressive that he hasn't subbed all game. Yeah. That's one that the Vol has picked out for you. I wouldn't have noticed that.
We love the Vol.
We love the Vol. I love the Vol.
Up the Vol.
Oh.
That's going to be my takeaway from this weekend, is up the Vol. A really nice drive there. Danger time. Oh, diving touch right out of the top draw. Rory Connolly with a try-saving touch, but again, North East Raiders just coming so close, so consistently, not able to create these final moments. They are 90% of the way there. There is just 10% that's not quite connecting for them. And then for the Southwest Saxons, if you end up playing this North East Raiders side again, that's going to be a proper tantalising affair.
Yeah, it definitely will be. Just the Raiders coming through once more. Can they fix something here? Good hands. Really, really nice velvet hands. Oh, it's just gone all right. That was it.
Yeah.
That was it there for the Raiders.
Well, they had a bit of everything that we were talking about. Depth, realigning, good pass, good hands. Yeah. Did you like it as our resident pass masterclass delivery?
Yeah, and I mean, some of them were a bit awry, but the handling on show to fix it was really cool. And again, another disappointing venture for the Raiders, but they show so much confidence in the way they do it until that final pass. It's almost frustrating for me up here, because you want the Raiders to go through and score and get a really nice score, but it's just that final kind of little bit of link play. Here goes Wiltshire. Oh. Good, such good play.
He has been really good.
Yeah, standout. Not even standout, actually, because he hasn't had much effect on the attacking side of the ball. But when he does, with that nice little inside ball, it's almost reliable.
Yeah.
It's within what he does best, and I think that's what this Saxon side have really done here.
Yeah,
they've put their players in positions where they can use all their attributes to their best.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was often expecting you to say Stan out then, because it's Stan Wiltshire.
Ah, classic Vol. I've just made Joe Wright absolutely tear down with laughter.
Oh, God.
I hope you know, Joe, that's going to stick. And we've got a lot of commentary to do this year.
Yeah, well, it's our busiest calendar yet, and I fear that on all my call sheets it's just going to be the Vol.
Oh, the Vol. Sorry, Joe.
Oh, there's real tears.
So, I mean, apologise, viewers, if you hear us cackling up here. I think me and Joe both know that this nickname is now going to stick for the rest of the time. And as we say, we have a lot of work to do this year on Next Gen Live, and Joe will, for now, be called the Vol. And will have to invoice himself as the Vol as well. Is my new rule.
How good is that? I'm gonna try my best to regain some composure as we wrap what has been probably for me game of the day so far between the Southwest Saxons and the Northeast Raiders, two divisions that have really gone stride for stride in recent years in a delivering touch right out of the top drawer. On this occasion, it goes the way of the Saxons. But I think it's fair to say on another day it could have been the Northeast Raiders. They didn't have that clinical nature that the Saxons had.
Yeah, and I suppose that comes from the outstanding work in defence from the Saxons and the kind of camaraderie and wall unit that they imposed on the D-line, all coming from the absolute shutout from Stan Wilshire. He has been so good and didn't sub all game. Every time there was that rip towards the left-hand side, there was the red cap, and he was approaching, and he just ate the ball up. But also a lot of standout performances from the Raiders. Albie Rose was fantastic in this game, had so much to contribute. Also, the likes of Dan Driscoll was obviously on top form. But again, another game where you can take away and you can go, the Raiders showed promise, and they'll be striding into the rest of the games today and tomorrow with a bit of hope and a bit of going, okay, well, we put a really good performance up. Did we capitalise? No. But was there shining lights? Yes.
Absolutely. And I think that, the more this tournament goes on, the more reps get made, the more those connections start to become more reliable than they were. And for the Northeast Raiders, it is certainly an exciting time. But we shift focus now onto our next game at 1:40. It's girls 14s. That'll be Midlands Tigers versus the Southwest Saxons. And as it stands here, I mean, the Saxons in this boys 17s category, they look pretty good. We're going to take a very short break as we shift over into the girls 14s category, followed by a few others 14s, and our first look at our largest division today, the boys 12. So there's 18 teams in that 12s categories. That'll be the Midlands Tigers versus the Southeast Taipans. All of this yet to come this afternoon.
Start for the Northeast Mixed Open. We got scored on off the first tap, which I think probably did us the world of good because we woke up a little bit after that. So good win. Did what we needed to do, did what we were aiming to do at the start of the game. But I think this game's going to be a little bit different, possibly a little bit different pace. This team, I think, are going to threaten us on the line up the middle, maybe. So yeah, looking forward to it and seeing how we'll get on. Our youngest's 15, female player, and our oldest is about 26, 27, I think. Yeah, I think what we've got is we've got a team of players who've got some really good skill, and they can read defences, they can play heads up, they've got good skill, they've got good pace. So attacking wise, I'm just going to let that flow from them, because from the first game, that's what they showed me. But what we really need to do is we need to nail our midfield defence.
Any thoughts, Nathaniel?
I'm just happy to be here, It's going to be a good game, isn't it?
I like any scoop. Yeah, yeah.
That's fine. Cool.
Just go down, get the ball down, chop a hole.
Platform's a scoop.
Yep. Nice.
Heads and tails.
Yep. Keep on going forward, team. Go, 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 go.
Yeah, oh! Yes! Beautiful ball! What a ball! when we're doing our midfield D, our transition D, they're beating us a few times on our far side. So they're getting round our far side male link. So it's just, we need to compress a little bit closer over that side. Good work.
Okay.
What a ball. Who gave that? You? I go back to the same messaging as the game before. You clearly can see what you need to do in attack. That last being aware, the awareness of the time on the clock,
And you blink and you miss it. Opening score seconds in to this girls 14s clash. A phenomenal opener. Straight off the tap off, lovely draw and pass again, core skills to boot. And Bo Howell strides through for the opening score in this 20-minute under-14s clash in the girls division. And the Southwest Saxons have you know, and they've really found such a platform to launch from in these junior nationals, these, you know, junior representatives showing up and showing out. And now there's a foot race to the corner as the Midlands Tigers look to rectify and draw level, but that one just falls to the floor at the last moment. Summer Fox almost getting over. Not quite happening on that occasion for Fox. The Saxons are looking to drive forward. There's a good roll ball. And coming through into their subset. Brilliant yards on offer. Great foot speed as well through the roll ball. And a subset that is becoming much more explosive and powerful. There's fifth touch and there's space on offer. And now this is dangerous. Elizabeth Hutchings looking for a spare player. Is fading touches in the goal area. And do they get the ball down? They do. Elizabeth Hutchings with composure beyond her years. Just treading water in the goal area, avoiding touches. And then finding the spare player, Annabelle Loynes, does such a good job at shaking away from her mirroring defender. And Southwest Saxons have started so bright. 2 to the good now over the Midlands Tigers. And the Tigers making their way up to the 7-metre line in Southwest Saxons territory. There's 4th touch, 5th coming. One more to play with here for the Tigers. Woods checking away. Woods now positioning in an acting half. Link punish here for Midlands Tigers. Unfortunately, though, that ball just a little bit bobbly. Lily Buggy couldn't quite get that one back. Still early doors, though, in this game. Good defensive pressure from Midlands Tigers, trapping the Saxons in for a moment. That's a really nice pass. The shape on it was brilliant. And Poppy Nelson not able to take it cleanly though with the Saxons, not the Tigers. Looking to get off the field, quite able to on this occasion. Great hands. And that one, I think that's the first one. Dermot. And that one just hitting the floor, just coming slightly under from the Southwest Saxons. And the Tigers getting up onto the Saxon 7-metre line, trying to go round the outside, but the Saxons staying wide. Defensively, wise to the threats. And Tigers killing the ball in a good area. And that ball just squirting loose. 5.5 minutes into this game. There's been just a few unforced errors creeping in a little bit here and there over the past couple minutes. However, generally speaking, quality is readily available here. Although that one just dropping to the floor. Good defensive pressure from the Southwest Saxons. Demanding a lot of excellence from the Midlands Tigers to unpick the defensive lock. Great communication from the Southwest Saxons. Now strolling through the midfield, Ruby Matthews getting involved. There's a nice check away, lovely footwork on offer as well. Annabelle Loynes. Here is Loynes. There's fifth touch, scooping opportunity here and trying to drive through the Midlands Tigers line. And again, she accelerates. And can she find a spare player? Of course, she can. Elizabeth Hutchings. Again, this fifth touch platform. It doesn't really matter where on the field it is at this stage. Hutchings has the pace and ability to create all sorts of problems. And on this occasion, she connects with Charlotte Hutchings for the score. It's 3 to the good now for Southwest Saxons. 7 minutes in. Attacking wise, Saxons have been nigh on perfect. There's a nice floated pass into the wing channel and really brilliant hands as well from Summer Fox, who had not a lot of room to work with and also caught that one massively above the head. There's fifth touch, trying to drive through. And there's the 6 in change. Again, great sportsmanship shown between the two sides. Just a small clash of heads and very much just a lovely handshake between the two. As we see the Southwest Saxons try and go a bit expansive. Poppy Nelson trying to create inroads. Almost looking to run an away set. Late switches, not a lot of depth on display. Lovely right foot step. Great pass as well. Unfortunately, though, that one just dropping short of Uma Baral. And the Saxons moving it out wide to then come back towards the box. Poppy Nelson in the midfield, just orchestrating this subset really nicely. Brilliant comms as well from the Saxons. They understand their roles so well. And there's nice hands as well. It's time to come back to the mark. Is Ruby Matthews. There's fourth touch, fifth coming. Tilly Townsend positioning in an acting half, and the space is available in front of Townsend. But it's brilliantly watched all the way from Summer Fox, who identified the threat, recognised where the problems were, and comes flying off her wing to come and make a brilliant defensive touch. And now the Midlands Tigers looking to get off the field effectively, although brilliant defensive work from Ruby Matthews. And again, fourth touch, fifth coming now. Not a lot of space available to work within. That one just falling to the floor. It's really good defensive work from the Saxons, who are able to just marshal the space effectively, make this pitch feel quite small, in fact, for the Tigers. The wings are flying up and doing some real industrious work. It's often thankless stuff from the Saxons, from the wingers specifically. Oh, and now there's real danger, and the Saxons will go over again. This time it's Harry McDermott. It's 4 to the good for the Southwest Saxons, and this is such an exhibition of the confidence that you're able to impart onto a team of so young. And if you allow them to play with freedom and you allow them to express themselves, this is what happens. They see space, they go and execute. And now the Southwest Saxons are 4 to the good. Tigers just need a little bit more go forward. And yet they've not stopped running the entire time. 10 minutes gone, approaching the 11-minute mark. A space over on the short side. Ball just finding touch. And the Southwest Saxons go marauding again. Our hands were on offer there, not quite taken on this occasion. And there's just a quick chance of going back to the mark. Oh, the Saxons scooping through again, and they are connecting, but what a marvellous defensive touch that was from Alana Hartford. But again, this fifth touch platform is so dynamic. That brings up the 6 and change. Tigers still endeavouring to come forward and get on the score sheet. They would thoroughly deserve it. But so far, the Southwest Saxons have just, they've been superb. They've never stopped coming forward, and it's this fifth touch scooping platform that they've got. We're on fifth. They've got players with such athleticism. And there's just a pace mismatch whenever this ball is off the floor cleanly. The Tigers keep coming forward. Good hands and good evasion. Left foot step. Looking to find its way over towards Uma Burrell. Not quite happening though. .6 minutes left on the clock. It is a bit of a task. Oh, and Ruby Matthews just goes through and shows the dummy. 2-on-1 over on this short side. Again, really good endeavour. Identifying the space. Not quite able to execute on this occasion. Speculative offload effort, not quite connecting. Again, a great bit of evidence of just the confidence in which these girls are playing. The ball goes to the wing, it's just not quite connecting, although from a Southwest Saxons perspective, they won't mind it one bit. 5 minutes to go in this one, you're 4 to the good, you've very much felt pretty confident throughout this game. The Midlands Tigers are The hands are just suffering a little bit, not able to connect as reliably as the Saxons are. As McDermott. Nice late check away, great hands, straightening, driving through. That's an off-the-mark penalty though. I think the referees have been pretty fair with what they're willing to accept and have offered, learning opportunities for these young players. Let's take the ball back to the mark on that occasion though. Off-the-mark penalty. Good decision there from the refs, and generally really good refereeing across the board so far. One just falling to the floor for a moment. And now the Saxons get another chance to get over for what would be their 5th of the game. Although the hands just leaving the opportunity begging. Tigers just going laterally, really good line speed from the Saxons. Really forcing the issue. Asking quite a lot of the Tigers offensively. It's a nice step. There's your 6 and change. Oh, and now the Saxons just off on a bit of a run, getting over towards the box side. Really good calls as well. I've been really impressed with the communication from the Southwest Saxons, their ability to impart sheer amounts of information, and yet they're able to act upon it as well. And seeing space, lofted pass goes over the top. The coach below us is just happy to let this team run with the confidence that they've got. Oh, danger time here. They come back over towards this short side. They're scoring opportunities. Here is Elizabeth Hutchings, who has certainly had the keys to the Tigers' defence. There's Hutchings, there's Ruby Matthews. Matthews platforming, getting the ball back, diving. Ruby Matthews scoring. And there's your 5. Ruby Matthews just identifying space, diving at the line. Southwest Saxons fully deserving of this lead, and surely now the victory. It's really impressive work from this Saxons team. And Tigers need to get their score on the board. Just settling for a moment. There's Ruby Rance. Rance checking away, 2-on-1, lovely step. I don't think there was any touch claimed, actually. The refs are just having a chat, and there isn't. And the Midlands Tigers get their score. And there's a moment of confusion where the Midlands Tigers don't know that they've scored, but they have. And it's Ava Burton who gets over. And even after the score is given, there was still a shared look, just asking. Was it? Moments left. The Midlands Tigers do get their score that they fully deserve. You know, the rain is the great leveller, slippy ball. All of your setups are just that much more difficult. And yet the Midlands Tigers have never stopped. And neither of the Southwest Saxons, who continue to maraud forward. and look for scoring opportunities, look for inroads, not content with the tally that they've currently got. Nice shovel pass over to the outside, and now there's a good bit of pace on display. Alana Hartford. And there is the final whistle. And as things stand, the Southwest Saxons with an almighty victory. So impressive against the Midlands Tigers, who stayed in the fight. But in the end, it was all Saxons. And coming up for you next, we're in the boys 12s category. And that'll be in 5 minutes' time, where it'll be Midlands Tigers again. They'll be taking on the South East Taipans on our first look at our biggest division yet. But full time here, Southwest Saxons 5, Midland Tigers 1.
Wow, 20 minutes feels like a long time. Recording what we say on the touch. Is it like top 2 going to final and then 3
No, he did.
You just got to go into it. Like, you don't know whether it's going to be a success, you don't know whether it's not, but you just got to hope that it will. And if you have that desire, it really will work. And that's what happened with us. You know, we started off just as a group of friends wanting to kick a ball about, not even proper touch rugby. And then we had one pioneer who came in and just taught everyone how to do it. And you know, that drive was there already from that like friendship group, and we just brought it up here.
People love the fact that it's inclusive sport and it's a mixed sport. I think that's quite rare. So people say that like the vibes of touch is always just really good. Everyone's really friendly. That's probably the main selling point, and then they learn to actually enjoy the sport.
Southampton isn't very well known compared to rugby. I think really getting your name out there, getting your uni to promote you as well, really get in the socials and just spread the word. I think probably the biggest thing.
Have you had that kind of support from your AE?
We have in some ways, but I think I've always wanted a bit more like screen time, I guess, more like story posts, more Instagrams, more flyers, things like that. But I think we've got that at the moment, so I think that might help us in the future.
Keep going, most importantly, but also reach out to those rugby players. You know, contact sports are more and more becoming a thing of the past, and touch offering a fast, flowing and non-contact version of the sport really is a really good opportunity to get involved and keep playing rugby, even after injury or, you know, just not wanting to hurt on a Sunday.
I would say start small, because I don't think our club would have grown to the extent that it has if we hadn't got a really good core group who were dedicated, willing to train, willing to turn up when there weren't that many people. And then from that, it's a slow growing process, but you get more people coming along, the quality improves over time. I'd say don't be disheartened if at the start the touch maybe isn't that high quality or you're lacking numbers a little bit. Stick with it, because people will come and people love the game. And it's one of the only mixed sports at Bucks. And so you will get numbers, you just need to stick with it.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the National Touch Tournament here in Nottingham at Gresham Park here. We have another trailblazing game in store for you. This time, the Southeast Taipans take on the Midlands Tigers in the boys under 12 category. What a game and what a time to be viewing this fantastic sport we call touch rugby. And the Southeast Taipans start very strong. Is that down?
Good cover, George. Good
It's a
cover.
fantastic touch on the outside. No score to start off for the Taipans. Taipans in a bit of trouble here with us. They haven't given us a team sheet quite yet, so we'll give all the plaudits where plaudits due without the names. But the Midlands Tigers now coming through the phases. And they'll take one just off the half. Looking to get that subset moving. Game being played very quickly here by the Midlands Tigers. Some fantastic headwear on show as we see number 80, Harry Gray, with the New York Knicks hat. Very good piece of headwear. Tigers on 4. Now moving the ball on, ball down, so we'll have a turnover. Taipans with a fresh 6. Nice roll ball from the Taipans, working it well. This is some great gas from the number 10. Bit of a messy roll ball, and that will result in the subset being a bit delayed. Up the jumper stuff from the number 5. Here go the Taipans, show and go, beats one. It's touched by another.
Stay out, stay out.
Taipans will be pushed back here. Big defensive set needed by the Midlands Tigers.
Stay out,
the long rip looked to be coming.
Stop.
Fantastic touch from the number 67, Finley Wheeler. Here's Wheeler once again at half. Nice scoop off the base. Goosey comes out from the number 99, Edward Rorison. As I say, the Midlands Tigers showing a fantastic array of headwear here today. That's 5. Rorison really having a strong impact on the game so far. Owen Dobson also joining the field in this part of the pod. Aggressive defending from Rorison, gets done and sent to the hot dog stand, but it's actually a really, really good touch, and he's got the mud all over the shirt to show for it. It's really aggressive defending from the Tigers once again. And the Taipans crying out for the subset here. Can they get there within 4? Good gas on the outside now. Roll ball a bit messy. Subset a bit slow to come round. 6 and coming. Here goes Rorison. Oh, great show and go from the number 99, but great tag in the middle. Dobson slowing the play down now. Quickie set. Rorison goes for the line. And that is try time. First one of the day here on pitch 1 for the under 12 boys. And Rorison makes the most of it. Fantastic work. He's been electric so far, the young man. And he gets that score on the board. The number 99 lighting things up so far. Edward Rorison. Now the Taipans will play. Don't be afraid, guys. The Vole is back up in comms.
Joe Wright joins me once again. Waiting for it. I was waiting for it. I was like, he's going to say it. He's going to say it.
Yeah, so far,
Midlands Tigers looking really aggressive in defence, baring their teeth. The Taipans playing some nice touch rugby. Here comes the rip. Does he have it under control? Yes, he does. That's a great score.
There we go. Under 12s, by the way. Right-hand long balls. I mean, we were speaking earlier about the future of rugby. Well, yeah, I mean, if even 50% of these boys stay in the game, I think we're in safe hands.
Yeah, definitely so. And it's a great right-hand rip from the Taipans, and they get in and score really, really well. But this is the danger pod for the Midlands Tigers. Rawson goes once again, the try scorer. Dobson. Now, number 89, Spencer King gets involved. King slows up the play. King and a Rawson dives at the line once more. And a vital touch comes in from the Taipans. 5-1 to go. Rawson lays up the right-hand rip. Instead, just gives a lovely soft pass, but no cigar that time for the Midlands Tigers. Touch from Spencer King there.
Got to say, it's so impressive. I mean, I'm just sort of taking it all in for a moment. Great feat. But the roles of the referees here for players so young is so important, and yet, you know, the level of dialogue they must have to go through as a ref is so impressive, but it's made just that much easier when you've got under 12s running subsets as cleanly as this.
It's good, actually, and I have to say it's been very impressive, especially on a Taipan front. The subsets have been very clean. But yeah, fantastic work from both sides. Tigers have had more of the ball, and thanks to this man, Edward Rawson, they've been on fire.
Yeah, he's got the look of a touch player about him, actually.
He does, actually. I have to say, some of the best headwear we've seen so far from the Midlands Tigers.
Agreed. Well, both of them sporting the Emu hat, the Touch Rugby Australia hat. You've got to be pretty good if you're wearing the best team in the world's merch.
That's true.
That's so good. Sorry, I'm gonna just peel back the curtain for a moment. Owen Dobson has just walked over to his teammates and gone, "They're getting annoyed, boys. Keep it up."
Yeah.
That is game management to a T.
But those two, they both play link and middle on this side here, Dobson and Rawson, and they just light it up. It's the footwork, the dummies, the pace at which they attack the line. Mostly why the Midlands Tigers are two scores to the good so far.
Yeah, you can see they look pretty comprehensive, and Taipans have got a little bit of work to do.
Oh. Good gas here from the number 10. Oh! What a touch that is. 32, Kimmy Robertson. Take a bow, my son. That was impressive.
I'll tell you what, he almost sent our cameraman for the dummy as well there.
Yeah. That will be ball down, turnover. Taipans with another opportunity. And just a brief pause there in Joe's commentary to celebrate a Liverpool goal that's just gone in.
Well, I'm celebrating one team in red. Let's see if the other team in red can do a little bit of damage for us as well. Taipans. Nice patience. Open side quickie. Long ball option. Connects. It's scoring.
What a grab that is. What a grab. What a grab from the Taipans wing there. He's just reeled that in from out of nowhere. Great rip to start off with. But then the number 8 out on this side, I believe it is. Really nice quickie set. And then the great rip from the 11. And then number 8. Sorry, we don't have your name. But what a reach, what a grab that is.
Absolutely. I think for the Taipans, that's exactly what they needed to create some inroads into this game.
Guys, look at the wing!
Here go the Midlands Tigers. 2-1 down here, so we'll see what happens. Quickie set. Here's Rorison diving for the line. Fantastic try. And that is Rorison at the double. Can I say Tigers Rorison again?
Oh, okay,
I don't know. I'm trying to work the roar
We'll workshop it. We'll workshop it. The Vol's on the case. We'll get it done. We'll get it done. Don't you worry.
Yeah. Ed Rorison again scores. He's now the brace in this game. He's really beat this side so far.
There's still opportunities here. Great defensive touch.
Yeah, good touch from George Wilkinson there as he gets a hand on the player. I'll bring the Taipans back for, I think they're on third here. Drawing the touch in. Now they've got some space to play. Can the Taipans work it well? Good touch again. Will Collison that time. And rushed up in defence. Ball down. Here goes the Lincoln middle that caused all the problems. Rorison into the hands of Dobson. Then Rorison at a half. Subset rolling through. Next pod on. Rorison stays this time. Then he'll go.
That's great work. That's so impressive. At such a young age to be able to run a subset like that. It's just ridiculous.
It is good. Harry Gray again with another. I like Harry Gray's cap. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I was not rocking that much swag in when I was 12 years old.
No.
I don't have a step like that when I was 12 years old either.
No, my word. I tell you what, we were making the in-joke, me and Wolf, when we were doing the Youth Euros. You're saying if you're an Opens player right now, you are worried. Because when they were playing these junior nationals, the touch did not look like this by any means. And that is a dangerous thing. As the Tigers come back, looking to re-establish a little bit more control into their line attack. Very quickly they found themselves all level.
Gray at half. Oh, the roll ball's just a bit messy. That's a shame.
Although I think Fergal is going to give him... They're going to just allow him to take the touch again.
If you need the confirmation there, it is Nottingham Forest, Liverpool. It is Nottingham Forest 2, Liverpool 2. if any of our viewers care about this, but I care more about the Midlands Tigers getting over once again. Finley Wheeler once more makes them pay, and the Midlands Tigers box goes absolutely mental for Finley Wheeler.
Yeah, what a score that is. Just again, it's just identifying space, isn't it? You know, you got people playing at such a young age. You want to keep it simple, keep it nice and straightforward. You see space, you go and take it. And my word, I mean, I suppose we kind of do something like this. It'll become the de facto hub of touch in the UK as Nottingham. But I mean, this has exceeded all my expectations.
Definitely. So still trying to work that ball to no avail this time, unfortunately. That all-important score from Finley Wheeler. Here goes Dobson. And once again, Taipans, oh, that's an impressive effort at touch there from Rorison. And he does get it as well. I feel at this age, it's quite cool to have like mud all over your shirt. It must be. It definitely was when I was 12. But anyway, Ed Rorison wins that battle if we're talking about it. Here he is on the ball. Has a little loop round. Oh, and just a bit of a messy roll ball from his mate Dobson. Both of them wearing the Australian Emus cap, as we saw before. Here go the Taipans once more. Working against the grain now. That's good hands from the number 15. Gets a touch on though. Bit of hot potato in the middle of the park there. Just trying to figure out this Midlands defence, and they've been caught at 6s and 7s here. That's a good step. Here go the Taipans. Can they finish in the corner? That's a really, really good touch from Will Collins.
Stay tight. Stay tight. Will, drop in a bit.
And that will bring the Taipans back once more. Big dummy on the rip. Then another swinging ball out wide. But Tigers straight onto it. And they will have a... Here goes Rorison. Rorison with a show and go. Beats 2 on the way. Dobson. Good subset from the Tigers. They'll roll round in quick succession. Rorison and Dobson making things happen in the middle of the park as usual. The Lincoln mids really showing what they can do.
It's so impressive, isn't it, for such a young age to so clearly have two players who are just so comfortable on the ball. It must give the rest of the team such confidence to then go and execute when they need to.
I mean, as you said before, Joe, if you're wearing an Australian touch hat, you should be...
Yeah, you should be pretty good.
Of that class. But I also think the New York Knicks hat from Harry Gray is pretty cool. I like that one. That's another score.
Oh,
wait.
Last minute touch.
Last ditch touch. And we're hearing cries of defend for 4 minutes. It reminds you of that Tim Tebow where he runs in. We've got 30 minutes. We've got 30 minutes for the rest of our lives. And that is what the Midlands Tigers are on about at the moment. They've defended, but now they've got the ball back. Tim Tebow-esque there from the box down here at Midlands Tigers.
I absolutely love it. This is a World Cup final. Like this means absolutely everything to both sets of players. I mean, look at that line speed from the Taipans.
It's a good ball there.
Oh, there we go.
And they go mental. And the crowd goes wild. The Midlands Tigers once again impressing in another age category. Absolutely unreal. And they've gone over that white line again. 2 score buffer here. This time it was the number 65 for the Midlands Tigers. Now they've got to defend.
What's really nice about this as well is the two in the middle who were screaming defend for 4 minutes have now found themselves in the position where they'll probably be defending for 2.
Yeah.
Which is just an amazing storyline here.
Rorison and Dobson wearing 99 and 7. I mean, Joe, I was saying earlier, I think it's pretty cool. Like, if you come off the pitch and you got mud all over you, you are pretty cool. And I think Ed Rorison wins that battle by all hands down.
What I love about it as well is he is flying to make as many touches as possible, although Taipans bring this one back to a 1-score game with about a minute left on the clock. Yeah. What did we say earlier on, Sam?
Oh, God. We only call bangers, Joe. The Vole and Bork only do bangers.
The Vole and Bork. Here we go.
Here go the Taipans, though. And this is where character shows at a young age, I think, Joe.
Yeah, agreed.
This is where the steel comes in. This is where you see those blokes who are definitely going to make it in the game. Can you have that personality to be a winner?
Yeah. It's instinctive, isn't it? You know, it's effervescent. You've either got it or you haven't, and the Midlands Tigers seem to have it. But what about the mentality from the Southeast Taipans to come back from a 2-0 down deficit to then come back to parity, to then bring it back to a one-score game. I mean, these boys, every single one of them, from Taipans to Midlands Tigers, there's something special about this category.
Oh, that was not where it was needed from Harry Gray. Here go the Taipans storming down his right-hand side. Oh, it's a messy roll ball. And that is absolute jubilation. Great work from the under-12s Midlands Tigers boys. And we see pack flips in the celebration as well. Pure insanity. What a performance. To have the grit to go out and do that. All important tries from Ed Rorison. And most importantly, the guy wearing, the under-12 wearing the number 67, Harry Wheeler.
Absolutely phenomenal stuff from all over the park. Midlands Tigers with an amazing victory. But what about the Taipans staying in the fight, making things happen? There's so much to like about that.
Yeah, definitely is. I love the mentality there. Love the mentality from both sides. Taipans to fight back and get back into it. What a performance. But overarched by the superiority of the athleticism in the under-12s camp for the Midlands Tigers.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. And our first look at this under-12s category really has not disappointed. But, I mean, coming up for you next, we've got the boys 14s, and this is a category that I'm really excited to see, because we've got the South East Sharks versus one of two Midlands Tigers side. This time Midlands Tigers orange, and that'll be with you in just a couple minutes' time.
I'm Mark Aldous, England Men's Open head coach.
My name's Martin Wright, and I'm the head of the women's programmes for England.
Hi, I'm John Osborne. I'm the England Men's Open coach. Across the regions and the grassroots development, Chris, it's super exciting to see how we've grown over the past 14 years with the nationals. This time of year is pretty important for the elite end of the game, because we get to see our open squad players perform in tough environments. And that helps us with selection through to the next international tournament.
Nationals is super important for us. It's the one point in the year where the whole country comes together, all the different regions competing really hard, playing amazing touch, but also great to see the community all together this weekend.
It's a really important weekend for us. This, whilst we see the players at camps, you get to see them in a live environment here, so very, very important.
We have two objectives. First of all, we're looking for talent identification, so we're looking for the players in England that can come up to make up part of the open squads, but we're also looking for the players that are within our squad selection for Euro Championships this season.
Same things we look for in all of our teams in terms of good core skills done well, fast, accurately, at speed, strength of character, resilience, teamwork, all of those core important attributes that we look for in our elite players.
Clearly we're going to see some interesting stuff on day 3. Day 1, everyone's looking pretty fresh. There's some tired faces towards the end now, but day 3 is where it's at. So those semi-finals and finals on Monday are really important.
We have a 3-year cycle through the World Cup. This first year is all about building the foundations of our team. The boys in the men's open squad have come together really nicely, built a great connection, and building through to the World Cup in 2020.
I think it's about the speed that the juniors come through. So our junior program is really churning out good athletes at the moment from the age of 15 to 18. And I can see a number of them in this Opens Nationals tournament at the moment. And it's about
Welcome back to the Touch Nationals here in Nottingham. We've got another absolutely fiery game in store. I'm joined by Owen Joyce for this one. Owen, how are we feeling, mate?
Oh, I'm feeling really excited about this one. I've been coaching the Saxons boys 12s, so we've been lucky enough to play the Midlands already so far, and they're a phenomenal side.
And they look it as well as we start with pace. The Tigers, who have dominated in most categories so far. Let's see what they can muster here. Great footwork once again from the link player wearing number 18.
Setting up a play here. It's a beautiful quickie.
There's another quickie. Can the link just get outside? Good touch, good defensive touch. And the Sharks box is going absolutely mental at the moment after that touch from Ethan Smith. Once again, Sharks win the ball back, and this touchline down here is going wild. Great footwork here. Does he have the gas? Not quite. Steps back inside. Will set the play up. Good platform here for the Sharks. Nice defensive touch though from Ollie Cleary. And once again, these Sharks showing their teeth. Can the Midlands Tigers cope? I have to say, Owen, the touchlines down here in both boxes are so loud. I can barely hear myself think here.
I don't think I've heard this amount of noise, especially not from a 12 side. It's great to hear. The atmosphere is brilliant.
It is good. And
Daniel Gray trying to kick out on the outside and just getting caught there.
Yeah, it was great pace on the width. Here go the Tigers once more. Nice platform.
Looking for the fly. One more. Oh.
Show and go comes in.
No more touches.
Can they make something work now? The Midlands Tigers. They get caught once again. And the box goes mental once more. Can they work into this subset?
I don't think I've ever heard a team so excited about transition off. It's great.
Well, they're all just eager to go, aren't they, Owen? They're eager to get on the pitch and change this game, I suppose.
It's awesome. I don't think these boys have had that many games so far, so it's brilliant for them to get out and be running up against this team.
Yeah, especially in this 14s category, we are treated to some absolute games here. As Joe mentioned before, most teams involved in any category, 8 teams overall.
Oh, turnover there for the Midlands, and they're going to make a run of it.
This game is just, you can see there's so much quality as the Midlands Tigers go, and they will score. First one on the board for the Tigers.
It's a lovely play through there.
Really, really nice work from the link player, number 92. That's Amos Warren there with the score. He's done so well.
Southeast tapping off with a 3-man drive, heading straight up the Midlands guts right now. The check-off going around the outside.
Oh, good show and go, but defensive work comes through from Warren again, I believe.
Oh, he's got the gas to go on the outside.
Good touch in there. Bilal Abba gets stopped this time. Go back to Abba. Just a bit of handling issue on the width. So Tigers will have a fresh 6. Platformed by Max Taylor. Show and go.
The Southeast winger coming up high. Good touch there.
Footwork as well. These under-14 boys playing at such a high level these days, isn't it, Owen? I mean, I was saying to Joe earlier, there is no way that I was this good at rugby when I was 14. let alone touch rugby, where you have so many rules and so many details you need to learn.
Alas, I'm still not this good at rugby. I think they're beating me here. But yeah, no, a few of these boys I think have had the experience of being able to play boys 15s with England, and it really shows on the pitch. Some of these Midlands players just being able to drive up with speed and force those turnovers, like force the pressure to get up the pitch is beautiful.
Definitely so, and this is one who can make things happen. Ollie Cleary in at right link and now will play half for the Midlands Tigers. Cleary once again, right link. They'll work into 3 through the number 41, Dan Gray.
I tried to trick him. He realised he was half a bit too late there. I think the offload was just a bit too unexpected from his teammate.
Unfortunate there for the Midlands Tigers, who still remain 1 to the good.
Southie checking across to get the yards. Unfortunate there.
Pass a bit array from Josh Ampleford.
Midlands looking to charge up the middle again. Now looking wide.
It's one of those situations where you don't feel that pass was really needed. They set really well and they got to the place they wanted to be on 2. You don't feel that ball inside was almost needed, but that's the thing that comes with age, isn't it? That kind of maturity, that patience to let the ball do the work instead of trying to strike on 1 or 2 in every play.
You definitely gain a lot of experience as you get older, and you understand more that sometimes it's safer to take a touch rather than to risk a pass. And I think a few of these players are coming into that. You notice a few late checks and stuff around a player which are really successful, but then you have moments like that where sadly penalties are given that are just unfortunate from lack of experience, and that happens sometimes.
But so much room, so much time left to grow for all of these boys. As I say, they all are only 14. Some of them maybe 13, which is just crazy. And to be playing a sport like touch at this level at such a young age is genuinely mental, as we see the Tigers baring their teeth once more. Long
there.
Reach.
Lovely play. The Southeast neither able to cover their short side there, sadly. And he just slides through the middle. Beautiful try.
Great score there. Fantastic work from the Tigers once again.
Amos Warren getting another one on the board.
And this time, it's actually Austin Dobson.
Need my glasses on, sadly.
Yeah. Well, you say that, Owen. I also, 2 years into my commentating career, realised that I needed glasses. So there's time for everyone. And I did it on the biggest stage ever, which was Seba Tens. So
not ideal.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, back to the touch. Here go the Southeast Sharks. 2 scores down now. They need to recover. It will be unlikely against this strong Midlands Tigers defence. That was good footwork from Josh Ampleford, but didn't grab the time that he needed. Possibly delayed the pass a bit too long.
I mean, it's awesome from both sides, though, that even from tap or from the offside mark, they're still able to make it to the 7 within about 3 or 4 touches. I mean, that kind of speed is just giving them so much more time on the 7 to act and create platform.
Indeed so. We see the subset come round, rolling through. Good spacing and adjustment from the Midlands Tigers, but just goes about awry. Good defensive work from Southeast Sharks. Very mature in the way they got up there. Cleary makes a shot.
Southeast looking to punch.
Ampleford, good step inside. 2 on 1 here.
Sadly, I'm not sure he saw the winger there as he cut across.
Abba was free on a 2 on 1. Unfortunately, didn't see him against the grain. Again, Midlands Tigers being very passive in the way they defend, but this Southeast Sharks side can't seem to break them down. Ampleford slowing down the tempo. Ampleford making the touch.
Penalty for not advancing.
No advance on the defensive touch, so they'll get a fresh 6 here, the Sharks. Big moment now. 2 scores down, got to capitalise in this situation. Fresh 6 for Josh Ampleford and his men. Ampleford sets, Quickie in motion. Ampleford dives there.
beautiful touch there from Oliver Cleary as he comes in to cover that outside.
Really seeming like the mid of Josh Ampleford is making things happen for the South East Sharks, but it is a turnover and a fresh 6. Cleary now off into the hands. Here go Midlands Tigers. How's this subset going to look for them?
I mean, they've just made it to almost the halfway in 2 touches. That is a beautiful drive and past it.
Here we go, on 3, the Tigers.
One more pass.
Good footwork from Max Taylor once again. They'll come back Taylor's way. Good play from the Midlands Tigers.
Excellent covering touch there from Oliver Urquhart. Apologies if I haven't said that correctly. But
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that at all.
Pressure from the Midlands there, just forcing the error. And they're going to take advantage of it as South East don't yet have all the players on the pitch.
Yeah. Messy roll ball during the subset means that some of these South East Sharks players are on the back foot. Can the Midlands Tigers capitalise? Hitch kick comes in. Nice play there.
That's beautiful. Lovely dive. Not entirely sure Four made that one. Lovely dive there from Riley Williams, I believe.
Riley Williams gets the score to put that 3-score buffer in front of the South East Sharks, this Midlands Tigers side, who have excelled in every age group we've watched so far. As this city of Nottingham really becomes the home of touch ever so slowly. Definitely here in the youth categories, most sides have really impressed from this Midlands Tigers.
It's interesting to see how the coaches have had to develop their game regarding touchdown turnaround, as they no longer have the half-time period to try and sort any errors or any reasons they'd like to try and adapt their game plan. You can see below us in the box, people sorting and trying to talk to their team, rushing to get the improvements in.
Yeah, definitely so, and there's no break, and so these boys have to be full athletes, and that is athleticism personified.
Harvey Brown with the show and go straight through the middle.
We'll have another look at this on the replay here, Owen. How good. Oh, see you later.
That's beautiful.
Honestly, I'm so stunned about how good these 14-year-olds are. I'm not graced with being a touch athlete, but I remember playing union when I was 14, and I was a prop, and I could nowhere near move like this. But somewhat unsurprisingly, because I was a prop, but you know.
I mean, just the speed to be able to get up the pitch, and still the ability, despite what we were saying about earlier about development, the ability to be able to see the game and read what you need to be doing. It's just exceptional at this level.
Here go the Midlands Tigers once again. Great footwork. He'll come back. He'll call himself back there. Lyndon Hall. Hall once again. Oh, he's got such a good show and go on him. Subset rolls round. On 3 here, or 4 even. Just as there's also a kind of leisurely way until. I was about to say, there's a leisurely way in which these Tigers play touch, and then they get to 4th and they really kick it on. So they get up to maybe halfway on 2 and then make their subset, and it's all kind of well and good. And then they kick into 4th, and it's like, wow, it's a completely different team who I've just watched 3 touches before.
I mean, I imagine it comes from largely, being able to play in the Midlands, having the home of touch Nottingham on your doorstep means that they've been able to practice their line A and line D against some of the most experienced players in England touch. And it really shows. As soon as they get to that line, they lock into game mode and just absolutely devour the opposition.
Indeed so. Cleary makes a defensive touch once again. Here go the South East Sharks though. 3 tries down here. Ethan Smith with a bit of a messy roll ball.
Midland's going to look to punch up again. Getting those yards.
Oh, it's good
Oh, it's a
footwork.
lovely play. Gonna look to keep punching.
Here we go, once again, and now they'll really kick into business. Hands swing across once more. Surely they've got to cut against the grain here. Great scoop at half, and then a nice little offload, but here we go.
Oh.
Could have been on there.
I think he was just caught as he caught that. I think they managed to just get the touch on him, hence the confusion for him. That's a beautiful run there, though.
Oliver Urquhart once more showing his gas. Josh Ampleford will play at half. Urquhart once again. Ampleford at half once more. Urquhart at link. Dummies back inside. Ampleford.
Looking to show. Oh, I mean, really through that hole there.
It's a really nice combination at middle and link here between Ampleford and Urquhart as the ball goes just a bit awry. Commentator's curse strikes me down once again.
Thankfully saved by the ref there, I believe. Penalty against Midlands for offside.
Offside there, so now we'll have a fresh 6.
South East going to look to the right where there's space opening up. Good touch there from number 92.
That's Amos Warren, the try scorer from earlier. Smith.
Good play back.
Urquhart, and that back into Smith.
Looking for the link punish. Sadly, the conditions, I believe, have made this ball incredibly slippy.
It's a shame here, but what are you going to do? Oh, Tigers just storming through the phases.
Across.
Unlucky.
It was the right option from number 52 there. Their winger was in a lot of space.
Austin Dobson, I believe, probably older brother of Dobson, who plays for the under-12 for the Midland Tigers. Oh, and that could be a touch there, but...
Oh. I think that's a difficult one there as the South East surprised at the call, but from what I can see here, 88 definitely did make that touch.
Yeah. Max Taylor making that all-important touch on Bilal Abba. Once again, new pod in for South East Sharks.
He's got gas.
Here
and
we
he's
go.
Through. What a put down.
That is fantastic work.
Monty Edwards.
Monty Edwards for the South East Sharks.
Oh, I do apologise. Wait, is that? No, that is Monty Edwards.
It is Monty Edwards indeed. Well done, Mr. Edwards. Take a bow. That was some great gas on the outside. And that brings us back into a game. 4-1 the score. Midlands Tigers still in the driving seat, but we'll see what they can conjure here.
Lyndon Hall at half trying to orchestrate this drive.
Turnover once again for the South East Sharks. They're really getting into this now.
Commentator's curse struck me there. I do apologise to the Midlands.
Again, Monty Edwards making his impact. Turning round. Here go the South East show and go.
Fifth coming. South East are going to look to scoop here. Looking left.
And that's 6 and out. If you were a South East Sharks representative here, Owen, what would your words of wisdom be here? Try and grasp this game back.
It's a difficult one because, I mean, the Midlands are just an exceptional team and are playing like an exceptional team. But as we can see here, they're having the occasional error, and it's got to be to seize on these errors and just drive up the pitch. We're looking to go wide here, but after that we come left looking for the sub, which is, you know, as you should do. But there are times when you look and you can go, if you punch up the hole there, their players are probably still resetting and you've just got yardage.
Very true, but and some missed touch there, which gives number 14, Sam Snape, a bit more space. Charlie Bork there.
Samuel Snape diving, alas, on the wrong line there.
And here goes the buzzer, the klaxon sounds, and that will be full time. Midlands Tigers prevailing once again here on pitch one in another age category. Can anyone stop these Midlands Tigers today? We will see obviously later on and in the games to come tomorrow. South East Sharks with a good effort at it though. Some really good performances so far.
I mean, just what a game to watch. I mean, the South East, despite sadly losing, were an absolutely phenomenal side coming up against this Midland side. But when you come up against a wall like that, there's not much you can do. And fair play to them for getting scores on the doors. But congratulations to the Midlands Tigers on that win.
Midlands Tigers finish out in the driver's seat. 4-1 in the score. Owen, thank you very much for joining me here up in the comms booth. I'm sure we'll see you tomorrow at some point.
Thank you very much for having me.
That's all right.
We are growing, probably the best we've ever done at the moment. It was quite quiet when I first joined about 3-4 years ago, and we are growing as a club. We now have over 20 members, and the Southampton touch in Southampton is doing a lot better. We have some more emerging teams coming up, and yeah, we're getting good connections and we're growing.
It's basically just been getting your mates to come down and play touch. It's kind of like our main thing. We normally have quite a lot of new people each year. Most of them haven't played touch before because it's quite a new sport at uni, so people come, and then it's just getting as many people involved as we possibly can.
So I think last year we had about 20 average coming to training every week. Sometimes it diminished, sometimes it would be a bit bigger, but this year at our freshers event we had 60 people come. And currently we have about 35 to 40 on average every week coming to training. And this was one of the first years where we had to actually pick a squad. We didn't just bring who could come and who wanted to come. We had to actually select people.
First year, so I'm a fourth year now. My first year, kind of getting 10, 11 people to training. Only put out one team and even struggled to put that team out in one of the national rounds. And now 4 years later, we've got 2 full teams, 30 odd at training every week, and it's grown massively. We now have half-fee status with the university. We're now our own official club, which we weren't when I joined. So yeah, the club's grown huge.
It's all been about creating a community, creating a feel and a vibe that people want to be a part of, and that particularly people that have never played the sport before want to get involved in, even if they don't quite know what's going on.
Start for the North East Mixed Open. We got scored on off the first tap, which I think probably did us the world of good because we woke up a little bit after that, so good win. Did what we needed to do, did what we were aiming to do at the start of the game, but I think this game's going to be a little bit different, possibly a little bit different pace. This team, I think, are going to threaten us on the line up the middle, maybe. So yeah, looking forward to it and seeing how we'll get on. Our youngest's 15, female player, and our oldest is about 26, 27, I think. Yeah, I think what we've got is we've got a team of players who've got some really good skill, and they can read defences, they can play heads up, they've got good skill, they've got good pace. So attacking wise, I'm just going to let that flow from them, because from the first game, that's what they showed me. But what we really need to do is we need to nail our midfield defence.
Any thoughts, Nathaniel?
I'm just happy to be here, you know? It's going to be a good game, isn't it? I like any scoop.
Yeah, yeah.
That's fine. Cool.
Just go down, get the ball down, chop a hole.
Platform's a scoop.
Yep. Nice.
Heads and tails.
Yep. Heads. Keep on going forward, team.
Go, 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 go.
Yeah, oh! a ball on when we're doing our midfield D, our transition D. They've beaten us a few times.
Oh, so welcome back, girls under 14s, Southwest Saxons versus Southeast Sharks. It's an all-southerly affair. Our first look at the Southeast Sharks, but I had the pleasure of calling the Southwest Saxons earlier on, and I tell you what, if you let them get in their groove, it is danger for any opposition. This team is littered with talent, and a division in which the Southwest Saxons will feel like they probably should be trying to go all the way. I'm intrigued to see just what this Sharks team is capable of when they get going into their line attack. 20-minute game, Sam. It's been a phenomenal day so far, and there's still plenty of touch yet to come.
Still loads to come, yeah, Joe. And we another derby game here. South East taking on Southwest. Both sides showing what they're all about so far. And we'll see another perfect example here, I'm sure, in this game.
Yeah, and you've got to keep an eye out for the Hutchings. There's Elizabeth Hutchings wearing 9. And she has, I mean, essentially all of their scores in their first game that we saw earlier came from fifth touch, where Elizabeth Hutchings would just scoop through and beat everyone for pace and then connect with the hands. And we'll see if that same recipe comes to the forefront today. There's Matthews platforming, Hutchings picking, accelerating, feeding, scoring.
Well, Joe, I think you should be a commentator. Yeah, I'm lack of what to say there, to be honest, Joe. You called it exactly right. Hutchings scooping at link and then giving scooping a half and then finding the width.
It was relatively easy, wasn't it? I mean, Izzy Pickavance with a straightforward finish as you could possibly ask for. Just good score in the corner. Southeast Sharks caught maybe resting on their laurels for a moment. You can't switch off whenever the Hutchings are around. But our first real opportunity at seeing what the Sharks have to offer. There's Curry. Just having to come back to the mark for a moment. There's Gabriella Martinez wearing 11, working in the midfield with Saffron Selvin Bruce. Selvin Bruce, who we saw at Warwick, pick apart teams at will in that girls 15s category. And again, you see a good example of the role of the referees here. Clear communication. There's Selvin Bruce. Oh, Martinez just couldn't quite take the ball with her. Keep an eye out on the number 12, Saffron Selvin Bruce. Certainly someone who has stood out above the rest, especially at Warwick. We'll see if she can hone her craft here at the Junior Nationals.
First subset coming round for the Saxons now. Let's see how they can do. It's a bit delayed there and the depth isn't really there, but saved by the referee. Need a bit more depth here, the Saxons. As they slow the play up once more. It's aggressive defence again from the Sharks, and they have the ball back as well.
Yeah, Selvin Bruce getting up defensively. What's interesting as well from the Sharks is Maya Meta, Wolves Rugby, No Sing, Wolves Rugby. There's so many of them all playing at Wolves. That interpersonal connection must be so much more easy. And you're playing with people who you've trained with, played with at your club.
Yeah, as you say, having those green links is also important, isn't it? Especially between the two middles. And we see that here.
Yeah, Selvin Bruce just passing around. Now looking to throw to the wing was Skylar O'Brien. Unfortunately, this attacking set for the Sharks just really struggling to get going at the moment.
Lost a bit of fire, hasn't it, Joe?
Yeah.
Which is a shame, because they're quite an exciting side and they look like they could get it going at a moment's instance, but maybe they're just waiting. Maybe they're just waiting for us to ask for something and then they'll kick it on, Joe.
Well, what's interesting as well, sometimes when you've got quite a stagnated attack, you're almost waiting for someone to fly out the line defensively so you can pass around the outside of them. There's Matthews, dummying, straightens. And tries to get that ball down cleanly, can't quite on that occasion. Yeah, and there's Elizabeth Hutchings, I wonder what's coming. There's your scoop on fifth, Elizabeth Hutchings accelerating, beating one, then two. On this occasion, a little bit too much depth on offer. But again, you see what Elizabeth Hutchings wants to do.
She is just so fast off that dead ball. Like, it is so easy to see that she's one of the standouts in this team. When she's playing at half, she sets off and goes so quickly. And yeah, you can see that all the girls around her just look to her immediately once they've done a roll ball on fifth.
Yeah, it's almost like they're calling for her to come and get involved and set some good expectations. There's a better subset from the Sharks. Good drive up the middle as well from Corns. But again, just becoming a little bit stop-start. No touch. That'll be turnover. I think the Sharks just need a little bit more of that punch that we're so accustomed to seeing. As Elizabeth Hutchings goes for another run around the outside. And Hutchings is just told to come back and roll that ball. There's Ruby Matthews. They're coming over towards the short side, just getting caught beyond the mark, having to come back. There's fourth touch, fifth coming now. Oh, lovely show and go.
It's not a Madden 25 spin move right there.
There's a nice bit of footwork, trying to escape through. There's the fifth. Just needs a little bit more go forward. Poppy Nelson steadying the ship.
There's good touches from the South East Sharks. Both sides here really, really capitalising in D, getting up and aggressive touches. Really flying out of the blocks. Let's see the subset here from the Sharks. What can they conjure? It will come after this roll ball, I expect.
Yeah, Snow just had to come back to the mark.
And they choose not to put a subset through this time.
I don't mind it. You don't want to be predictable. This is fifth touch coming now. That's an offside player, surely. No, referee spotted it. And again, we can hear him through headsets.
Yep, I can. The only other occasion where I've ever had that is actually when we did the Global Schools Cup in Barcelona. And it was Presentation Brothers, obviously the Munster feeder school in Ireland, against probably the best school in the world, which is Grey College from South Africa. That's the only time I could hear kind of something from the pitch in my headset. But that time it was the collisions, not the referee's voice. And that was a hell of an experience, actually.
Oh, my word.
Yeah.
Spine tingling stuff.
Nice, great reach once again, but very important defensive touch once more from the Saxons. They remain in the driving seat here in this Southern derby.
Yeah, I think we're almost just waiting for, something, whether it's a big dummy again or a nice switch, or we're just waiting for this game to really burst into life.
I suppose we're waiting for someone to really grab hold of the game, Joe, and can the Sharks get back into it here?
That's good work initially. A bit of a steady, static roll ball for the time being. There's Corns looking at position over here in the link channel. There's Olivia Corns, well marshalled all the way. There's Sienna Riccardi. The ball's been rolled. Corns again. Big calls of look to the left wing, although Sienna Riccardi with another good touch. He's off Corns once more, brings up the fifth. And let's see the Sharks just use the ball a little bit more. You know, go from edge to edge. Nice shape on the pass there, giving a one-on-one. And then the footwork is good enough, but unfortunately just losing control of the ball as she tried to ground it. But if you can do that on fifth with no touches available to you, I'd love to see you do it when you've got a little bit of structure going as well.
That's where the dive really comes into play. Unfortunately, they're not able to get down in time there, the Sharks player. Well, Sharks will have a fresh set of 6 here. They need some depth, Joe. It's really important here.
They do.
This is a 2-on-1 though. Can they bring it forward? Good defensive touch once again from the Saxons.
Yeah, they stay so well connected to the Saxons. They move as a set of 6, not moving as 2-3s as of right now. And the Sharks are having to work so hard for any real line attack opportunities.
I'm sorry, viewers, here for the lack of scoring, but it is just due to the defensive masterclass from both teams.
Yeah, there'll be a penalty here for offside.
Again, but it's the way the game's going. Both teams are really, really up on their D.
I mean, we're 11 minutes in and there's still only been one score. Oh, good hands.
But the way that the Saxons just marshal this, another good touch in there. It's been really impressive. They haven't had all on the ball, actually, as well, Joe.
No.
And managed to get that score in, obviously, early on.
Well, this is what they did in their game beforehand. They absorbed all this pressure. Again, apologies for an analogy that isn't touch-coded, but it was Newcastle v Liverpool last week. They just absorb all the pressure. Then they get one set of 6, and the likes of Elizabeth Hutchings just go and drive. And then, again, Saxons go quickly, wasting no time with the turnover. This pod's been on for longer than they would have liked.
Yeah, they do need a subset in here. Unfortunately, they weren't able to complete their last one, but here we'll drive onto the right-hand side. If they can get there in 2, that will be a good idea. Oh, it's good pace. And they are over the half. Oh, no, not quite. She stops herself, brings herself back. Just on the half at 2 here are the Saxons.
Yeah, that was a worrying moment there for the Sharks. It seemed like the Saxons had just found that extra bit of gear. There's 5th touch, nice step, not just surrendering the possession. And now, 7 minutes to go.
Again, Hutchings flying out of the blocks there to make a touch, and another one. She's really marshalling this defence. Is Hutchings wearing number 9 for the Saxons.
Well, you speak of leading from the front, and Hutchings has got, got one score and then goes and makes 2 touches.
I think it was 3 in a row there. Volley.
Unfortunately, it's off the boot. It's such a shame. Saxons, for all their good midfield work, again, Hutchings gets up to make touches. Sideline refs just saying, just watch the height of them. I tell you what, I'm just watching the way Hutchings moves on the field, and there is a steely-eyed focus about it. She is tunnel-visioned onto that ball.
There's also this scan, Joe, that's really important. You saw there in defence, if we slowed it down, it's like that Adam Wharton thing that they posted a couple of weeks. Sorry, I had to mention the Crystal Palace fella. Joe's been talking so much about Liverpool, I needed to mention it. No, and that's a fair comparison to make. Just scanning constantly is Hutchings, making sure that everything's in perfect place for her to go and do what she does best. And this is her driving out the line. Gives a pass, it's a bit array, and will come back for a fresh set of 6 for the Sharks. Can they conjure something up now?
Do you know what I'd love to see from a Saxons perspective? I'd love to see, as soon as Hutchings gets in at half, almost the rest of the 5 players go and find some width, go and be outside your opposite man's shoulders and make the pitch feel quite big, because then what happens then is your Sharks defenders start to mark you up man on man, and it provides more space for Elizabeth Hutchings to then drive through. I think what we're seeing at the moment is the Sharks have wisened up to the threat of Hutchings on that scooping platform. So they're just marshalling a sort of almost 5-on-1 at times. The wider the supporting cast is for the Saxons, the more space there is for Hutchings to do damage.
I think you're bang on there, Joe, and you need to sort of let Hutchings do what she does best, and then you can kind of work around her and
oh, show and go.
Show and go is extremely impressive there, but here, just need that width as the next pod rolls on.
That's second touch, third coming, and Ruby Matthews comes to straight, and there's 3. And it's just again, just a steadying moment, coming back to the mark. There's Matthews. He's another one of these impressive players that almost comes unstuck for a moment with R.A. McDermott. And Matthews.
That's 5 there. This is not the drive they would have wanted here, Saxons, unless they can pull something magic off here. Swings out to the left link. Now Matthews in at mids.
Unfortunately, it's going to come all the way back for a forward pass. As it stands, though, 4 minutes left on the clock. Saxons won't mind it. Still in the driver's seat. The Sharks, though, just need to find that one moment, really, that one platform, that one drive that's going to provide you some inroads. Because at the moment, those opportunities have been at a premium, and the Saxons have been able to just marshal you very effectively. And that'll be given touch and pass and midfield turnover. And again, Matthews wasting no time to get going. He's again just having to come back to the mark. It's these little errors, isn't it, that's just stunting the flow of the game. Good hands.
Good pass from Matthews as well, and good wavering footwork from the number 1, Skylar O'Brien.
No. Saxons finally get to the line. Ball's away, referee's happy, spaces potentially. 5th touch. I'd love to see an opportunity here. Just put the ball in the hands of Tabitha Hex over on this near-hand side. There's a lot of space available in front of her. Just go and see what happens. Again, focus on those little things. Because with 2.5 minutes left to go, yes, you're in the driver's seat, but could be heartbreak hotel for some of these Saxons if Sharks are able to go and make something happen here.
Well, we'll see now. Driving at the line. Oh, here we go. 2 evasions there. That will look good on the replay.
Yeah, literally leaving Saxons in the mud. Brilliant drive. Much better than Poppy Sands. Full touch coming. Oh, probably a little bit of balancing of the scales there. Selvin Bruce got away with a little bit of a inaccurate pickup. Riccardi. Matthews. I like the work of Ruby Matthews in the midfield, just driving straight, not really worried about beating her opposite player, just setting depth.
Matthews is sort of that, and I know you love this word, Joe, it's that sort of metronome in the middle of the park.
Oh, yeah.
You love that word.
I do.
That's classic Vol.
I've added metronomic as well to
yeah,
the,
good.
I'm getting there.
Yeah. Ruby Matthews does that very well in the middle of the park for the Saxons. Also defensively, she's very key to this Saxons side. Makes some very important touches.
There's Selvin Bruce getting up towards the box side. That second touch there, getting up towards halfway. Much better here from the Sharks. One good drive here could really put them in a promising position to draw level. 40 seconds left. And the touch brings that one back to the mark for Skylar O'Brien, who's just got to reset and realign. There is O'Brien. 2-on-1. Sands accelerating. Chose not to throw the extra
Six
pass.
and out there. It's not the drive that Sharks were looking for. We'll see what happens. Surely the Saxons just soak up all that pressure and go out of this game 1 score to the good. But we'll see.
And all of a sudden, there's a bit of a buzz about this Sharks sub-box, although that's the hooter, and there is potential opportunities here for something.
There's no way.
Absolutely magical, although who else but Elizabeth Hutchings that goes flying out of the line to go and shut this one down. And Hutchings with a performance to remember. It ends 1 to the good for Southwest Saxons and almost ends 1 to the good for Elizabeth Hutchings.
Yeah, she was fantastic, and that kind of having that pod rotation in that final last gasp of the game, bringing Hutchins on to kind of assure the ship on the last few plays. Hutchins has been our player of the match here.
Oh,
she was
absolutely
fantastic, and again making that crucial touch at the end proved so vital for the Saxons, who do finish this game off holding all the cards.
The Vol agrees. The Vol agrees. Elizabeth Hutchings take a bow.
Yeah.
Coming up for you next, we're back into the boys 17s and a game that I feel has a little bit of everything. Probably on paper the 2 teams to beat. Coming up for you in 4 minutes time, it is the Midlands Tigers versus the Northwest Warriors. That's in the boys 17s category. It's not one to be missed.
Growing, probably the best we've ever done at the moment. It was quite quiet when I first joined about 3-4 years ago, and we are growing as a club. We now have over 20 members, and the Southampton's doing a lot better. We have some more emerging teams coming up, and yeah, we're getting good connections and we're growing.
It's basically just been getting your mates to come down and play touch. It's kind of like our main thing. We normally have quite a lot of new people each year. Most of them haven't played touch before because it's quite a new sport at uni, so people come, and then it's just getting as many people involved as we possibly can.
So I think last year we had about 20 average coming to training every week. Sometimes it diminished, sometimes it would be a bit bigger, but this year our freshers event we had 60 people come. And currently we have about 35 to 40 on average every week coming to training. And this was one of the first years where we had to actually pick a squad. We didn't just bring who could come and who wanted to come. We had to actually select people.
First year, so I'm a 4th year now. My first year kind of getting 10, 11 people to training, only put out 1 team, and even struggled to put that team out in one of the national rounds. And now 4 years later, we've got 2 full teams, 30 odd at training every week, and it's growing massively. We now have half-fee status with the university. We're now our own official club, which we weren't when I joined. So yeah, the club's growing huge.
It's all been about creating a community, creating a feel and a vibe that people want to be a part of, and that particularly people that have never played the sport before want to get involved in, even if they don't quite know what's going on.
Start for the North East Mixed Open. We got scored on off the first tap, which I think probably did us the world of good because we woke up a little bit after that, so good win. Did what we needed to do, did what we were aiming to do at the start of the game, but I think this game's going to be a little bit different, possibly a little bit different pace. This team I think is going to threaten us on the line up the middle maybe. So yeah, looking forward to it and seeing how we'll get on. Our youngest's 15, female player, and our oldest is about 26, 27 I think. Yeah, I think what we've got is we've got a team of players who've got some really good skill, and they can read fences, play heads up, they've got good skill, they've got good pace. So attacking wise, I'm just going to let that flow from them, because from the first game, that's what they showed me. But what we really need to do is we need to nail our midfield defence.
Any thoughts, Nathaniel?
I'm just happy to be here, you know? It's going to be a good game, isn't it? I like anything.
Yeah.
That's fine. Cool.
Just go down, get the ball down, chop a hole. Yep. Nice.
So welcome back. A game that is tantalising on paper. Northwest Warriors versus the Midlands Tigers boys 17s. Two teams with bags of ability. And we'll see if this game lives up to the hype. We've already seen Midlands Tigers absolutely dominate. But now Northwest are a completely different prospect. Unfortunately, though, on that occasion, Adam Peacock couldn't quite wiggle his way over.
Does Adam Peacock want to join the Vol?
The Vol. Peacocks hunt voles, no? It feels that
might be wrong.
That might be that might be wrong.
Different environments, surely.
Different biomes.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hell of a word.
Here we go. Let's do it. If we're going to commit to the bit, let's go the full 9 yards. I'm going to turn up tomorrow with 101 facts about voles.
Yeah, good. You should do. I expect it now.
Say no more.
That's a great ball. No way. Oh. That would have been unreal.
The coaches loved it.
Yeah.
One of them's on crutches. He nearly came out the brace.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got to keep an eye out.
Attacking with such pace here. The Northwest.
I'll tell you what, if you want to know what this Northwest team is about, these are league boys that are going to run as hard as you could possibly like. They'll never say die, keep going forward. I think it's Chadwick over on this near-hand side who's going to have to go through a fair bit of work, making sure that nothing goes in. And here he is, here's the danger man wearing 10, Amanya Heya. A link punish position here. Chadwick's got a bit of work to do. Look, nice step and dive. Matched all the way by Adam Peacock. And again, it's ridiculous. You look down this Northwest team sheet. They're basically all from Wigan Warriors. That's probably why they're called the Northwest Warriors.
Yeah.
Amon Yahya. Open side quickie for Yahya. Stumbles, regains his balance. Late check away. That's lovely. Hole hitting to perfection. Tom Parr strides through, but again, it's Amon Yahya pulling strings.
Amon Yahya has done everything right there. Just held onto the ball for the exact correct amount of time to draw in two defenders and then given a delayed pass, which leaves his link in acres of space to put the ball down.
Yeah, it's a brilliant start, absorbing loads of pressure. And there's Ethan Sharp. Here's Sharp again, late check away, and it's a Wigan Warriors connection. But for the Northwest Warriors, who level at the first time of asking. Lovely bit of work between Sharp, who just drives, and again, the time of the pass is perfect. And he feeds the number 52. What a start to this game, Sam.
Joe the Vol right. I believe we have a game on our hands here, mate.
I think we do. Oh, sweeper set up here for Midlands, diving. Sharp with a great touch. Stunts the momentum.
Yeah, it's a good touch from the number 21 Sharp. Stopping the Tigers in their tracks once again, but they'll go at the line with a good strike and unlucky. Fresh 6 for the Tigers. Ball down from the Warriors. Yeah. God, they retreat so well, the Warriors, actually, in D. Spearheaded by this man wearing number 38. Stanley Addyman.
Yeah, Addyman's good, isn't he? You don't doubt his ability. There's Peacock. Just steadying the ship for a moment. Tell you what, some of these Northwest boys look pretty big, don't they? Peacock. Bit of an elbow in the touch there, and the referee spotted an infringement that she's not happy with. Off the mark penalty.
They run with a bit of ferocity, don't they?
Yeah, we want to talk about being angry at the floor. I think these boys are just ready to go at a moment's notice. Yeah. There's Braver Jackson. Yeah. And this is the man you've got to lock down. Aman Yahya, late check away, brings up the 5th touch. Good defensive work from Northwest. This near side winger is in acres of space, but the line speed from Northwest turns it over. And what about the speed of restart? There's no messing around here. The boys in maroon are flying.
Here we go. And the thunderous subset as well. Bit more depth, Northwest. Oh. Just as the ball was about to come into Adiman's hands, they needed just that link player there to come into a bit more depth. And they would have been away on this left-hand side. But instead, turnover, fresh 6 for the Tigers. Now on 2. Very good positioning here. And a subset rolling round as well. Fresh players come scooting in. Here's the danger man, number 14.
Yeah, here's Charlie Samble driving, feeding, almost wanting the ball back. Sharp with a good touch.
I was just about to say, I think Samble's changed shirts, but then I realised that the front of his shirt is the dirty bit.
So I'd be worried if he was diving on his back. I'd be even more worried if he was diving on his back and scoring.
That would be really impressive, though.
Well, I know for a fact that Charlie Samble is going to watch this back, and it would be looking at his best bit. So, Charlie, when you do watch this back this evening, tomorrow, can you dive on your back and score, please? As we see Peacock flying through.
I have no idea how you do that. I'm sure it's happened before in some... Oh, great show and go there.
All right, I'll tell you, there's rugby league DNA in this Northwest side. Through and through. I actually love to see, one of those familiar rugby league, like lead blocker lines coming in as Sandborg documents the vole. Oh, 2-on-1 option here. Again, almost in. Not quite happening.
No, says the vole.
On-field ref just having a conversation. Not quite happy with the quality of that one. He's going to be roll ball restart. Samble to get his team off the field effectively. Again, the line speed is so good from
Flying
Northwest.
up. It's just mental, isn't it, Joe?
It's suffocating at the moment. Midlands Tigers struggling to find any sort of momentum. That's a little bit better. There's your 6 and change.
The handling on this is so crisp, by the way. It's just velvet through the phases.
Yeah, and then there's a fresh set of 6 here. Penalty. Peacock's wasting no time. That one looked to be a bit high. It was indeed. It was starting to get a little bit bitey.
Bit of handbags out there.
Yeah, Peacock, the first force sub of the day. That touch riding high, especially even more obvious after the first penalty for in at the side. There's Sharp. And there's your 38, Adiman.
Adiman at half. Shifts into Sharp. Oh, Samble again. He's only just come off and now he's been forced back on due to the forced sub. Oh, it's a great dive.
A really good touch there from Rocco Kent. I tell you what, though, if I was Northwest, the one person I would not be trying to attack against is Charlie Samble.
Yeah, no way. Such an athlete in there, isn't he? The kit will need a wash overnight, though.
Oh, yeah, certainly. Would hate to be that hotel washer dryer.
Although, is rocking up day 2 with a dirty vest cool or not uncool?
You couldn't pay me to put a wet vest on day 2. Oh, danger! He's skated his way through. Adiman's working hard and recovers well, but he was all at sea for a moment. Another warning shot, narrowly misses the mark. I agree. Ollie Simon below just saying, boys, the touches don't actually need to be hard. We've just got to start going forward in defence. Completely agree. Lovely long ball option. Well marshalled though by the Midlands Tigers. 10 minutes into this half, a try apiece. Not a lot to separate the two teams, Sam.
Yeah, both attacking with prowess and both defending with even more of that. Just stopping each other in their tracks every time. I don't think either side have really a solution to the way that the other team is defending. It's probably, if you're a Midlands Tigers player, it's probably give the ball to this man.
He just stops on a dime, doesn't he? Fifth touch platform here for Charlie Samball, looking to let it go. Oh! It's picked off, that'll be touch 0.
Get up! Get up!
And a pick 6 for the Northwest.
What a good platform this is to launch, although that touch just getting a little bit messy. Good physicality from the Midlands Tigers. Our first real opportunity to see what the physicality looks like at the 17s.
Fantastic defence there from the Tigers, really stopping them in their track. The subset was really slow there because they didn't get where they wanted to be on 2. And then the Tigers players just flew up. Well, I mean, all led by Sambo on the ball now.
Yeah,
nice check back.
Combination between Samball and Cole Dean is so impressive. There is Dean. Sister playing in the girl 17s, Ella Dean. There's Cole Dean. Samball driving, juggling, diving.
There's no way he scored that.
Again, just a little bit of afters. I think the Northwest player shot, wanted that ball back. Not quite yet, sir. And there's Samball platforming, Cole Dean scooping, accelerating, looking to rip long into the liver of Addy Men.
Liver shot.
Alert in the morning.
They will.
And now we're off again. Addy Men skip pass.
That is a pill.
I think it's one of the things that's so impressive about this Northwest team so far. Every single one of them has got a bit of a pill. The shape on the pass is lovely.
Yeah, it's nice. They've got real control of it.
Again,
good scoop as well. This is really nice to watch.
It's just all wrist, isn't it? There's no wind up. It's just an explosive torque.
Bit of flick. It's really nice. Samball again.
And arguably the only thing nicer is the quality of the defences at the moment.
We've had 2 games in a row now, Joe, where defences have just been on top. And maybe it's tiredness / fatigue in later games in the day. Or maybe it's just everyone's upping their stock, kind of thinking like, we cannot concede late on in the day because that's where you let all the points through and then that affects day 2.
Absolutely. And, you know, all of these games have proper consequence to them. Missed opportunities here and there could cost you semi-final spots when the dust settles. And the Tigers back into their line attack, looking to create some inroads, potentially. Bingley steadying the ship, seen off with authority by Zach McMullen. There's Bingley.
Bit of afters after that roll ball.
Yeah.
These 2 sides are really gunning against each other. It's another good touch by Peacock.
But I think his middle partner was called offside, so another fresh set of 6 here. Oh, almost the coach killer. And the score. The pressure was mounting and mounting, and it reached its break point for the Northwest. That pod trapped on the field for too long.
I feel like it was just held on a knife edge there. And Ethan Costello breaks the deadlock. Oh no, is it? Oh, it's Finn Barber-Jackson. Sorry. Apologies to Costello, but Barber-Jackson breaks that tension with a really nice score. Yeah, another good piece of headwear as well. The tailor-made.
Oh, how good.
I love it.
How good.
What do you think he plays off?
Oh, I don't. Well, I mean, if you're wearing a tailor-made hat, you've got to be pretty good. We'll go. I'll do a generous, like, 22.
22, yeah.
22?
Yeah, probably.
Pretty good?
Yeah.
Pretty good?
Yeah.
Do you play?
I do indeed, Joe.
What do you play off?
Play off 19.
Play off 19?
Yeah. But I don't take it all my games. It's the key. It's the key to being an amateur golfer.
Oh, very nice. Take a guess at mine. I'll give you one.
40.
What's the vol playing off?
Right, okay. So this is fantastic. We've gone off on a tangent, Vol. Let's get back to the rugby. Fantastic rugby being played. Here's Amble in midfield. I thought he was about to go for a grubber there. He got down so low. Here's Amble at half, shifting on again. Dean, Amble at half once more. Nice scoop on the play. Good hands as well.
Bit of frustration and a fair bit of information coming from Ollie Simon. But Samble and Dean, there is Samble just steadying the ship, looking for a bit of a link punish. Northwest backing off early. Samble driving, diving. And that will be try time. Charlie Samble goes man on man with his opposite number.
I like the celebration as well. It's good. It's good. Yep.
I mean, there's a lot to like about this. Again, there's a bit of... It's just sheer confidence to go man on man.
Oh, don't get a celebration on the replay.
We love a good celly.
Do. What's your go-to?
My go-to celly?
Yeah.
Lawnmower.
You got to make a vole celebration.
What am I going to do? Bury man. dig a hole in the floor. Not a chance. Peacock driving, accelerating, diving.
Great touch.
Yeah, Braber Jackson again. He's been a thorn in the side of the Northwest so far.
He has been. You could say his short game is pretty good. Something like that. Something to link with the golf. I don't know.
I'll tell you what, if he runs a 32 short, I'm going to poach it.
Yeah.
Fresh set of 6 here for Northwest. And his hands in the passing lane. Opportunities here at the... Well, approaching the dying embers of the first half. 3 minutes to go. Crucial moments here. 2 try buffers comfortable at half-time. 1 try is definitely not. Danger. Peacock driving. He's surely offside. Referees are happy. Although, no, he's not. Massive amounts of chat coming from this Midlands Tigers sub-box. Short side quickie here again coming over. Lovely hole. It's well run from Costello, but it's matched. It's 3 on 3.
Barber Jackson once more being just a nuisance in there. He just appears at the right time to stop Costello.
I'd love to see them run the exact same thing, but skip pass it over to the 48, who's in a bit of a dangerous area. Or Peacock could just go driving at the line. He says to his teammates, look, give me the ball, I'll do it myself. We're back to a 1-score game. And Peacock showing his feathers.
Oh, Joe, that's good. That's really good. Thank you for coming. Peacock once again being the standout in this Saxon, in this Northwest side. Really showing his worth and the array of colours in which his feathers are arranged, showing beautifully and brightly.
I like it.
Yeah,
there's a great bit about
it. Mate, 2 can tango.
you saw me and raised me. Northwest, 90 seconds on the clock. Tell you what, now they've brought the deficit back down to 1. If they're able to go in all square, this is a real game. It's Costello having to work real hard, feeding over towards Chadwick. Good touch there from Chadwick. Looked a little bit hard coming in from the wing. It was. Top of the shoulder, back of the head. Easy fresh set of 6, a minute left to go.
I tell you what, we've even confused Costello and Barber Jackson. I would love to see like them play 15s against each other.
Agreed.
That would be one matchup for the century.
Oh, it's unfortunate for Zach McMullen. It was a real good opportunity to make something happen. There's quite a physical touch that comes in.
Heavy touch there.
That feels relatively easy. The referee's hot on the spot. And very typically, after a hard touch is given, the next one is really soft.
Yeah.
Peacock with the turnover. 35 seconds on the clock. Tell you what, both sub boxes are really up for this. There's
are
almost
indeed.
like a off-field game happening at which coach can be the loudest. You can hear the Northwest one from over here. Peacock is one. I mean, he's a proper player, isn't he?
He's having a day.
Great hands. Coming over towards this link punish. McMullen working hard. Just asking questions of the referee about the onside line. Half-time Hooters going to go any moment now. Heads up play on offer here. Peacock going width to width.
Dazzling
Short side quickie here
footwork.
for Peacock. Peacock diving. And that's the 6 and change. Really well defended.
Ooh.
And then a little bit of frustration.
Mr. Peacock, don't do that.
I didn't like the fact that he was that defensive turnover was clapped, although he definitely won't like the fact that Charlie Sample has just side through the initial press. Peacock with another touch. Sample driving forward. This is ferocious stuff. I mean, the clock's in the red. We've done our 20 minutes.
Still waiting for the klaxon.
Sample with a last gasp opportunity potentially, but that'll be a messy roll ball and turnover.
Well,
although
they've got about, I'd say maybe 5-6 seconds here till the klaxon goes. All the Tigers need to do is hold on to the ball. Sample.
Oh, he's got other ideas. Charlie Sample wants to create scoring opportunities. Chadwick saves his link. Goes beyond the touch. He's stuck in no man's land.
Just hold on to the ball here.
Sample again driving. Oh, Charlie Sample, that's right out the top draw. My word, diving flick pass, hooks in Chadwick, dishes it out. I don't know how long there is left to play, actually. We're in 22 minutes, the Hooters not gone, Sample doesn't care, they're back to a 2-try lead.
Player of the day there, Charlie Sample. I've not seen something that good in a while. Earns the mud on the front of his vest.
Yeah, we're I don't know what's happening here, but we're still playing. With the clock's at 22 minutes, the Hooters not gone. We're playing.
We'll play.
The boys are playing.
Yeah.
No matter what, we'll be here. And that is half-time. The Hooter hasn't gone, but the referees have cottoned on that we've accidentally played 22 minutes, and that might sting a little bit for the Northwest, that Sample score that re-establishes 2-try lead coming, well, I mean, in you know what, we'll call it Fergie time. At half-time, Midlands Tigers 4, Northwest Warriors 2. Sam, I need to take a breather. The Vol's tired. What a 20 minutes that was. We'll be right back with you with the second half.
Please note the Hooter has got off. Please note the Hooter has got off. Due to power issue, the Hooter didn't go off on time, but the Hooter has got off. The Hooter has gone. Okay, due to the power cut technical issue, the games have ended and we are just delaying the start of the next game. The next game is due to start now, but we are delaying the start of this game for the teams that were still playing to exit the pitches and for the teams that are coming on to get onto the pitches. So please can we swap over as quickly as possible.
I'm on your team, and you're on your knees first. You've got both people touch you, then you went down. It went like that. I'll go with you. I'll go with you. Me and you like what one? Ben's just like he's just.
Players and officials, this is your 1 minute warning. Players and officials, this is your 1 minute warning.
I got told I was a platform mid. Me and Cole were in the mids together with Rory at our link, and I just got told I was a platform mid. Throw everything for them.
If you're not the quickest, you're probably the platform. Like, they reserve, like, the bounce.
Yeah, it was that because
20 minutes to go. Or maybe it'll be 22 minutes as a balancing of the scales. You never know. 4-2 to Midlands Tigers. That's all that matters. Sam, this game, it started to bubble beyond a point that the referees were happy with in terms of physicality.
Yeah, it's a weird one, you know, Joe, because this Tigers side have been really on top for most of the game, but then there's been flashes and moments where you see these the Northwest boys just flicking rips out of nowhere, and it's kind of like they could just score two in a matter of minutes, and nobody would bat an eyelid.
Yeah.
Off maybe like third touch and like a massive right hand rip, and I wouldn't be surprised.
No, not at all. And I mean, you've just seen Stan Hardyman send two Midlands Tigers defenders for a dummy, and then throws that lovely pass in behind them. There is Hardyman. Unfortunately, though, that one just falling to the floor. Luke Turner couldn't quite take that one in stride of the NQ Rebels.
Dean, Samble at half again, and he'll take his break here. Charlie Samble, new pod rolls on.
Yeah, this one's nice. Amanya Heyer, right hand scoop, left foot step, accelerating, getting into the in-goal area. Amanya Heyer looking to connect. Oh my word! Oh my word! He has absolutely no right to rip that over his left shoulder as all his momentum's going the other way. I'll throw over to our resident pass maestro. How good is that?
Yeah, that is superb from Amanya Heyer. The control and the preciseness you have to be able to throw that kind of rip, especially when you're in the in goal and you're under pressure, is absurd, for one. For number two, makes you just realise how long that last pod were on the field for in the first half, because Amanya Heyer didn't get on the field for about 5 minutes, as we see Barbara Jackson get another crucial touch. He takes a well-deserved rest. That might be the 4th or 5th absolutely binding touch that Barbara Jackson has got.
Yeah, we're back at that crucial 3-try lead. Northwest chasing the game ever so slightly. Still plenty of time left. There's Cole Dean. Samble accelerating, dummying, late pass away. Doesn't quite connect with Cole Dean. Really good line speed from the Tigers. Second touch, not over halfway yet. Costello trapped as well. There's Turner. Sharp. That's ball down turnover. Northwest, they couldn't quite get that one going. It was pretty stop-start.
Yeah, again, great defensive work from Dean and Samble in the middle.
Here he is again, Charlie Samble, just strolling through the motions. Maybe fortunate to get away with a, yeah, thought so. Wobbly roll ball. 5-2. Our job, doubling up as a resident scorekeeper for the near side sub box.
Scoreboard. Yeah.
Northwest got to find a little bit more momentum. There's Addyman getting up.
Oh, good footwork.
Oh, good diving touch as well. Brings that one to a grinding halt. Nathan Green's got to come back to the mark. Costello, 5th touch platform here. Switches potentially on offer. Looking for a diving finish in the corner. Nothing doing. Saxon change.
Defensive set from Charlie Chalkley was really, really cool there. He's done fantastically well and takes a well-deserved break. He's another physical monster as well. Look at the size of those quads.
Yeah, there's a few in this pod that could do a little bit of damage. That's for certain. Dummying, straightening. 5th touch now, although that's 6 and change. Good midfield press here from Northwest, and wasting no time is Peacock. Braver Jackson coming up with a good defensive touch again. Costello.
That's another one from Braver Jackson.
He goes through such defensive work. And then
it's just like...
Well, you almost want his teammates to help him out a little bit. He can't make all 6 by himself.
Yeah.
Link punish option here for Northwest. Step back. Oh, lovely footwork for the diving touch. The last moment from Rocco Kent.
He has been another unsung hero of this Tigers team. Kent is putting so many hard yards in deep. Touches after touches for the young man.
And then he goes through his transitional work expertly. Here comes Coldine and Charlie Samble. Samble avoiding one. Flick pass over towards Coldine. 4th touch, 5th coming. Back into Coldine. Samble asking a lot of his middle partner. Right foot step, spaces. Rip into the link channel. Well taken. And still well taken.
Great hands once again. No avail this time.
Tap restart here for the Northwest.
Addyman shows and goes.
Just wanted to do a little bit too much in that acting half there, did Addyman. I think for Northwest, it's time to just consolidate a little bit. Cut out some of these unforced errors. Create some sustained pressure. And stop these two, Coldine and Samble. Charlie Samble diving. Good defensive touch. Although...
Oh, there we go. That's a hat-trick for Charlie Samble, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's nigh on unplayable at the moment, isn't he? You see it on the replay. This connection between him and Coldine is so impressive.
Well, it's that kind of Tigers blueprint where we see it in the girls' 17s. Samble and Dean do so much of the hard work, which leaves... I mean, if you don't mark them, if you don't put pressure on them, they're going to score.
Yeah.
And then that leaves the links and wings so available. And I think it's a hard nut to crack at this kind of age group, because you haven't really got that maturity where you can kind of spread the D really wide and cover on ones, kind of a zonally thing. But then again, if you don't put more than one man on Samble or Dean, they're going to run through and score.
Yeah, as we saw for his second score where he went man on man. He just went to execute. It's Chadwick diving at the line. That is try time. And there's easy passes. Although, seemed like the referee had 6 and change, in fact. Chadwick denied his score. There's Amanya Heya. Late check away. Good defensive pressure from Northwest, taking the gain line away. Really good fifth touch platform, and that one is hard in at the side. Peacock guilty. There's Ben Gresham. Big calls, Rocco Kent looking to sweep. There is Kent wrapping round. Rocco Kent looking to feed the extra pass. Peacock treads water on his try line so well.
It's another piece of defensive brilliance from Peacock. He is a player, isn't he, Joe? He is a real player.
I imagine he is absolute dynamite at Rugby League.
Yeah.
There he is again.
Imagine he's a pretty good 15 at Union as well. Maybe a 12.
Oh, he feels like a 15, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Open space in front of him. Yeah, danger. Speaking of danger, oh, there's a good bit of evasion. However, it is eventually made from Zach McMullen.
Eli Bingley that time, who we haven't really spoken about much today.
Yeah, he was so impressive in the opening game here for the Midlands Tigers. Bobbly roll ball, midfield turnover for the Tigers. It's these errors that Northwest they've just been guilty of a little bit too much.
You know what it does as well, Joe? It chips away at the confidence of the Northwest. Slowly but surely, you kind of measure yourself a bit more. You end up being a bit more careful and less quick with your roll balls. Your subsets are a bit slower. Everything just takes into account. Dean goes for the line, touch just before. I mean, look at those two middles shirts. Look at Dean and Samble's shirt. It's just brilliant, isn't it?
I mean,
Samble on the outside.
I mean, that's why, because all they want to do is get this ball off the floor quickly and dive at the line.
Yeah.
And so far, it's the recipe for success for the Midlands Tigers. Another turnover, though. This time off the mark.
This is what I'm saying. Everything becomes a bit more measured. Everything becomes a bit more careful. And then, because you're not doing it in the usual rhythm that you're meant to be doing it, mistakes end up happening.
Yeah. Absolutely. And the one pod you really didn't want to give a fresh set of 6 to when you've been trapped on the pitch for too long is Samble and Dean. However, there's a coach killer from Charlie Samble, a little bit of a rare one. Forcing the turnover. All on his own accord, and now Northwest look to get up. Apologies if you picked up any colourful language, we're a passionate bunch here. There's 2-on-1 here, Peacock dummying, accelerating. You talk about fresh, clean space in front of him.
Speaking of colourful.
There's Adam Peacock.
There's Peacock. God, that was so nice, wasn't it?
Great work from Costello as well to give Peacock the space and, yeah, show and go. Ball in 2 hands. Phenomenal stuff.
I can see that every day of the week. That is, I mean, just so liquid and fluid from Adam Peacock. He's done emphatically well.
I mean, whenever I see that now, you know, he's so underappreciated. I had as we see Amanya Heyer just have a go at the line. I had a wonderful opportunity at Concord Sevens not too long ago to commentate alongside Sam Vesti for 2.5 hours, which was just an amazing thing. And I was asking him what some of the core skills that even at a senior level you're asking these juniors to go and do. And he goes, it's just carrying the ball in 2 hands. Everyone has a tendency to stick it under the wing early, but it doesn't quite have the benefit that you want. So now whenever I see that show and go with the ball in 2 hands, I've got Sam Vesti's voice in the back of my head saying, really you can be, and I'm not saying Adam Peacock is, but really you can be a somewhat average player, but if you've got the ball in 2 hands, you become infinitely better almost immediately.
It's harder to defend because if you have the ball tucked up in one arm, it's going to be far easier to defend because your hips sway with the level of the ball, and there's no deception on it as well. So I mean, again, we talk about basic core rugby skills. Ball in 2 hands is the first one you learn.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can't pass the ball with one hand.
No.
Well, unless you're Sonny Bill, but or Charlie Samble.
That's true. I wouldn't put it past him. I think we've seen everything apart from an absolutely speculative flick pass from Charlie Samble. I mean, forget throwing kitchen sinks at people. He's throwing the whole unit at this Northwest side. And come up trumps every single time. There's Sharp, just waiting for his supporting cast. There's fifth touch, not a lot of space to work with. However, there's some space in the midfield. Needs to find some support. Tripping, finding and executing. Why do you need to be on both feet when Luke Turner with a one-handed flick pass connects with Addyman, and all of a sudden, we're back to a 2-score game.
7 minutes to go, 2 scores in it. 2 sides gunning for a win here. Look at this from Turner. Gas personified. Streaming in. One-hand flick. There's Addyman. There's the talisman.
Yeah, 2 links, boys.
On the bike when you need him.
Absolutely superb stuff. And what a game this is.
These sides are so well matched, aren't they, Joe?
Stylistically, it's brilliant, isn't it? You've got this almost like raw rugby background from the Northwest. There's this league heritage underpinning everything that they're doing. And then the Tigers are a little bit more touch typical. And it's creating a wonderful spectacle.
Oh. Braber Jackson has a go there. Don't see him in attack for it too often, but put a contribution in there. Braber Jackson makes another touch and then are forced into a ball down. So fresh 6 for the Tigers. This is heating up, Vol. I don't know why I said that with such. I don't know why I said that like that.
That felt bad.
Yeah,
actually.
I didn't mean it to be. I promise.
I promise Sam Buck's a nice guy.
Promise, guys. Unless you're playing opposite me, I'm a nice guy. Otherwise, I might start commentating what you do, like Joe the Vol Right.
Joe the Vol Right. Come on, that's got a nice ring to it.
Yeah, it does actually.
I'll take it. As I say, I've been called much worse. Oh, Charlie Sample with a phenomenal diving touch
on Adam Peacock. This is what you love to see.
I tell you what, those are 2 that I'd love to see. I love what I'm seeing now, but the only thing I could ask more, forget 6-on-6, let's go 2-on-2, and let's just have Adam Peacock and Charlie Sample go tooth and nail at each other.
That's pretty cool.
Quickie sets. Let's just, come on boys, let's have a go.
What you just missed is Costello throwing an absolute dime.
Oh, he's gone again. Peacock's gone again. And they can't grab a hold of him. It's a 1-score game. And Adam Peacock, as of about 5 minutes ago, decided he didn't fancy losing this one.
Yeah, he decided about 2 minutes ago he's going to turn on the Jets, and it's just been non-stop from the young man, bringing everyone in. I feel like in the first half, Adam Peacock was trying to kind of, have a game and maybe get some stuff on the highlight reel, but this second half, it's just come into full fruition. Really switched up the gears. Here they go again through Chalkley.
Offside penalty though in the midfield. Fresh set of 6.
Fresh 6 for the Tigers. 1 score in it. Joe, how long do we have left here?
We have got 3.5 minutes.
3.5 minutes.
Oh, and that is a get out of jail free card.
Messy roll ball there. Rain starts hammering down. This will suit the Northwest probably more than the Midlands Tigers.
Well, a lot of these boys are out of Wigan and Manchester, and I tell you what, this is an English summer in both of those cities.
That's true.
There'll be no strangers to this. And look at the pace in which they're transitioning here. The subset is spectacular. And who else comes flying onto the field other than Adam Peacock? Lovely bit of jouet.
Costello with a nice run there.
Amanya Heyer brings that one to a grinding halt. Costello feeding Chadwick with a wonderful grab, one-handed. There's 6 and change. I think the referee's just explaining to Chadwick, look, it's going to hurt, but there's nothing illegal about it. 2 players diving for the same angle. There's always going to be a collision. Yeah, this game has a little bit of something about it, doesn't it? Yeah. It feels pretty special.
The heavens have opened as well.
There's 5th touch now. And there's your 6 and change. Costello wanted that ball quickly, so did Peacock. You can see now the rain is absolutely tipping it down. And yet there is no sign of letting up from either team. Great quality of the roll ball here, especially in the wet. It's strange, isn't it? The Northwest have gotten better the wetter it's got. The quality of the roll ball.
You're talking about English summers. This is their tropical summer up in the Northwest.
Oh, the referees have got a decision. I think there's a supporter over on the far side that's getting a bit of a talking to from the referees. I'll tell you what, if this gets waved through, the Northwest are going to go absolutely mental. And it feels like it deserves it as well. Doesn't quite happen. Again, the sideline ref has a quick chat. Although it is waved off and it is all square. Whoa. All of a sudden with 90 seconds left on the clock. Told you, this game was going to be something special. Never write off a division.
18. This is where you need your players to stand out. This is the pod you want. You want Dean and Samble on the pitch for this. Dean acting halved. Gives off to Samble at middles. Oh! Here we go.
Wait, I tell you what, just take a moment. Oh, the hands are just absolutely outrageous. But take a look over to that Northwest sub box and have a goosey gander at who's going to come flying onto the field in a moment. Because here he comes, Adam Peacock. He's had the keys to the Tigers' defence, although Charlie Samble comes up with a midfield turnover for the Tigers. And there's hands up in the air from the coaches. They want them to go direct.
There you go.
There you are. I'm sure everyone's heard that. He's on the pitch.
Yeah.
They've got 7 on, sir. Dean. A bit of a nudge and a tumble from both Costello and Peacock, and then Costello's just, yeah, nice.
Yeah, good sportsmanship.
Yeah.
Vol seal of approval.
I like it. He gets the Vol stamp.
Goal.
Oh, last chance saloon.
Here we go.
No touches remaining, and that will be all she wrote. Northwest and Midlands Tigers, there is nothing to separate them. At the end, it's 6 tries apiece. And we'll speak about 2 individuals for a moment, Sam. What about Adam Peacock and Charlie Samble? They're 2 bright talents for the future.
Clash of the Titans here on pitch 1. Both 2 gunning for this kind of title here. And Charlie Samble, we'll start on him. Just unbelievably elusive. Really, really, between the lines, you just never know where he's going to go. And it's like, you can't even conjure it. I was lost sometimes. I mean, like, and the guy goes and scores a hat-trick and then looks for a third, flicks the ball up out of nowhere. Mental. And then on the flip side, Adam Peacock, wow, what a player, eh? Just dummies all over the park, ripping left and right. And then the pace on him as well. Whoa. No 2 ways about it. Both excellent players, both very exciting to see what comes in their future.
I'll tell you what that absolutely reeks of. It reeks of a final tomorrow. That game, run it back, same conditions, let's see what happens. And don't forget that Samble score came 2 minutes into extra time. So potential, what a wonderful storyline that would be if we end up seeing that one in the final. But as it stands here, Midlands Tigers and Northwest Warriors locked all square, 6 tries apiece. Now coming up for you next, we've got 3 games remaining. It's girls 14s, boys 14s and then girls 17s. And we start with South East Taipans, and they'll be taking on the Northwest, and that'll be with you in about 2 minutes time.
You just got to go into it. Like, you don't know whether it's going to be a success, you don't know whether it's not, but you just got to hope that it will. And if you have that desire, it really will work. And that's what happened with us. You know, we started off just as a group of friends wanting to kick a ball about, not even proper touch rugby. And then we had one pioneer who came in and just taught everyone how to do it. And you know, that drive was there already from that like friendship group, and we just brought it up here.
People love the fact that it's inclusive sport and it's a mixed sport. I think that's quite rare. So people say that like the vibes of touch is always just really good. Everyone's really friendly. That's probably the main selling point, and then they learn to actually enjoy the sport after that, I think.
The key is to advertise. I think get your name out there. Touch, at least in Southampton, isn't very well known compared to rugby. So I think really getting your name out there, getting your uni to promote you as well, and really get in the socials and just spread the word. I think probably the biggest thing.
Have you had that kind of support from your AE?
We have in some ways, but I think I've always wanted a bit more like screen time, I guess, more like story posts, more Instagrams, more flyers, things like that. But I think we've got that at the moment, so I think that might help us in the future.
Keep going, most importantly, but also reach out to those rugby players. You know, contact sports are more and more becoming a thing of the past, and touch offering a fast, flowing and non-contact version of the sport really is a really good opportunity to get involved and keep playing rugby, even after injury or, you know, just not wanting to hurt on a Sunday.
I would say start small, because I don't think our club would have grown to the extent that it has if we hadn't got a really good core group who were dedicated, willing to train, willing to turn up when there weren't that many people. And then from that, it's a slow growing process, but you get more people coming along, the quality improves over time. I'd say don't be disheartened if at the start the touch maybe isn't that high quality or you're lacking numbers a little bit. Stick with it, because people will come and people love the game. And it's one of the only mixed sports at Bucks. And so you will get numbers, you just need to stick with it.
We are growing probably the best we've ever done at the moment. It was quite quiet when I first joined about 3-4 years ago, and we are growing as a club. We now have over 20 members, and the touch in Southampton is doing a lot better. We have some more emerging teams coming up, and yeah, we're getting good connections and we're growing.
It's basically just been getting your mates to come down and play touch. It's kind of like our main thing. We normally have quite a lot of new people each year. Most of them haven't played touch before because it's quite a new sport at uni, so people come, and then it's just getting as many people involved as we possibly can.
So I think last year we had about 20 average coming to training every week. Sometimes it diminished, sometimes it would be a bit bigger, but this year at our freshers event we had 60 people come. And currently we have about 35 to 40 on average every week coming to training. And this was one of the first years where we had to actually pick a squad. We didn't just bring who could come and who wanted to come, we had to actually select people.
So girls 14s, and keep an eye on the number 77, Fionn Wheatley. She has been lighting up every single pitch she stepped foot on. We've seen her at NTS tearing it up for Wigan Warriors, and now we've seen her here dishing off pills. Fionn Wheatley starts as she means to go on, feeding to Willow Cross, getting the opening score for Northwest. And I mean, she's only been about for a year, and I'm already running out of things to say about Fionn Wheatley. Superb player. And you know, it's easy to say brilliant player on her day, but it seems like every day is her day. Whenever she steps foot on a field, it is danger time for the opposition. We're not really had chance even to bring in the opposition, the South East Taipans. Unfortunately, just coughing the ball up on first, giving possession right back to the Northwest. Northwest getting up over the 10. Alyssa Close. Great drive as well. Unfortunately, that one just coming slightly unstuck. And now the Taipans. They're setting off in their subset. There's a good drive from the Northwest, just establishing themselves firmly in the Taipans half. Opportunities here on the wing, instead sliding over. Alyssa Close. And now options here on the outside edge. Good covering touch. Northwest just steadying the ship. 6 touches, using all the touches available to them. Oh, really great drive, and the foot speed is phenomenal. And Rosie Janes. There's Janes again. And a good drive from Alana Grimmer. And Janes. Norman, Alexina Norman. It's another player coming out of the Horsham Youth setup. And Janes feeding the wing, one-on-one. And 6 touch. Brings up the turnover. Now Crystal Ravenscroft just marshalling the troops below us. And now Northwest off again. We're looking to get some fresh legs onto the field. Unfortunately though, that one just falling to floor at the crucial moment. There's Alexina Norman. Rosie Janes. Norman. Janes. Unfortunately, that one just hitting the deck. Can hear the groans of the Taipan support. It's good to see that there's so many supporters still out here, even in the wet and the pouring rain. Is Fionn Wheatley. And you talk about game breakers. Now, Fionn Wheatley's one of those, this time fixed by Alana Grimmer. 4th touch, 5th coming. Now feeding over to the wing, it's great hands. Reeled in effectively by Kira Rowlands. No touches remaining. 5th now. Feeding over towards Fionn Wheatley, what can she create? And look to straighten and goes through the gap. However, Alexina Norman stays wise to the threat. In fact, here's Fionn Wheatley feeding open side. There's a foot race to the corner, and there's another score. Willow Cross. And it's to the exact same. Wheatley to Cross, finding the try line. Easy. Good, well identified. Good execution. 5.5 minutes in. And the Northwest are really establishing themselves, especially when Fionn Wheatley's on the field. There's 5th touch. Alexina Norman trying to connect with Isla Pepperday. And that one just hitting the floor. Again, these conditions certainly taking a toll, but the quality of hands is really impressive, especially in the wet, although there's another good off. There's a curse of the commentator. Turnover, Alexina Norman wasting no time. There's Stella Dobson. Open side quickie here for Dobson. Alexina Norman getting an acting half. Well defended by the Northwest. Unfortunately for Stella Dobson, that one just hitting the floor. However, Northwest turning the ball over in suits. Yes, another opportunity. Here comes the Taipans. Good hands out to the far side. Nikita. Unfortunately, again, that pass just not quite finding the hands. In the Northwest sub box, barking orders, almost beckoning them to get this subset completed. Here's Fionn Wheatley. Straightening. Fionn Wheatley again. Working in tandem with Sarah Nurse. Wheatley accelerating. Is it going to be a hat trick of try assists and try scored? Not on this occasion. Jess Monk comes up with a brilliant defensive touch. And there's a lot of heart about this Taipans side. Only 9 players, I believe. And Fionn Wheatley with a left-hand pill over into the far side. Rowlands with a late check over the top. Northwest just believe that they've scored. I think almost a kick back to the middle for Sarah Nurse just to convince the referees that it was scored, but it does come all the way back. Sarah Nurse just confused for a moment. Fionn Wheatley just goes, here we go. And we're back under the weight. There's Stella Dobson. Pepperday looking to get around the outside, but it's easier said than done. Willow Cross arcing her way over. Fionn Wheatley up making good touches. There's James. Unfortunately, that one just dropping to the floor for the Taipans. Here is Fionn Wheatley. Right foot step. That pass just a little bit late and now Wheatley gets an opportunity to just take that ball back. Open side quickie here for Fionn Wheatley. Lofted pass over into the near side. Willow Cross looking to take on Pepperday. These two having a one-on-one battle. Over the near side, Fionn Wheatley wanted that ball early, then does get it. Sweeper set up here, not taken. In fact, it is. Opportunities to go to the wing. It just falls short of Rowlands. Minutes. And again, just a little bit of confusion at the restart. A good initial drive, although just being told to take it back to the mark. In fact, it's play on. Unfortunately for Pepperday, that ball just hitting the floor. And Northwest wasting very little time to get it back underway. Here's Fionn Wheatley. There's O'Neill. Wheatley. Nurse. Wheatley. Open side quickie here for Fionn Wheatley. Diving. Really impressive touch from Amelia Locator over on the far side. Wheatley orchestrating, feeding Nurse. Nurse accelerating, feeding. Potentially could have gone herself, and there's a hands-on-head moment there from Nurse. Maybe felt like that pass could have been a bit cleaner. Good touch made, brings Jess Monk back to the mark. And it's real gutsy stuff here from the Taipans. Only 9 players up against the Northwest, who have a pretty decent cohort, bringing the full set of players they can take to the Junior Nationals. There's fifth touch. And there's your 6 and change. Northwest very much camping in the Taipans half. A good drive up to the 7-metre line. That's Close. Working with Zara Thompson. With Close. Diving, Close scoring. There's a bit of a tired defence out there. The Taipans just couldn't quite cover all the spaces. There's 7.5 minutes left to go. You can see here the middle's just split. Easy opportunities. Well taken from the Northwest. The Taipans. There's Alexander Norman. And the 5th touch. And trying to move the ball wide and shift the focus of the attack. Not quite happening on this occasion. However, that's Northwest turnovers. Give the Taipans more opportunities.
Yeah, we're going to go this way, we know.
Unfortunately, there's just a little bit of not quite singing from the same hymn sheet. Oh, the Taipans, probably a symptom of a bit of fatigue. The conditions setting in. However, the Northwest can't get out of their own half as of right now. Again, there's just a lapse of concentration, and Fionn Wheatley wastes no time and accelerates through the gears. And Fionn Wheatley drives all the way over. And we've seen Fionn do this time and time and time again, whether it's for Wigan, for England, or for the Northwest. If you give her space, she makes things happen. And the Northwest are firmly in the driver's seat with about 4 minutes to go in this one. Taipans. Just finding their feet on the restart. And again, those hands just not as crisp as they were at the start of this game. And Fionn Wheatley continues marching forward. There's Phobester. Nurse, Phobester. Wheatley, Nurse. Wheatley spinning to the wing. And Pepperday makes another good touch. There's good chat there from Nurse and Wheatley, feeding to Phobester, who chose not to throw that extra pass long, at least not on this occasion. Taipans and the coaches of this girls 14 side really encouraging just that continuous moving forward, make some good yards. Monk checking open side, but again Wheatley up making good touches. That's fifth touch. And Janes. Better drive from the Taipans. A midfield restart. Just a couple of turnovers. There's Alexander Norman going to create some yards. Oh, Fionn Wheatley with the right first step, not once but twice, and accelerates her way through. And we are very quickly running out of superlatives for Fionn Wheatley, and whatever code of rugby she chooses to pursue, she is going to be an absolute dynamite player. Now, Fionn Wheatley has had a hand in every single score for the Northwest, whether it's throwing nice passes to Willow Cross or working in tight areas with Sarah Nurse. She's got a little bit of everything about her. And is, I mean, it's a ridiculous thing to say, but it's probably as close to a complete player, even at her age. Loads of development still yet to come for such a talented player. I think there's a reason why she plays in the mids for Wigan in the NTS. And here in this Northwest 14, she really is sort of Governor General. She pulls strings, sets tempo, and just allows so much opportunity for the players around her. Last play here for the Northwest. Looking to go sideline to sideline. Lovely lofted pass, can't quite connect. But they won't mind it all too much. Northwest with a comprehensive victory, 5-0 over the South East Taipans. And coming up for you next, they've got 2 more games for you. The first one is in the boys 14s, where it'll be the Southwest Saxons versus the Midlands Tigers, the Whites. And then at 5 o'clock, our final game of the day, a 40-minute match between the Southwest Saxons and the Northwest. But as it stands here, Northwest 5, South East Taipans 0.
I'm Mark Aldous, England Men's Open head coach.
My name's Martin Wright, and I'm the head of the women's programme for England Touch.
Hi, I'm Tim Osborne. I'm the England Mixed Open coach. Across the regions and the grassroots development, Chris, it's super exciting to see how we've grown over the past 14 years with the nationals. This time of year is pretty important for the elite end of the game because we get to see our open squad players perform in tough environments. And that helps us with selection through to the next international tournament.
Nationals is super important for us. It's the one point in the year where the whole country comes together, all the different regions competing really hard, playing amazing touch, but also great to see the community all together for this weekend.
It's a really important weekend for us. This, whilst we see the players at camps, you get to see them in a live environment here. So very, very important.
We have 2 objectives. First of all, we're looking for talent identification. So we're looking for the players in England that can come up to make up part of the open squads, but we're also looking for the players that are within our squad selection for Euro Championships this summer.
Same things we look for in all of our teams in terms of good core skills done well, fast, accurately, at speed, strength of character, resilience, teamwork, all of those core important attributes that we look for in our elite players.
Clearly we're going to see some interesting stuff on day 3. Day 1, everyone's looking pretty fresh. There's some tired faces towards the end now, but day 3 is where it's at. So those semi-finals and finals on Monday are really important.
We have a 3-year cycle through the World Cup. This first year is all about building the foundations of our team. The boys in the men's open squad have come together really nicely, built a great connection, and building through to the World Cup in 2028.
I think it's about the speed that the juniors come through. So our junior program is really churning out good athletes at the moment from the age of sort of 15 to 18. And I can see a number of them in this Opens Nationals tournament at the moment. And it's about how quickly they come through and challenge for places in 2028.
It was Asia Pacific Opens Cup last weekend in Australia. What have you seen from that tournament that you're going to go as almost like as an early pointer towards New Zealand 28?
Going to keep that to myself, mate. We're going to look at that, scrutinise it with the other Opens coaches, and tactically, strategically plan for 2028.
Touch is touch, and coaching is coaching, and both are really rewarding. I'd say it's slightly different coaching the women. It's a very rewarding experience. They've been really open in listening to what I'm trying to bring to the program. They're quite studious. They like to learn. They like to seek feedback. It's a real pleasurable place to coach.
I was Women's Opens head coach before that as well, Chris, for 4 years, and it's not a big adaptation, to be honest. It's about problem solving and figuring out what are the key problems to fix for the individuals, the team, and the squad. So yeah, not a big change, to be honest, whatsoever. Still the same game.
Mate, I'm loving it. I absolutely love it. The talent, the quality of the players in our open squads is fantastic. I think it's a real honour and a privilege to get to coach them, and the effort.
It's our penultimate game of the day. Southwest Saxons versus the Midland Tigers, the Whites. Saxons with early possession, and it's Volan Bork back at it again. Bork spent 20 minutes in a warm van.
Yeah, it was really, really nice actually. But back at it again for another fantastic game. We're yet to see these two sides in action so far. I mean, intrigued to see what the Midlands Tigers play style is like. Looks like it's going to be similar to before. Two middles creating a lot for the outside links and wings, drawing all of the attention and allowing... Oh, this bucket hat is cool. Who's wearing a bucket hat? Number 21.
Number 21. You'll also notice our... yeah, we'll do a quick PSA. You'll have to forgive us for some of the Midlands Tigers orange team sheets, because all of their names are on there 3 times on their respective lists. It's a phenomenal diving finish comes in from the number 12 for the Southwest Saxons. Arlo Bird flies over, soars over the try line.
Fantastic work from Arlo Bird, who takes off into the corner. Do you like that one, Vol?
Of all the proofs. Of all the proofs.
And then, yeah, fantastic start for both sides.
Just a little bit of a bobbly roll ball. Referees are happy to just let this play. I think that's probably the right decision in the end.
Southwest obviously starting stronger, but we know with these Midlands Tigers outfits, they are in the heart of touch country, and there's no way they will give up lightly.
No, and it's always intriguing, isn't it, when when a region sends 2 teams? You wonder what the splits look like. You wonder if it's a case of maybe 2 different pods sort of operating together, whether it's split for club maybe.
Well, what it does tell you, Joe, is there's massive strength in depth, which is so good to see. And again, growing the game of touch step by step, player by player, and we love to see it.
Yeah, hitch kick step, danger time, Hares in the breeze. Has to come back to the mark. Good work initially from Alex Webster, but just guilty of slightly overrunning that one. There's fifth touch platform. A 3-on-2 option, speared over into this near side. Bird, again, flying his way through defences, diving touch is just missed. However, it is made over in this far corner.
It's a really, really key, crucial touch there.
Unfortunately, I've not got a 36 on my team sheet.
That is annoying. Well, number 36's plaudits will go unnamed, but what a touch, young man. Carrying on having a game like that, it's definitely going to be a good one.
Absolutely. And here we go. Midlands Tigers trying to generate some momentum. This is fifth touch coming now. We'll have to strike from deep, flying out of the line to make touches of the Saxons. They stay really well marshalled, and I suppose one of the things that might be plain obvious is the difference in size in both of these teams. The Southwest Saxons, I don't know what they're feeding them in the Southwest, but they're pretty big. Arlo Bird, again, off on a mazy run. Oh,
the bird, some gas,
the bird spreading his wings. He's accelerating, draw and pass. Arlo Bird potentially going wing to wing.
And the Goosey comes out in the corner from 44 as well. That is pretty cool, Josh Forsyth. Bird again orchestrating play and has brought the play around the corner.
I think the referee might give the score as well. Looks to be pretty happy. He's backing off. That's usually a telltale sign, and Southwest Saxons double their lead. This time it's Rufus Whitford.
Yeah, all created by Bird on the outside. Subset was actually really good, and then Bird just takes off on the outside, then gives the pass. Forsyth with a goose step as well, which we love to see. And coming back round on the strike plate. Really nice work from the Saxons.
Now the Midlands Tigers find themselves slightly up against it. And unfortunately, that messy roll ball will give possession back over towards the Saxons. Arlo Bird wanting to have a run, has to come back to the mark. It's a good roll ball. Core skills are impressive here, and the show and go is good. Has he got the pace to get over? He does. Wonderful stuff, Tom Burrow.
Almost second guessing himself there as he almost put the ball down on the 7, but then he just checked himself before he wrecked himself.
But like I said earlier, it's easier said than done, isn't it?
Yeah, it's true.
I think he saw the dashes and went,
yeah,
wrong one.
Wrong one. Got to go a bit further, mate. Oh, here we go.
Ooh.
Touch back there, though.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a... I think the referee's just calling the play back. That's a tricky one to take for the Midlands Tigers. Just a slight error. On-field ref thought there was a touch, there wasn't. So Tigers, instead of getting their score, have to come back. Still with touches left, though. It's a great shoot from Link. He's hunting his Burrow.
Already got a score to his name, and he's now hunting in deep.
Oh, Link punish again, really good defence, although referee's not happy.
Again, you've got to talk about the quality that these boys are providing in this kind of condition. It is just mental. And as I say that, the ball goes down. But up till then, there's another show and go goes past, and then a turnover, and then another ball down.
Well, that'll be a tap penalty to the Midlands Tigers. Intercept opportunity goes begging, but the touch and pass came in first. It's a fresh set of 6 here for the Tigers. If we're looking to create some inroads over that Saxons try line. Nice footwork, just going down a little bit of a blind alley. There was an opportunity for a moment. And it was, the door was very quickly slammed shut. A flick touch made. Midlands just don't want to burn too many touches in this position. Open side quick here on 5th. Late check away, and again it's good work from the Saxons.
Yeah, Saxons proving to be real tough customers in D at the moment, and a lot of touches really, they get back quite well, but it's all about the hard work. That initial 6, and now they'll sub out for the next pod, but that initial 6 pod we've just seen, really working hard, didn't get much time to attack, and now they'll have the pod that they really want attacking.
Oh, that's a fresh set of 6 there, and I'll be giving 6 more. I tell you what, the coaches keep shouting to Arlo Bird to stay on his wing. But let him scoop from wing, let him have a go. Why not? He's got absolute gas.
Yeah, and I'm sure the bright green Tiempo legends help with that as well, from Arlo Bird.
What's that old Neil Warnock saying? If you're going to wear bright coloured boots, you've got to be good.
Yeah, there's a profanity also in that saying, Joe, so we're not going to say the full one. But yeah, that is the gist of it.
Oh, Bird with stutter steps. It's just Saxons going backwards for the time being. There's Wyn Lewis. The 5th touch here, Wyn Lewis. We're going to connect with Arlo Bird. Bird catches it static, well marshalled, and then is probably guilty of throwing the ball away, so that might be an extra 10.
Yeah, well marshalled indeed once more on this close side wing. You see, it's a difficult one to call here because the Tigers are definitely showing signs of that kind of Tiger DNA of which playing rugby, touch rugby. But they just haven't capitalised like the Saxons have. Maybe the Saxons do have players who can produce, but the individual sparks from Arlo Bird have obviously been the difference maker here. Maybe the Tigers have just got to unlock and start working a bit more as a unit rather than trying to have those one-up middles, and then they're trying to, I think what I'm trying to get at is they're trying to probably create space for the links too early.
Yeah.
They've got to kind of earn that right to go to the links.
Yeah.
So that they have more space and time to deliver those accurate passes out to the wings.
Yeah, yeah. I would agree. Here is Arlo Bird once more. It's always a good sign when you've got someone so talented as Arlo Bird, but he's just creating space because he's so dangerous. There's a nice lofted pass over to the wing. Unfortunately, that one just drifted forward. Sideline ref is hot on that one. We're at just gone the halfway mark. I think Southwest Saxons have just got the measure of what the Midlands Tigers are throwing at them at the moment.
Yeah, definitely so. But I mean, if they can get over, I'm not sure about this subset here. They're on 3, just off the half. See if they can work the ball here. This has got to be a good strike off 4th and 5th. Here goes the bucket man. Just a bit underwhelming, that drive for the Midlands Tigers. Again, this Saxons defence has been well on top, and it's another good show and go. Sam, oh no, that's Jacob Lightfoot this time for the Saxons. Arlo Bird gives.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Arlo Bird has got the measure of this draw and pass absolutely perfect.
Well, I suppose when you possess that much pace, which neither me or Joe the Vol Wright will ever have, you kind of get to a point where you know when the perfect time to pass is.
Yep. Oh, long ball option, should be finished, it is. And Saxons go over once more.
Really, and I like this from Josh Forsyth out on the far side wing. Actually, if you have a look at the replay here, when it comes back, Forsyth is just waiting, anticipating that ball, and he pounces on it so well. It gives him enough time to really get down and finish. Really good wing play, and again, Saxons just capitalising and when they have that opportunity, really pushing the sword in, which I think has been the difference between these two sides.
Yeah. I think they're just, you know, there's a little bit more of a clinical nature, although Midland's Tigers, with a lovely bit of individual play, those two middles combining spectacularly to get over. It's the number 36 again, creating opportunities, lovely dummy, found some extra space, and it's a hard thing when you've got loads of blue players around you to try and find one of your teammates. He does it expertly. Tigers are on the board now, 4-1. 6 minutes to go. Attack restart here, fresh set, ready to go. Steadying the ship, slowing things down for a moment. Nice step. Midland's Tigers well marshalled in defence on this occasion.
Nice.
That's George Lewis.
Win. George.
Creating a little bit more width. Nice dive. It's well marshalled defensively. Got so low so quickly, almost just caught it and trying to slide straight over. Midland see it off on this occasion. There's George Lewis again. Evans side quick here for George Lewis. Instead, skip pass over towards Arlo Bird. He's an extra space.
Yeah, I think that's one of the only times you're going to catch Arlo Bird on the back foot. I think he wasn't really expecting that pass, but if he had been, I'm sure he would have been straight on it.
Yeah, and you could see afterwards there was a hand of almost apology there, saying,
yeah,
could have got that one.
Yeah. I suppose when you have a wing who is that quick, you kind of play into expectation where if I throw this pass and Arlo's on his bike already, we're scoring every time.
Yeah. Oh, that one just dribbles loose. I think what we've seen over the past few games is probably just a bit of fatigue setting in. The tempo of the day has been pretty frenetic, and obviously the fact that it's rained non-stop for about 6 hours now doesn't help.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't, but, you know, still producing the goods. And I feel like if you're watching this live stream and you've been watching it for the whole 6 hours, it's one of those moments like in the theatre, for example, when you go and watch something like Lion King or War Horse, where you kind of forget it's not real, and you kind of forget that these boys and girls are all under 17.
Yeah.
And it's just like, wow, okay, yeah. I'm watching some real high-class rugby. Ooh, that's close. And they're all under 17. Produce this standard is, frankly, nuts.
Agree. Oh.
Especially in the wet. I couldn't imagine playing in this. Well, I could. I have. Been there, done that. Got the T-shirt. Yeah. Got the wet T-shirt.
Yeah. Looked like Charlie's handball by the end of it.
Yeah. Exactly. I'll show you a picture afterwards, Joe. Actually. But yeah, still producing fantastic rugby all throughout the day.
32 short here. Oh, opportunity to go to the wing. Basketball pass.
Touch pass penalty, I believe. I know, offside is the call.
Oh, I'm unsure as to. Yeah. We're just taking a moment. There was a bit of confusion as to how the restart was going to go. And our Tigers, 32 short, this time on the left-hand edge, looking to go early release, not quite happening. Shovel pass out to the wing, but it's given late touch and pass. 2 minutes left to go. This one feels relatively wrapped up. Southwest Saxons, they've just found those extra percentages when it really mattered. And that's really been the difference maker. And this man's had something to do about it as Arlo Bird goes off on a mazy run again, draw and pass against the wing-wing combination that is creating all sorts of problems. And Arlo Bird, I mean, he's flying the nest, isn't he? They're trying to put him in a box, stay on the wing. Arlo Bird says, no thank you.
Yeah.
I'll go and do exactly what I like, because I've got gold dust at my fingertips.
Never put a bird in the box. He's been magic. He's been magic so far. And you talk about Arlo Bird, but then you also talk about his other wing, who has actually scored more than him. Josh Forsyth out on the other width has just been Arlo Bird's Mario to his Luigi. Like,
yeah.
And they're working in tandem, and it's very cool to watch.
It's also a very rare thing on a touch field that you get a wing assisting another wing. That almost never happens. Again, the Vol is going to come out. The only one that I can remember is this year at NTS, where Harry Richards, who was the wing for London Scorpions, decided that he didn't fancy being a wing anymore, and wing scooped and threw a 45-yard long ball, which was quite impressive. Speaking of quite impressive, Midland Tigers get over for yet another one. And with less than a minute to go, it might only end up being a consolation. I'll take a lot of promise from that, though.
I hope everyone enjoyed that episode of Fun Facts with the Vol.
The Vol Chronicles.
That's good. That's good. I like that.
We'll do that.
Yeah,
we'll do that.
You've got to create one, though. You've got to create a book.
You're gonna need one for sevens.
Yeah, I was thinking.
That's my only thing. You're going to need one
earlier.
for sevens. I absolutely cannot wait until Merchiston, when we're stood up on a dodgy scaffold in Scotland, and you start coming out with who was the best player in 2012 for a certain school.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna dive into my small mammal playbook and whip one up for you.
Well, we'll see.
And then it'll be 1-1.
Yeah. Yeah. It will be.
Oh, Midlands Tigers might look to have. Tell you what, there's a part of me that really wished that would have gone full length, because Arlo Bird was flying off his wing to try and make something happen defensively. But as it stands in our penultimate game, Southwest Saxons 5, Midlands Tigers Orange 2, pretty comprehensive, and Arlo Bird's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, give all the plaudits you want to Arlo Bird. I'm a big fan of Josh Forsyth on the other wing as well. Both of them extremely impressive, extremely good wing play in their own category, in their own right. Forsyth just waiting and pouncing on every loose ball. Bird making the meters. You need both in the team though, Joe. You really do.
Absolutely.
Very impressive from the Saxons once again. Midlands a bit underwhelming at times, but had, again, glimpses of real quality. But in the end, the Saxons prevail with a 3-score buffer.
Indeed they do, and it's still the Southwest Saxons. We've got one more game for you today. This time it's the girls under 17s. We have 40 minutes of touch remaining. It's the Southwest Saxons, and they'll be taking on the Northwest.
We are growing, probably the best we've ever done at the moment. It was quite quiet when I first joined about 3-4 years ago, and we are growing as a club. We now have over 20 members, and the touch in Southampton is doing a lot better. We have some more emerging teams coming up, and yeah, we're getting good connections and we're growing.
It's basically just been getting your mates to come down and play touch is kind of like our main thing. We normally have quite a lot of new people each year. Most of them haven't played touch before because it's quite a new sport at uni, so people come and then it's just getting as many people involved as we possibly can.
So I think last year we had about 20 average coming to training every week. Sometimes it diminished, sometimes it would be a bit bigger, but this year at our freshers event we had 60 people come. And currently we have about 35 to 40 on average every week coming to training. And this was one of the first years where we had to actually pick a squad. We didn't just bring who could come and who wanted to come. We had to actually select people.
First year, so I'm a fourth year now. My first year, kind of getting 10, 11 people to training. Only put out one team, and even struggled to put that team out in one of the national rounds.
The 40 minutes in this girls' 17th affair. Southwest Saxons, who we've already seen, and Northwest, who we've already seen. Two teams with bags of ability. And it'd be interesting to see how this one fares out. There's a fair bit to like about the Southwest Saxons junior setup. I know that it's been an area that they've been targeting quite a lot to help flesh out the categories. Down in the southwest of England, as we see just a bit of shake hips ghosting through the gap. There's Laura Smith getting over for the opener.
Yeah, Laura Smith with very, very good evasion on the outside in the link play. And she's just spotted the space there, just seen that her opposite man was probably on her back foot, and then use her evasive footwork to get through the gap very well. And an early score for the Southwest Saxons. That's what we like to see.
And now it's on the Northwest to come back and create scoring opportunities of their own. Shifting the ball over to that outside edge, not once but twice. Asking questions, although that one's been given as a hips not square penalty, so turnover. Ball there for the Southwest Saxons. Just looking at some of the players for the Southwest Saxons side. Aoife Joyce is wearing number 2 out of Bristol Jets. Nyla Reeves as well. And Alice Drew all coming out in the Bristol Jets setup alongside Daisy Taylor. Keep an eye out for Imogen Webber as well. There's a few players here with already years of touch playing pedigree. And they'll probably need all of it to overcome this Northwest side, although they're doing a pretty good job as of right now. Lovely late check over the top. And another score early doors. This time for Alice Drew. It's brilliantly executed.
Now, interestingly enough, so that pod haven't had a break for the first 2 minutes of the game. This next Northwest pod has are 2 players of the game from the last match against the Midlands Tigers. So now we see what Jess Watts and Zara Allen can bring.
Well, I imagine it's going to be something pretty special, as it has been. You know, they came up against such a comprehensive team in the Midlands Tigers. There's a short side quickie there, and Watts feeding. There's a diving opportunity, and there is another score. Yep. This time from Wally Galvin out of the Chester Cheetahs. Immediate impact there from Jess Watts. She played acting half about 3 times there, just did the same thing over and over. I mean, simple but effective. And you talk about core skills, you talk about catch pass, Joe, and she got it bang on the money there. Yeah, and it's a mark of a good 9, isn't it? You know, in any code of rugby, if you follow the play effectively, get the ball off the floor nice and quickly, it's going to be danger. And now Southwest Saxons for yet another opportunity. Northwest just got to shore up a little bit defensively, maybe get these spacings a little bit tighter. Although that error from the Saxons will give Northwest a really good opportunity to get some fresh legs onto the field after that. Not only their score, but then defensive shutout. Watts. And Zara Allen almost waiting for the touch to be made. The Northwest driving forward. There's 5th touch. They're feeding the ball over to the outside edge, accelerating round, finding an extra yard of pace. And that'll be given 6th touch and turnover. There's a great bit of pace on display from the far side, Amelia Harris. And really positive stuff from the Northwest. They look to put on a bit of a defensive nudge to try and stop the Southwest Saxons' momentum, and they do exactly that.
Let's go! Go, go, go!
And back onto the 7 now. 2-on-1.
Good delay on the pass there from Amelia Harris, who's interchangeable between wing and link, actually. She's got some gas on the outside. But as we see, a nice little delay on that left-hand pass. She'll play acting half now, Harris. She'll cut back against the grain. Nice ball and a good line. That'll be 5. They've got to put a good strike together here if they want anything out of this drive. But that's 5, sorry, there. Here goes Harris once more. Little inside line and ball down. Unfortunate. Nice drive from the Northwest. Once again, just not being able to capitalise.
No, I completely agree. There's, again, a couple of nice lines carved off the board. I'd love to see just a little bit more variation from the Northwest. Just potentially, you know, moving the ball open side. I think especially when it's wet and rainy, you can potentially fall foul of accidentally making the pitch feel smaller than it is. I'm just trying to condense the play and keep the ball in hand, which is your final game of the day. You've got 35 minutes to make something happen. You want to leave it all out there. Rest and recover this evening. Go again tomorrow. Great hand from Saxons until that one just falls to the floor. And Saxons are doing a good job when they get to the line. Just not quite able to do it as effectively as you maybe would have expected. However, that missed pass will give them plenty of opportunities to do so. And Saxons accelerating through. And a bit of a tired Northwest defence. Left a bit too many gaps, and Daisy Taylor goes strolling through.
Yeah, great work again from the Saxons. And I think a bit of pod rotation is what's needed. Again, hadn't worked the subset up onto this side, so that pod was on the field for quite a while, meaning tired legs. Just see those cracks coming through. Here go the Northwest, though. Can they bring something into fruition this time?
Yeah, well, this is certainly the pod, isn't it?
Zara Allen acting half, now into Jess Watts' hands, moves it out to Molly Galvin. Galvin back inside for Watts.
Let's see what they can create on 5th. Nice shape on the pass. Oh, danger. Absolute danger.
Well, those two mids combining once again. Fantastic right to left rip from Jess Watts, who's made a lot of things happen for this Northwest side. As you see here, nice little quickie set off the platform and then a big rip. It's actually really good from Zara Allen. Once she gets on the ball, we've seen it a lot of times today, she sets herself early so that she can bounce off that right foot, and then that gives her the pace and time to go on the outside. It's lovely link play and something that we talk about, decisive actions and decisive work when you're playing in the link. That's something that you can if you're looking how to play link, that's something you can model your game off there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's almost a blink and you'll miss it moment.
Yeah,
from Zara Allen. And it was a really good replay, actually. You could see exactly what she wanted to do. There was no second guessing. It was, catch this ball and get on the outside edge of my opposite man, does exactly that.
Just looking to bounce off that right foot early as we see the pod change now. Fresh legs for the Northwest. What can they conjure? Unfortunately, roll ball a bit messy there. So we'll come back.
10 minutes gone, halfway through the first half. What's your assessment of this so far?
A very tight game, and I think that the Saxons have really capitalised on fatigue and not when the Northwest haven't been able to complete their subsets. That's when the Saxons have really been kind of working through the phases. You forget that, I say it again, these girls are all under 17s. Yeah. They don't have the physical attributes yet of a fully grown woman. That means that after 2-3 minutes on pitch, legs tired. It's an active sport, Joe. And even at top level, if you're not completing those subsets, you're going to get tired.
Yeah, absolutely. As you see, Southwest Saxons come over towards the short side, and again, potentially a symptom of players being on the field for slightly longer than they would have liked to. Southwest Saxons established themselves a 2-try lead. And it's good play. They're able to take it from edge to edge relatively easily, and then link punish opportunity for Arabella Stewart. Great finish. The ball downs it. But again, it's that dive, isn't it? You're almost like you're putting your weight on the top of the ball, so then your momentum can just slide straight over.
Here goes Jess Watts. Allen, Watts acting half. Nice quickie played. Jess Watts could go. But nice defence from the Saxons, and that'll be a 6 and turnover as well.
It's been pretty comprehensive defensively from the Saxons.
They're
just doing a good job at they've certainly closed those defensive spacings.
They definitely have, and they've done a good job of marshalling Watts and Allen so far. Those two being the main threats in the middle of the park. But obviously when they get the opportunity, we saw that big right to left rip from Watts earlier. When they produce moments of magic like that, it's hard to defend against. But so far, they've been really aggressive, as we just see there, stopping the Northwest from completing those subsets.
I think I'd quite like to see at some point this part of Allen and Watts go direct. And maybe it's asking, well, he probably is asking a lot after playing an entire day of touch to go and potentially do what would end up being 5 sets if you don't score. but just go and, back yourself, back your pace, back your fitness. See what happens, especially as we get into the latter stages of this game. Because you're not only then attacking with really dynamic players, you might also catch the Southwest Saxons unawares. They might start to condense over towards the Northwest sub-box, almost predicting that subset. And then you potentially run away, catch them napping. There's certainly avenues to explore here for the Northwest, but the Southwest Saxons generally are relatively unfazed by I'd say about 60% of this game so far, which means they're kind of sat in third or fourth gear.
Yeah, I agree with the Vol on this one. In your all-knowingness, what is the word for that? Omnipotence.
Omnipotence.
Omnipotence. The omnipotent Vol. Oh, and that was I
think it's going to get given because she didn't let go of the ball.
Yeah.
So the Saxons do get another score on the board.
Again, the 7 metre line takes another victim, but to no avail this time. You won't get on 7 metre line this time. She goes over, lovely dive on the first one.
Yeah, and then realises that it's the wrong one. There's a wry smile on the face of the referee as well, almost saying, well, I can't tell you what to do.
Yeah.
But I'm stood on the try line.
Yeah.
It's good work here. I also just had a penny drop moment, by the way. If anyone's tuning in for the first time, they just think you're calling me a vole.
Story behind this, earlier today, I decided as a kind of next-gen team that because Joe is such a nose on touch rugby that, you have a cricket badger is the kind of term for someone who's quite in touch with their cricketing side and quite I would say nerd on kind of cricket stats.
Yeah.
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 So then we decided that the
touch rugby equivalent was
touch rugby equivalent would be a vole, and that's where the nickname of Joe the Vole Wright has come from, and it will stick for the rest of the next gen live season.
It feels like a darts name. I'm walking out as Joe the Vole Wright.
Oh, and that's a good try there. Good strike actually from Watts. We'll come back for two.
In fact, I think it's going to be... I think that was the tap penalty as well, so fresh set of 6 here for Watson Allen. The sweeper set up, coming round, diving at the line. Referee's happy with that one.
It's a good try from Molly Galvin, who's been ever impressive on this pitch. Supplying a lot of pace in and around that link area. And makes the correct decision there. I mean, I sound like a broken record now, Joe. I think it's so important to have a link who can really make accurate decisions, especially in this type of weather. And Galvin does that extremely well all day.
I mean, thankfully, the rain has held off for just a brief moment. That you can see on your screen. The grass is very green. It'll be very happy for the rain. It won't be happy that it's had a day's worth of rugby played on top of it. As you can see, we go down the other end of the field, as I'm sure we will eventually. There's a nice lofted pass into the wing channel. That ball just squirting loose for a moment.
Unlucky for Harris there, because she would have been away with her pace.
And Saxons coming back. 3 minutes left to go in this half.
You know what? I could definitely see the Northwest coming back into this game. 2-score advantage, so you never know where it's going to go.
No, especially, 3 minutes left in this half. If Northwest can score and keep the Southwest Saxons out, maybe go in at half-time only 1 down or potentially with parity. And there's some real interesting opportunities. I do just think both teams are kind of playing within themselves, probably as a consequence of the amount of rain that we've had. Hoping for a dry night and a dry day tomorrow, we'll probably see the best of both teams. You see a nice link punish opportunity, shovel pass over to the wing, well covered though. Excellent work by the 13.
Amelia Harris once again. Tough customer out on the width. She's got some pace, I'll tell you that. And has had many a try down the outside, but that'll be another score.
Yep, that's another one. This time Laura Smith. Brace now for Smith. 2 minutes to go. We're back to a 3-score buffer. Again, it's just good heads-up play. One of the things I'm really, one of the themes I've noticed, and I suppose this final game gives us a nice opportunity to bring in some of these. The amount of freedom that these people have played with is so impressive. I think you made a really good point that a lot of these players are, they're under the age of 17 at absolute maximum. Some as young as 10 or 12, which is just ridiculous.
Oh, that's good hands, Faye Wilkinson.
And then the freedom is so impressive, and the way that they can play almost with, it's that old football term, isn't it? You play with the chains off, and you go and see what happens.
Yeah, exactly so. And that's what we like to see in touch rugby as well. Playing with no bones about it. Just going out and seeing what's in front of you. Watts will swing out wide. Just a bit of a handling area on the width, error on the width.
Into the final minute of the game, or of this half even. And I suppose it's a tricky one, isn't it? Because South West Saxons will certainly go in the happier of the two into half-time. But also the North West, there's plenty of opportunities here for them. They could just create, maybe a little bit more sustained pressure on the South West Saxons line if they, once they've gone through their set of 6, go really hard at touches 1 and 2 and just sort of see where that leaves you. So nice check over towards Wilkinson.
Yeah, and I'll say the same as I did when they played the Midland Tigers. This Northwest side have plenty to be proud of today. They've really shown up and shown out.
Absolutely, and Molly Galvin was having a look for her 3rd score. Just a quick tidbit as well, Molly Galvin, 15 years old, playing in the under-17s and already with a first half brace here. That is nothing to be sniffed at. Molly Galvin can take a lot from that. But at the half-time and our final game of the day, this under-17s clash, Southwest Saxons 6, Northwest 3. A little bit of problem-solving, some tweaks and changes needed from a Northwest if they want to bring this deficit down as far as they can. And for the Southwest Saxons, it's probably more of the same. Our final 20 minutes of touch will be coming up for you in just a few minutes' time.
We are growing probably the best we've ever done at the moment. It was quite quiet when I first joined about 3-4 years ago, and we are growing as a club. We now have over 20 members, and the touch in Southampton is doing a lot better. We have some more emerging teams coming up, and yeah, we're getting good connections and we're growing.
It's basically just been getting your mates to come down and play touch is kind of like our main thing. We normally have quite a lot of new people each year. Most of them haven't played touch before because it's quite a new sport at uni, so people come, and then it's just getting as many people involved as we possibly can.
So I think last year we had about 20 average coming to training every week. Sometimes it diminished, sometimes it would be a bit bigger, but this year at our freshers event we had 60 people come. And currently we have about 35 to 40 on average every week coming to training. And this was one of the first years where we had to actually pick a squad. We didn't just bring who could come and who wanted to come, we had to actually select people.
First year, so I'm a 4th year now. My first year kind of getting 10, 11 people to training, only put out one team and even struggled to put that team out in one of the national rounds. And now 4 years later we've got 2 full teams, 30 odd at training every week, and it's grown massively. We now have half-fee status with the university. We're now our own official club, which we weren't when I joined. So yeah, the club's grown huge.
It's all been about creating a community, creating a feel and a vibe that people want to be a part of, and that particularly people that have never played the sport before want to get involved in, even if they don't quite know what's going on.
Start for the North East Mixed Open. We got scored on off the first tap, which I think probably did us the world of good because we woke up a little bit after that. So good win. Did what we needed to do, did what we were aiming to do at the start of the game. But I think this game's going to be a little bit different, possibly a little bit different pace. This team, I think, are going to threaten us on the line up the middle, maybe. So yeah, looking forward to it and seeing how we'll get on. Our youngest's 15, female player, and our oldest is about 26, 27, I think. Yeah, I think what we've got is we've got a team of players who've got some really good skill, and they can read defences, they can play heads up, they've got good skill, they've got good pace. So attacking wise, I'm just going to let that flow from them, because from the first game, that's what they showed me. But what we really need to do is we need to nail our midfield defence.
Any thoughts, Nathaniel? I'm just happy to be here, you know? It's going to be a good game, isn't it? I like any scoop. Yeah, yeah. That's fine. Cool. Just go down, get the ball down, chop a hole.
Platform's a scoop.
Yep. Nice. Heads and tails.
"20 minutes left to decide this girls' 17s clash between the Southwest Saxons and Northwest." What I liked about the Northwest sub-box at that half-time, all very positive. Loads of positives. The vibes are immaculate. They know what needs to be done, and they're backing themselves to do it.
Do you know what also I liked is several words saying, "We've got this, we can do this." I like the confidence, Joe.
Yeah, it's a mark of a good team, isn't it? Where you can sort of identify what needs fixing and then go and do it. However, Southwest Saxons start as they left off, getting over that Northwest try line. Again, it's brilliant work. And it feels pretty ominous, doesn't it, for the Northwest? They're able to get over the try line quite often, but they're not able to stop the flow of scores going against them, and that's a pretty tricky thing.
I think it's more they get caught on the back foot quite a lot, especially in their own kind of try zone, and that leads to penalties and fresh sixes for the other team, which is a bit it's a bit hard to come back from, to be honest. But here we go. This will be try time.
It is indeed. And there's a score. Although...
forward. And Zara Allen won't be happy with that one. But again, promising signs for the Northwest. If they can force this Saxon side into possibly making a subset on 4 here, if they can make one more touch, that's a really good touch. And this is where they want the Saxons, just hunting them down. And that is the subset on 4. This is really, really good defence from Northwest here, have pressured this Saxon side into 6 and out just off the halfway line. Very impressive defence, very aggressive defence from the Northwest, Joe.
Yeah, it's absolutely what they needed. I think you saw it coming a mile off there. So, you know, it's moments like that where if you find yourself down on the score sheet, you just focus on those you know, your bread and butter stuff. Midfield defence, use all your set of 6. Don't turn the ball over unnecessarily. as unfortunately we've seen just there. But, you know, you focus on those areas and you just see where that leaves you. And it's such an important thing, especially, you know, for players still honing their craft, still developing, still, you know, figuring out what works and what doesn't. I'll tell you what does work, though, speed. Speed kills, and Laura Smith has got bags of it. There's another one for Smith.
Yeah, and this game just sort of running away from the Northwest now. It's really, really good pace on the outside from Laura Smith, who has a hatful now, I think, and has imposed her mark on this game once again. Really, really good for work from the wing. And again, new pod. Can they make something work here?
Yeah, well, this is the pod, isn't it? This is the pod that looks really quite potent. There's Watson, Allen again. Galvin coming over towards the short side for Galvin. He looks to dive at the line, but he's well marshalled all the way. Allen. He's looking to kill the ball over on this short side.
And the fire inside the belly is almost just fizzled out a bit here from the Northwest. Unfortunately, they might be able to force the Saxons into another early 6 and out here. Oh, but it's good hands actually on the outside. Another good touch from Amelia Harris, though.
Yeah, she's been really good.
really, really good on especially on the defensive side of things today.
Yeah, it's a really important thing when you've got players who are just willing to you know, really like buckle down on the defensive side.
Oh, it's another touch from Harris. Another crucial touch from Harris. The way she runs, Joe, is very similar to a lot of professional rugby union players. It's at kind of low centre of gravity, a lot of eating up the yards very quickly. Great to see, and yeah, I mean, the Northwest will work into another subset here.
Yeah, it's good defensive work from the Saxons. This near side wing, Millie Poulton getting up, making good touches. A really good defensive read as well. This time from Nyla Reeves.
And they forced the Northwest into an early 6 and out. Saxons will get a fresh 6 and another chance to attack this Northwest line. Harris makes another touch.
Yeah, she's not stopped, has she?
No.
And also
constant work ethic.
Not subbed either, which is just an incredible thing. I've been out there on a far side wing before, when you're told you're going to play 40 minutes straight and not sub. And it gets about this stage in the game where you're prone to switching off. Well, at least I was. And Harris is looking anything but that.
Oh, it's a nice quickie set and a good dive for the line. What's the referee thinking? Try time. Saxons once again. And another really, really nice score. Just capitalising constantly on the way in. Forcing the Northwest into early subsets and then just driving down the pitch.
Oh, and I think that's a bit of a symptom of fatigue there, just turning the ball over on the restart and not taking it cleanly, unfortunately. Now the Southwest Saxons been really good in their attack. Impressed with the way they're able to move the ball. It's easier said than done, especially in these conditions.
This is where Northwest have really got a front up on 5th in their own goal line, but oncoming runs, ball down. Again, good defensive work from the Northwest. Really having, I mean, if you think about it, the Saxons had a fresh 6 on the halfway and they only drove maybe a quarter of the way into enemy territory before they were stopped and forced into kind of immediate action by the Northwest.
That's really good work as well.
Now they've got to roll round at speed here. They've got to get something going. That's a good carry. Just the scoop off the set was a bit slow there.
Yeah, and that's 6 and change. There's good comms as well coming from the sub box, just asking the defence to be organised. Not a great deal of line speed coming from Northwest, allowing Saxons to roll through. Nice show and go, good pace as well.
And Harris makes another touch. Still hasn't subbed, by the way, Joe.
Yeah, I have a feeling that she won't sub at all. It's an absolute engine. Here comes try scorer Laura Smith. Oh, Smith ghosting through. Speak of game breakers, I mean, we've called a fair few game breakers, haven't we? But Laura Smith's got just that little bit of talent when she needs it, especially for the South West Saxons team.
Very springy off catching the ball. You can see the immediate movement is forward instead of stationary. She's very light on her feet and she goes immediately with the ball. It's so hard to stop, especially in touch, if your constant movement is forward. It's very difficult to defend against. Very, you don't really know what's coming. Yeah. It's difficult to stop, and she's got bags of it.
Yeah, and it's an amazing thing, isn't it, when you see a player so young, such ability. There's real promise about a lot of these Southwest Saxons players who probably go on and play potentially for the likes of Bristol Jets down in the southwest of England. And Bristol Jets really being the foremost team in that region, especially when you talk about NTS, as Boadilla looks to get over, seen off on this occasion. It's fifth touch, so nothing remaining, although referees, a blast of the whistle. That's a tap penalty there. I think just going early is the call. A fresh set of 6 here feels dangerous. And coming over towards the link side, and there's more pace on display. This time Daisy Taylor. If you're a Northwest player, you must be thinking, what can you do? You defend one pace merchant, you've then got another pace merchant to deal with, and then when both of them are off the field, there's more threats. Southwest Saxons with plenty of offensive firepower, and very quickly this has become an 11-3 game.
Yeah, I mean, talk about coming out firing in the second half. This was 5-3 at half-time, Joe, and the Saxons just haven't stopped.
No, but this pod has decided to go direct off the restart. There's Allen.
Wilkinson. Allen into Wilkinson again. Wilkinson will try for the line, but gets stopped early. Good defensive touch from Lily Dean. Wilkinson into Allen.
Oh, really good platform here, sweeping round. Danger, try time. Allen with a great score. Great setup as well from Watts, Galvin and Allen.
And the high fives all around. Galvin and Allen combining once again. The danger pod proving dangerous once more for Northwest.
I love that. I love that. There was an air of a head down moment from Wilkinson, and Galvin walks straight up to him and says, "Don't worry. Next job. Positivity. Long tournament, lots of rugby yet to play. This is only the end of day one."
So much more rugby left to play, Joe, and that is the thing. Here go the Saxons, though, who look... And the Saxons will prevail once more, going through the phases. And we've got 10 minutes left here. And it's an 8-score game. I mean, crazier things have happened, Joe.
Yeah.
You need a score a minute.
The wild thing is, I genuinely think it has happened before.
Yeah.
I think you go back 2 years and you have a look at, what the Nottingham Hoods were able to do and the London Scorpions as well. There's potentially a bit of frustration creeping in. However, again, early turnovers, not affording Northwest all too much to play with.
Saxons just drifting the ball now. Oh, and forced into a turnover. This is where the momentum shift comes, Joe. I believe in the Northwest.
Yeah, well, I certainly believe that this pod can at least get a couple scores on the board. There's Zara Allen. Lovely check away to Galvin. And Alan certainly is the one with, he's really orchestrating things in this Northwest pod. There is Zara Allen. Foot race opportunity, just taking the settler. 4th touch, 5th coming now. Still some opportunities.
At half, into Allen. Says no. Here's Wilkinson. Wilkinson, Allen at acting half. Watts to drive at the line. Will she go for it herself? 6 and out. Unfortunate there for the Northwest. Do you want to know something crazy as well? What? Amelia Harris is still not subbed out.
Yeah.
Absolute
Still up, making touches.
Absolute engine on the outside.
It's ridiculous, isn't it? It is absolutely ridiculous. You could not catch me. Yeah, you could not catch me doing all of that.
Especially this late in the day as well, to put that kind of energy and work rate in.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'll be perfectly frank. Here we go. Here's a bit of honesty. I've probably got about 20 minutes left of rugby in me, and I'm going to save it when it really matters. That's not going to happen. Maybe there'll be an opportunity. I'm walking through a park in London. There's a bunch of boys playing rugby over on the far side, and I'm like, sub me in, coach. I go in, step, long ball, and that'll be me done for the rest of my career.
Torn hamstring?
Yeah, but you throw the long ball first.
Yeah.
And then if it doesn't connect, hammy's gone.
Yeah. I mean,
easy out.
I could pull some strings and get you in for a cheeky Ironsides game if you fancy it, Joe.
Let's run it. Why not? I think we should have a Next Gen Sevens team.
Ooh.
I'm so here for it. We've got enough, I reckon.
I reckon we'd win every single scrum we had because we have Wilf Kemsley.
Oh, that boy. That boy is a one-man scrubbaging machine.
Yeah.
We're a talented multi-sport outfit here at Next Gen.
You forget also Angus Savage has a lot of years of rugby under his belt as well.
He strikes me as a tricky fly half.
No.
Pulling strings.
No.
No?
No.
Go on, enlighten me.
Angus Savage used to play at 7 for Roslyn Park.
Oh. That would honestly probably be...
Back in the old days of the Raging Bull League, which is now known as Regional 1, when before Roslyn Park really hit their stride, obviously now playing National 1 rugby. Angus Savage used to rep out for the ones every day. Sorry to those of you who don't know, Angus Savage is the owner of Next Gen, well, founder, sorry. Sportway, indeed now.
Oh, ball down again. It's so good from the Southwest Saxons. It's a great bit of impetus, isn't it? Where you never stop chipping away. Never stop chipping away.
Yeah, and the Saxons here have really hit their stride, and no wonder they keep on scoring because it's almost like an addiction at this point. They just keep on going.
Can't help it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of those, isn't it, where it's a really good opportunity to try and go through your reps, and then also you're faced with a real tough task of defending this pod.
But then also, that's actually a good point, Joe, because you can get both sides of the coin here. What Zan Allen running at you is a really good defensive test.
Yeah.
See if they can get the ball out to Harris here, I think.
Yeah, Galvin just setting the onside line. Galvin, we're going to go long. Not quite happening.
There's 6 and out there.
There's 2 minutes left to go in this one. result of this is a foregone conclusion. So I suppose we can take a couple moments and speak about Southwest Saxons in general, as their girls 17s are marching towards a comprehensive victory. Their boys 14s, their boys 17s, they all look pretty good. Southwest Saxons feel like a region to be reckoned with at this junior nationals.
Yeah, it'll be one to watch, definitely so. And I feel like we watched the boys 17s today, and I was actually really impressed. And I think they will give the Midlands Tigers boys a game, definitely, tomorrow. I don't know whether that game's happened or not yet, but we'll see what happens if it hasn't. Here goes into the hands. Galvin. What's acting half? Galvin once more for the line.
That extra pass has just got to go, hasn't it?
I don't think Harris has had her hands on the ball in a while. He's got to move the ball out there. Oh, almost an insane grab there from Zara Allen, but to no avail.
Yeah, the crazy thing is, I just expected her to take it.
Yeah.
She's been so good.
That was kind of OBJ-esque, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Got something more recent, Justin Jefferson.
J-Jets, mate.
J-Jets. Zara Allen, one of these standout players. But then also speaking of sort of the wider Northwest region, the boys 17s look pretty good, don't they? You know, coming out level with the Midlands Tigers, who sort of feel like the ones to beat in that division.
God, if that's the final tomorrow,
I'm so up for it.
Absolutely, just can't wait for that. And especially if it's better conditions as well.
Well, if it's better conditions, we might not see what we saw today, which was Northwest almost get hit in the face with a load of rain and go, oh, this feels like home, actually.
Yeah.
We're no longer playing on Midlands Tigers' back door. We are here.
But I also feel the crispness of the Northwest hands would probably play into advantage if it was a bit drier.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
We'll see. We'll see. There's a great example of that this year at Roslyn Park Sevens Festival, where Kirkham played Whitgift in the final. One of the greatest physically kind of challenging games I've ever seen. Heavens opened. Kirkham had brought 8 forwards by no fault of their own. They knew they were physically on the some of the best in the country. Suddenly, Whitgift win the game 7-0, and it was just unreal. Anyway,
arm wrestle.
Yeah.
Here we go. Southwest Saxons with an absolutely commanding lead, really spearheaded from Daisy Taylor and Laura Smith, Nyla Reeves. I mean, you could go down all of them. The Southwest Saxons put together a wonderful performance in our final game here on day one. The Northwest, there's a fair bit of positives to take, especially if you're Zara Allen, Jess Watts, Faye Wilkinson, or Molly Galvin. Those 4 look really bright, and all 4 of them coming out of Chester Cheetahs. It's fair to say that Chester are in good hands.
We've got to also give a round of applause for Amelia Harris. That is the longest stint on the far side wing I've ever seen.
Yeah. I think the female spots at Chester Cheetahs are nailed down for the next 10 years. I think it's going to be those 5 all fighting for places. So if you're playing up in Chester, keep an eye out for these 5 because they look incredibly impressive.
Indeed.
But what a great end to what has been an amazing day of junior touch. I think the real highlights for me is the boys 12s division having the under 12s division generally having 18 teams, 11 in the boys, 7 in the girls. The youngest age category, also the largest age category. Touch feels like it's in a really healthy place at the moment, and today's been a brilliant example of that. In the awful rain all day, no team has let off the gas at any point.
No, definitely not. Every team showing their best, their greatest, and I'm sure it'll be the same tomorrow. Joe, go home, get some isotonics on board, stretch, get ready for the day tomorrow because it's gonna be an epic one, Joe, isn't it? Day 2 of the under 17s Touch Nationals here at Gresham Park, all streamed to you by Next Gen Live. Join me and Joe once again tomorrow. Joe, are you excited, mate?
I'm absolutely buzzing. I've just taken a cheeky scroll down the schedule, and what a game we have got to start off. It must feel pretty tough for the Southwest Saxons under 17s girls because they ended day 1. They're going to start day 2, this time up against the South is Sharks, and that one is at 9 o'clock sharp.
It's going to be a cracker.
Absolute cracker. And then we've got semi-finals and finals from 12 o'clock. That is not a day of touch to be missed. From me, Sam, everyone here at Next Gen, and everyone here at England Touch, thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow.
It's our turn now.